friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation 2 other teams for the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier Mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round-robin format where every game is a best-of-3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best-of-5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best-of-5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much-anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen, para sa mga aksyon at bakbakan dito sa larangan ng Valorant. Dito nga pala ay Week 5, day number 2 na for our VALORANT Challengers Philippines. At dito sa panel, nais namin magpakilala. Ako nga pala, si Likeable, ang inyong host. Ikaw, pakilala ka naman.
Hi, I'm BNB.
Hi! Ako nga pala si Riri!
Napaka-nonchalant naman ang nasa gitna natin dito, Riri. Siya daw si BNB, di ba? Simple lang.
Humble. Siyempre, we're on that
Humble
humble
lang.
stuff.
Tama. Alam mo, kung tayo dito sa panel, humble, kasi tayo, ang gagawin natin, ihahambog natin yung sponsors natin. Diba? Kasi, syempre, kung wala sila, wala rin tayo. Wala rin yung aksyon na napapanood natin kada araw na meron tayong broadcast. So, maraming salamat nga pala sa Mineski Global, ang official tournament organizer natin dito sa 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, kung saan presented ito ng PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league dito sa ating bansa.
And syempre, maraming salamat sa ating official super app partner na si Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use the promo code na rin GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off on your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Ang promo natin, it runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
At syempre, pinapasalamatan natin ang Games and Amusement Board for being officially sanctioning itong tournament natin.
Maraming salamat po dahil pwede kami magpaka-humble dahil kayo ang gusto namin i-flex dito. So, thank you very much. Pero, speaking of flexing, syempre, kapag nagpa-flex ka, di ba, black and blue, kailangan batak ka. At meron tayong mga batak na plays na nakita kahapon. Kasi, kahapon, sino ba yung naglaban? Oasis Gaming versus Avernus, NAOS versus Tyrant, and Old Stinky Cat versus Zol Esports. So mapauna pa lang tayo dito sa Haven. Nakikita natin sa dire-diretso lang itong si Marky pati si Slyzera sa mga kills nila, di ba?
O naman, batak na teams ang nakita nating naganap kahapon. But this is actually a lot closer than yung final scoreline might suggest, I think. Even though sa game map number 1 dun sa Haven, 7-13, at itong pangalawa, Icebox ay 9-13. Madaming mga rounds sa pwede sanang may panalo pa ng Avernus, at maganda naman ang challenge na ipinakita nila kalaban ang Oasis Gaming.
talagang nakita natin yung effort din di ba, ng Oasis. Medyo nahirapan siya dun. Pero on the other side naman, sobrang straightforward din ng mga Tyrants versus NAOS. Pero we've seen talaga ang NAOS, incredible pa rin talaga at outstanding at the same time yung kanilang performance. Pero yung last game talagang medyo nagulat ako, guys, kasi akala ko it's going to be a win streak coming in from Zola. Pero all in all talaga, nakita natin yung mga efforts din ng kanilang mga nakakalaban.
Akala nga namin kahapon, puro 2-0 yung mga araw. Tapos lahat ng prediction ng panel tumatama so far. Up until the third series. Kasi sabi ng direct namin kahapon, last 2 maps daw. Aba, mali siya kasi last 3 maps pala. Sabi ng panel, Zol win to. All 3 kami nag-predict. Aba, hindi rin. Miyaw pa ang nanaig dito. And very
Siyempre,
much
mali kayo sa
commendable.
panel.
Oh, ganun.
Wala ako nun eh.
Sorry. Buti na lang panel ka ngayon at hindi si Dax. No?
Oo, partida. I mean, in fairness sige, yung first match natin doon, first series, Oasis, okay, secure yung NAOS, muntikan na. Muntikan na yun. Baka
Medyo dikit yun.
kung natuluyan na nga, baka natalo pa sila. Pero yun nga, natuluyan na nga sa Zolan. So, yung OSC, dapat hindi natin i-underestimate kahit paano.
Hindi naman talaga in-underestimate. Pero syempre, pag titingnan natin yung stats, sino ba yung mas consistent ngayon sa kanilang standings? Di Zol, di ba? Tapos yung OSC, ang hilig pang mag-experiment sa mga comp na hindi ka sure kung gagana. Pero kahapon, napagana nila. So, good for them. Syempre, yan naman yung gusto natin, di ba? Si Ray Ray mahilig dyan, character development, di ba?
Wow! Pang Wattpad.
May character arc.
Yung anime arc niya, guys, lumabas na. Parang hindi ko alam kung anong pwede ko sabihin kasi baka mang spoil ako. Pero looking at looking at the performance ng OSC, sana mas lalo pa talaga sila mag-flourish para makapasok sila papuntang grand finals.
Nako, swak yan. Kasi makikita na natin yung standings dito at magkakaroon tayo ng imahe kung sino nga ba yung one step closer when it comes to our grand finals. Kasi kung maririnig nyo kanina yung napaka-familiar na boses dun sa tournament format explainer natin, ano ba daw ang mangyayari? Ang top 2 teams natin sa group stage, didiretso sa ating knockout, samantalang yung susunod na 4 na teams, padiretso naman dito sa ating crossover matches. Para sa'yo ba, Black and Blue, meron pa bang teams na sure na o malapit nang makamit yung straight to knockouts dito?
Meron nang nagmumukhang sure na, pero syempre ultimately enough, kung may mga natalo pa, posible pa tayong maka 4-5-way tie here. Isipin mo to, guys, kung yung Oasis Gaming somehow, someway natalo sila sa dalawa nilang susunod na match, which is against Carti and against Subversive, tapos yung mga ibang teams dito natalo, katulad ng NAOS, katulad ng Carti World din, nanalo silang dalawa, there's a chance we might have like 3 or 4 teams dito na 7-2, rather 3 teams na 7-2 ang standing. And so, hindi pa rin sureball talaga kung sino maging first seed natin.
Nag-aagawan na naman yung Oasis Gaming at saka NAOS. Pero good for Oasis sa last time nga, di ba? Parang nasa pang number 4 lang sila or number 5. Pero this time, wala pa silang talo so far. Pero balita ko may mga matches tayo dito na magde-determine kung sino na nga kagad ang papuntang semi-finals, di ba? But then, on the other side, ito si JustUs, rank LQT, JustUs against Avernus. Ito medyo alanganin pa to. So siguro sa match ngayon ng JustUs, if they win 2-0, may mga possibilities pa rin na makakapasok sila papuntang playoffs or kaya yung knockout matches natin.
Totoo yan no? Sayang nga tong sa JustUs kasi syempre tumaas yung expectations natin after makita yung performance nila from Split 1. Dinenay pa nga nila tong Oasis Gaming na magpatuloy dun sa Split 1 natin, diba? And maraming na heartbroken na fans dun. Hindi ako kasama dun, guys.
Hindi kita tamaan ng sarili mong banat.
Hindi. Pero on the other side naman, nakita rin natin na ang Subversive, despite having some familiarity dun sa mga players natin dun, hindi pa sila nakakahanap ng success dito sa tournament na to. However, kung tama ang naaalala ko sa ating schedule, Ray, pwede pang makalaban ng Subversive ang Oasis at NAOS. Although malayo yung kailangan nilang abutin dito, they can actually play spoiler sa mga plano na itong dalawang teams na to.
Oo nga parang sasabihin ng Avernus, ako ang makakalaban ninyo, pero ito din yung nakakatakot. What if matabunan din sila at the same time ng mga taga JustUs if they had a clean streak. Yung ginawa nila last time, di ba? Nag-clutch sila papuntang playoffs natin mismo. And paano pa kung nakatapat ng NAOS or Oasis yung JustUs? Sila pa naman yung team na sobrang unexpected. Baka sila pa yung mag-turn ng tables. But, iba natin yung level up na binigay ng NAOS together with the Oasis. Very outstanding talaga.
Maganda naman nakikita natin dun sa mga medyo mas baguhan na team natin, to be fair. Pero sabi nga dito ni Riri, and as our first matchup will be actually yung mga ibang matchup na makita natin dito, I think yung pinaka-importante makita natin today, makakalaban ng Avernus yung NAOS, is once again kung anong klaseng performance magagawa nila that will separate themselves from the rest of yung mga baguhan na team. Because in fairness, yung Avernus, they're looking like one of the better na medyo mas baguhan na team. Pero syempre, yung mga testing talaga na makita natin is gonna come from the better teams like NAOS na makakalaban na today.
Oo, yan talaga yung true test ng skill, ng experience. Kasi luging-lugi talaga karamihan ng teams dito pag kinumpare mo sila sa Oasis at NAOS. Kasi staple names na to pagdating sa VCT PH. Taon-taon na natin silang nakakasama. Yung iba dyan, kilala na by heart, lalo na ni Fluffy02 on the side of Oasis Gaming, diba? Kilala niya yung iba sa mga players dyan. So, ang dami talagang expectations sa kanila, and kailangan hindi nila i-take for granted yung kahit sinong opponent na makakaharap nila, rookie or not pa man yan. Actually, sakto yan kasi kahapon na interview ko nga din si Emma nung nanalo sila. And sabi niya, ine-expect naman nila in a way na manalo, pero hindi nila ine-expect na ganun yung magiging scoreline. Mas closer than their expectation. Napagalitan daw sila kahapon, Black and Blue, ni Coach Amix.
Dapat lang.
Yeah.
Dapat lang. Kung yun, hindi lang pagalitan.
Hindi pala pagalitan. Sa sermonan,
Ampas.
yun yung tamang term. Yan. Uy, grabe naman. Top love pala si Coach Black and Blue kapag naging coach.
Naman.
Iyak na lang tayo, Riri, kung siya yung coach
Kay girl.
Tapos, ang cool kasi, I think may first-hand experience din si Black and Blue since na-experience mo din maging analyst for this person. Pero si Ja daw ang biggest moral booster ng NAOS na team. Totoo ba sa experience mo?
Naman, he's always been a player din talaga na has had really high hopes. Even if siya yung parang mismong hindi nagpo-perform ng maayos or medyo parang hindi siya nagka-top frag or medyo nasa bot frag siya, palaging good vibes pa rin siya. And that's, I think, a really big thing para sa team na to, especially seeing as how yung mga ibang miyembro naman dito, okay, like Emma, nag-compete naman siya sa Pacific, to be fair, he was an RRQ, but still, like other players like Nexine, that looking up to yung mga mas veterano na player here, being yun nga si Ja and si Papi Chulo, seeing them still calm and seeing them still happy, definitely has to be a big moral boost para dun sa medyo mas batang ang player dito sa team ng NAOS.
Happy.
In short, nasa edad.
Huwag mo naman i-ganon, Rere. Tamaan kami
Sabi ko
dito.
naman. Pero may point may point. Kasi kung titingnan natin yung structure naman ngayon ng Oasis Gaming, Rere, di ba? Dumadami na rin yung mga thunders nila. Sorry.
Veterano kasi.
Veterans! Ayan, veterans. Ayan, Seaweeds together with Dubstep. Yun nga, di ba? Sinabi na din ni Kelly sa in-interview natin, now that they have wits, mas disiplinado sila, mas calm sila sa mga situations. Hindi na sila yung masyado nag-aasim kapag gusto na lang tapusin yung isang game. Lalong-lalo na yung mga hiccups nila, like nagiging tie pa nga, nahabol pa sila. But good thing, di ba? And they also have a good coaching staff. So I'm sure naman pagdating sa Oasis sa mga ganyang moments, 'di ba? Malalagpasan din nila yung mga kalaban nila, which is usually sarili nila.
Kalaban ko, sarili ko. Walang pake sa kritiko.
Iko.
Bars.
Hindi mo ba alam yung kantang yun? Black and
Oh
Blue?
my
Hindi. Pero may joke ako.
Sige, ano
Ano yan?
Anong rank yung madaming maasim?
Ano?
Asim Dant.
Okay.
Anyway guys, ipakilala na natin ang first team na sasabak sa gera. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali, nakalimutan ko kung sino yung una natin ipapakilala.
Ikaw na muna.
Sakto pala na kasi rank yung tanong ni Black and Blue, ipakilala natin ang rank L Cuties.
have here rank L Cuties, si Gabidis, Urza, Groovy Sovano, at hindi pa natin na-unlock. Ay, dalawa na pala ang hindi natin na-unlock na characters for today. Si Urza together with Jacob. Kailan kaya sila lalabas?
DLC
Dito
yan, pre.
lamang sa picture ng rank L Cuties.
Pokemon
Sa
yan.
expansion
Who's
pack
that
na pala to.
Pokemon?
It's Pikachu! Pero, ayan, yung performance nila, it was a good start, pero ngayon talaga with the going up against team talaga that has a good stronghold din talaga pagdating sa VCT PH scene, doon sila nahihirapan. Pero Black and Blue, parang ang saya ng pagkain na
comm shop
dito,
sila
no?
dito.
Oo,
Oo
halatang
nga
comm
eh.
shop eh.
Oo nga, halatang
Sa
halata
Laos
eh.
yan ah.
Oo nga, sa may NAOS ata nga sila.
Parang nakita ko yung logo eh.
Oo nga, yung bowl, tsaka yun yung ano eh, yung parang private room ata dun sa looban eh, kaya ganyan. Pero sige, rank L Cuties, katulad yun ang sabi mo, maganda ang simula nila pero habang tumatagal, lalong bumababa ang kanilang performance dito. And so far, they're still being eluded by yung win that they really need dito na para makita natin na makalamang sila. The only other team under them right now, I think, sa standings is yung Subversive, and it's not a good spot dito para sa rank L Cuties. Pero malay naman natin dito kalaban ng Carti World, eh. Baka maka-upset pa nga because they've been on a 4-loss streak. In fairness, yung tatlong team na yon was Zol, Oasis, and NAOS. So medyo mahirap talaga yung mga nakalaban nila in the earlier stages of the week. Pero hopefully moving forward, now that they see other teams na dito medyo mas level nila, eh makakabawi na rin sila.
Totoo yan. Ang ganda talaga ng opening matches ng rank L Cuties dito sa standings natin eh, no? Actually, nung nagsisimula pa yung mga first few weeks natin dito sa PH, akala ko sila yung aangat dun sa mga rookies. Pero yung tumalo sa kanila, which was Avernus Esports, pala yung mag-i-impress talaga sa akin among the newer faces here sa VCT. On the other hand, etong makakalaban nila actually nakaharap na rin nila in the past. So baka revenge match eto in the making for them. Eto na nga, wag na nating patagalin at ipakilala na natin ang Carti World.
But now here we look at Carti World. Isang team naman talaga na I can say we were definitely impressed by in this season. Si Chani Boy, Patrick Watson, Astro Gabo, and Ichi Solo. This team actually has a lot more experience dito than you otherwise might think. Pag tinignan mo kung saan sila nanggaling, obviously Chani Boy has a competitive experience in the past. So does Astro and Gabo. So madami talaga silang ditong mga, in a way, experience na may dadala coming into this stage and sharing with the rest of the team. And you can see that with their performance dito kasi we might not have expected them to be the third seed, pero nearing the end of the group stage, doon na nga sila nakapwesto. They've been cleaning up yung mga ibang teams dito aside from NAOS and Zol, which are very difficult opponents to be fair. At yung biggest test pa nila is still to come versus Oasis next week, pero they have been performing very, very well so far. Kalaban ang lahat ng mga ibang teams dito.
Ang ganda din ng team chemistry nila, to be honest. Gustong-gusto ko talaga yung performance ni Ichi Solo. Sobrang daming growth yung nakita natin from the first day and now looking strong naman sila. Pero ang tanong nga, kaya ba nila yon against other teams? And against Raquel Cuties na if tinignan natin, natalo sila. So baka ito yung weakness nila, yung kryptonite nila kumbaga.
Feeling ko after weeks and weeks, pinaghandaan mo yan. Syempre, dun sa promo relegation na lang, mapapaisip ka, uy, may team na lakas din ng potential katulad natin. Parang kailangan bantayan natin tong mga to. Kasi hindi naman natin alam kung ano yung mindset going into promo relegation. Pero alam natin na pagdating dito sa regular season natin, hindi na pwede yung mga underestimation and whatnot. Kailangan talaga full force at full revenge on the side of Carti World. Syempre, hindi mo pa kilala yung team dati, tas natalo ka. Gusto mong bumawi, ngayon nakilala mo na sila, diba? Yan yung revenge story natin dito. On the other hand, feeling ko ang magli-lead the way pa nga for Carti World na, na imo-motivate yung players na, guys, kailangan talaga natin matalo itong mga to. Si Chani Boy. Feeling ko si Chani Boy, up against naman on the other hand, si Groovy, yung kailangan natin bantayan for this series. Ang ating head-to-head players natin dito, Black and Blue, ay ang ating initiators naman.
You look at especially ito si Chani Boy and what he's been doing so far. Even though maybe necessarily, pag tinignan mo yung mga recent performances dito ng Carti World, baka sabihin mong, si Chani Boy hindi naman maganda yung nagagawa niya, but it's the intangibles ang napoprovide dito ni Chani Boy. It isn't always about the kills or necessary assists na nagagawa niya. Sometimes it's about being in the right place at the right time to get a quality kill over a quantity of them. At yun ang pinaka-importante nagagawa din dito ni Chani Boy, being that ini, being yung Sova, okay, yun na kailangan nila minsan. But the same I think could be said dito para kay Groovy din.
At ito pa, yung mga clutch plays din, parehas sila Chani Boy together with Groovy. But kita naman natin yung amount of support na binibigay nila sa buong team. And not just being consistent, pero they are really a team player pagdating lamang sa mga assist nila, pagdating sa mga trades, pagdating sa mga setups nga lang mula sa both sides. But leaning ako towards talaga kay Chani Boy ngayon kasi if hindi talaga nag-work yung team, siya yung mas lalong nag-step up. And both sila na may knowledge pagdating lamang not just only in Sova but also in Breach together on that Gecko or maybe pagdating sa Fade, ang ganda talaga ng usage ni Chani Boy. And ngayon, may kita natin sino nga bang mas better initiator dito lamang sa match na to.
Totoo yan no? Ang hirap din hindi mag-lean towards sa isang team na maganda yung track record so far dito sa ating regular season na to. Lalong-lalo na napapatunayan ng team chemistry na nila, na nabibigyan nila ng space si Chani Boy na gawin din yung kailangan niyang gawin for the team, diba? On the other hand, kay Groovy, meron ring na-experience na internal errors sa itong team nila. So, siguro hindi pa enough yung space. Kailangan pa talaga nila mag-adjust para tuluyan nilang ma-dominate etong mga next couple of matches nila on the side of Rank L Cuties. Pero syempre, ang una nilang kailangan i-dominate dito ay ang ating map Vito. Dito pa lang, true test of mental, of preparation, lalabas na agad dito, Ray Ray. And for you ba, ano yung mapa na dapat hindi natin makita for the side of Rank L Cuties?
Abyss.
Abyss.
Abyss. By the way, sa mga hindi nakakaalam, meron na tayong event together with Abyss dito sa mga gustong makaalam. Pero sana balik nila yung Pearl. Pero syempre, binana kagad ng Cuties. Good call to. Eliminate kagad yung Sunset at mas maganda kagad yung magiging pool in a way sa kanila. Dahil yung Carti World, nakita natin yung consistency pagdating sa Sunset. Ang ganda talaga ng kanilang place dito. At yun na nga, I called it. Wala na yung Abyss.
Tinanggal ng The Beast ang Abyss dito. Carti World, hindi
ang lalabo
mo
na
nila
BNB. Ang lalabo
Hindi mo na
BNB.
ilalaro. Ako gusto ko makita sana yung Abyss, pero sabi nila, Idol, hindi na muna. So Haven ang ating unang igaganap dito sa Cutie, which is a map we haven't seen actually from either side just yet. Pero nakatingin ako dito sa sa bind ngayon kasi ito isa tong butas na pwedeng gamitin ng Carti World. They haven't played it yet pero 0-2 ngayon ang rank L Cutie. So I think bind could be a possible pick para sa kanila kung hindi man tayong mapapunta sa Ascent na naman.
Very much a possibility no. Naku
Ayun
po,
na.
binati na. Sa totoo lang kahapon, ang saya na nung araw. Kala ko di na ako makakakita ng Ascent. Umabot ng Game 3, yung Zol versus OSC. So, umabot pa rin kami sa Ascent. Guys, sa mga players po, mahal namin kayo, pero tama na po yung Ascent, guys.
Please.
Please lang
Please.
po.
Sawa na ako.
Simulat sa poll, di na po
please,
natanggal sa
please.
competitive map pool ng Valorant ang Ascent. Masaya po kami pag may ibang mapa. Please pick Abyss. Salamat po.
Please. Ibalik ang Pearl. Ibalik ang
Tama.
Fracture.
Totoo.
Tama. Kahit yung Pearl, please, ibalik niya. Pero wala naman ng Lotus. Oh, interesting. Wala yung Lotus. Yung Carti World, alam naman din nila na kahit papano maganda pa rin yung performance ng Cuties. Kaya nirespect na lang nila to. Punta na lang tayo sa Icebox na may posibilidad nga na maging pabor to sa Carti World in a way. But overall, yun nga medyo yung mga outcomes talaga ng mga matches pagdating lamang sa mga teams na katulad ng Cuties together with Carti World, ito yung hindi natin ina-expect. Might be 2-0, might be 2-1, might be OT. Kasi there's just
Andito
a lot
ka
of good plays coming from a lot of teams. Oo, yun din yan.
Nakatamay ka dito, baka tumagal tayo. But I think this is a pretty decent map Vito para dito sa Carti World. I think they have a better map pool. Umabot tayo dun sa dulo na it's either gonna be Lotus or Icebox. At kahit anong i-ban doon ng Carti World or ng Rank L Cuties, both of those maps are good maps dito. Literally same win rate para sa Lotus and Icebox. So para sa Carti World, pipili lang sila kung ano mas gusto pa nila.
Totoo. Actually, isa pang bagay dito na feeling ko pagdating sa Haven, 50-50, pero for the rest of the maps, yun nga, parang hindi natin matansya yung final results. Pero ako, feeling ko lang talaga based sa track record nila, based sa mga nakikita natin sa map veto din, it's gonna be a Carti World win. I really believe in the revenge story. Ikaw ba, Black and Blue? Do you agree or do you have something else on your mind? Bukod sa Asintan.
Ang hirap mag-disagree naman dun sa punto mo, to be fair, kasi yung, seeing as how habang tumatalag yung group stage, we're seeing a bunch of upsets dito, katulad ng nakita natin kahapon, and yung mga matchup na to, minsan medyo tipip-tipip medyo 50-50, diba? So, I still do think there's a chance here para sa rank L, but at the end of the day, Carti World pa rin.
50-50. Ako wala na 50-50 kasi kahit pag 50-50, I am sure Carti World still also has yung upper hand dito. Imagine yung mga matches nila consistent naman against ibang teams as well. But sana di lang sila ma-overwhelm sa mga first two maps natin if ever. Kasi yung Ascent din naman nila maganda pa rin naman as well. So let's see kung kakaya nga to ng Carti World. But I am sure they'll be able to pull it out naman against Cuties.
Okay, there you have it, folks. That only means na 3 Carti World predictions ang panel. Kahapon, ano ba nangyari? First series, tama yung panel. Second series, tama yung panel. Third series, maling-mali yung panel all the way. So, ngayong araw na to, tatry natin makakuha ng 100% win rate dito sa panel. Pero syempre, nakadepende yan kung unanimous decision kami dito. But that is it for this pre-show panel. Sa ngayon, ibabato na namin kayo sa ating mga casters para masimulan na ang laban.
Thanks, panel. Thanks for the little wave there, Black and Blue. You're always incredible. But we are here coming into the end of the regular season, man. How many weeks has it been? We are so very close. And you can already see it's a new map pool for the week. Things are going to get very, very exciting. First things first, though, my name is Dax here with Fluffy02. And we are going to be your casters for the first series. It's a big one here, though. Carti World versus Rank L Cuties. There's just big implications for this series, man.
Exactly. I mean, it's a high-stakes game, like you mentioned. It's basically do or die right at the moment for Rank L Cuties. As we move on to Agent Select for our map number 1, I was kind of sad to see that Abyss was out, but also a bit relieved because I think a lot of players and broadcast talent are a bit new to the map. But here we finally do see that Carti World, they're running that double initiator. They have the Killjoy. The breach going to be a bit interesting, though, on map number 1.
Yeah, and it's also interesting to note back in promo relegations, Carti World, formerly known as Astroworld, and Rank L Cuties did face off. It was Rank L Cuties that took that dub. This time around, Rank L, they need the win here just to stay in playoff contention. And actually here, Fluffy, if Carti World loses a series now from this point on, it means Oasis Gaming will be automatically into the semifinals. So you mentioned there's going to be a breach here, but look at Rank L. It's a Neon and an ISO together. It's being more popular given we're in the newer patch.
New patch, new beginnings, and the new tech coming into play. First series of the day, and we're already starting very, very strong here with that double duelist. If people are not aware, it is going to be that Neon with the accuracy buff as well as the new shield coming out from ISO, meaning those first contacts are going to be very strong for a team like this.
I mean, that begs the question here, Fluffy. Do you think Neon and ISO are good replacements for a Jet and a Raze on a map-per-map basis?
Yeah, I mean, map per map, that's going to be a big change, I think. But here, as we move on to the game, finally, we can see our Rank L Cuties on the defensive side starting out. And for the attackers, we have Carti World. They will be postured. Very default setup here as the round does begin. And a good defense setup with no alarm bot holding mid, but they are controlling Garage with it instead.
It's just good to see Haven, though. Map of the
Very
Philippines.
true.
Everyone... I mean, we always say Ascent is the map everyone knows how to play, but in the PH, Haven is the map that everyone knows to play and has mastered. And as of right now, it's a big step here for Carti World. They're watching out for Silong, and Gabo actually going to be into the playing rotation right now. He's the one lurking towards the A main side, keeping an eye out for Cutie to push towards the lobby here. But Patrick Watson and the rest, they want to go for the hit onto the C side, forcing Gabby to go away quickly.
Very clean take right now, no casualties, but because of that 3-stack towards A, they take a while to go for the rotate. Neon a bit quicker on the step as they do position themselves to defend this.
Yeah, and I'm just checking out who is playing right now for Carti World. So it's gonna be Aya who's not gonna be in the rotation right now. Gabodo showing up to get first blood. Savannah, there's a quick burst through the garage. Double tap now available. Here we go with the undercut too. And it's high time for Cuties to make the retake happen. Gabodo fragging out, but that's all he'll get. The double's good for him. But Ramp L will take the pistol here.
Even though they didn't lose any players, it was really smart for defense just backing off and giving them the site and forcing all those utils out. The fact that even if they don't have that reach to really have that retaking power, they still can use the paranoia as well as the ISO ability.
Which one? The fragile?
Yeah, the fragile, which really helps with the retake as well. Especially here on Haven, because he just threw it from Garage and it was just instant value.
Don't worry, man. It took me a while to figure out the ISO ability names too. So the fragile is the undercut, and the wall's the contingency. We're not gonna remember that.
Well, speaking of contingency, we will be moving on to this game. Round number 2 opens with a bang here with the Sheriffs online, ready for the fight as the attackers posturing for this mid-take. Turret's gonna spot some aggression, but that's some damage going his way.
Yeah, and Rankel and Eco being very aggressive towards the middle. Urza now sliding in with the high gear. He has a second charge, of course. Here's the undercut yet again, and Gabo is cornered and trapped very quickly. Rankel now hustling in. Patrick Watson can't escape. Savannah pushing forward, now getting a tap to the head of Channy Boy. And Channy Boy's good for 2. It's damage done here by Carti World. Groovy fights back with the goes to the zone. Astro still alive and kicking. 1v2 for now. Possible. Jacob's flank. Extra angle, that's good enough for Rank L to take the dub.
They deny the plant with a very aggressive start there the moment they spotted that Killjoy, but look how many players just fell. They're reduced to bringing only, or saving rather, 2 guns. So they are forced on a very, very awkward broken buy here, and CW, Carti really have a strong one, but look at the chaos as well. Really good work with his composition with these duelists.
Very Channy Boy in the head-to-head for good reason. Black & Blue said it a while ago, intangibles, given the IGL role. But right now, you can see he's top fragging, getting at least some damage done during the eco. And Carti World looking to make a push happen towards A here.
Great read by them as well. The aggression coming in from C. Early shot's gonna connect, and Savannah takes one off the board. Astro, that's their controller gone very early into the round.
Yeah, and Rank L, man, it's been very tough for them for the past few weeks. A few forfeits here and there, hurting their standings. You've seen in the cams, they're playing in the computer shop right now, making sure that everything's set, and at least they're likely to have a full series moving forward. Tower though being taken. Urza from up top. Itchy solo wanting to push, and that's really the distinction. Gabo's in. Itchy solo moving in to initiate the roll. Urza sliding forward. Channy Boy though on the board. And Carti World good for the forward. Patrick Watson taking point. Aggression from Carti. The push is good. And with it, the point is taken by them.
Clean cut round coming in to get that buy round secured for CW. It's going to be really interesting now that they have to go on this equal buy. But look at the replay, very aggressive there, using both the ISO and Neon abilities to take space, but they don't check that corner. They get punished for it, and these small mistakes can add up as we move later on into those rounds.
I mean, when you're playing that Neon right, you expect you get a lot more space compared to many other duelists. But when you leave a corner left unchecked when someone's right in front of you, and the Neon didn't see it, and that's gonna be a problem. Patrick Watson, he can take points in multiple situations like that. Surprise these players by playing into the mix themselves. Speaking of now, the dash forward, a good stun there, courtesy of Channy Boy. Here, it's Savannah falling. Carti World good for the 2, and here we come for the CT.
Gonna be so difficult here. Engagement might happen soon, but they have an operator on Gabby Diaz. That's gonna delay the retake. Good start to get the backside and a good crossfire. No!
Player standing.
Nice flash there, but it's not enough. Eventually Urza gets on the board, but Itchy solo fragging out, finding a triple for the round. And Carti World, even with a small roll swap, even with letting their 6-man play in this matchup right now, they still have that same kind of form here, Fluffy. It's so far so good for Carti and the site takes with the guns.
I mean, they've been always really good with the aggression. And to be fair, even though they've been outmatched in a couple of rounds with some weapon differences, they do have pretty good reads of where to go. Aside from the round 2 where they did kind of get aggressed on, generally the sites that they are taking are the correct ones because it avoids a lot of util. I don't know if that's just a good read or maybe just experience, but regardless, it does force this into an equal game. They do save the operator, maybe. Run to breach. He gets another pick for value. Oh, Bunny.
L keeps the operator alive for Rank L. But you've said it, Carti World, not only do they assess the situation really well, but they make sure to clear out as much as they can with utility. If you stay on the site, you're gonna get punished there by Channy Boy. And exactly that, what we saw there, Patrick Watson, Channy Boy, Itchy Solo pushing in and getting those kills.
You got the very interesting ultimate here from the ISO, and that might get them a free weapon if they take that advantage, but he's just so far away. Again, the attacker's posturing in a pretty good position.
I mean, it's hard to play the hero kill contract. If you only have the sheriff in hand, usually you'd expect someone to sponsor you a gun that way. But speaking of, Savano's the one moving into A long. Yet again, Gabo watching the extra angle, and Carti World, their basic default has been to stack towards C long. It's been the default site for them for most of this game so far.
Deploying drone.
Gotta be aware of his operator. Good drone to maybe scout him out. Might be able to get one punish. He sees the rifle, but he backs off the wrong time.
Arrow was just pointing, peeking out
No
like
way.
that. And Gabby, there's no escape. The
Great
pressure
punish.
from the aftershock. Savannah, though, good for the kill onto Gabo. And with it now, Savannah has the gun. So watch out, maybe the kill contract. Here we go,
Ooh.
a 1v1 in the Gulag. And let's see who takes it. Astronaut, nice peek from cover. But Savannah still hits the shot. Round L now, moving their way into the site. Channy Boy plays from long. And this is the post plant here from Carti World, keeping an eye out from afar. Nice shot, though, from Jacob now.
Oh,
Here
no.
comes the contingency 2. Blockade. Jacob gets halfway. He fell. Groovy has the up in hand. And Round L pick up the pieces to take this round.
Insane ISO value there. The moment he got that rifle, he was able to convert the round. The ultimate landing on the Omen as well, stopping a lot of these post plants. You can't put that one way, you can't force them to peek into you. And the shield, even giving them a bit of space to force that tap and force to be really difficult with his ISO pick to play that far on C long.
Give him a gun and he will go kill. One absolute value there for the ISO here for Rank L. When Carti World had such a good take already, the overran Gabby this, they got rid of the operator, and all that effort for naught as Rank L have guns and the op still in hand here.
It's kind of interesting with these two specific duelists as well, that the operator just defaults onto Gabby this because they want to stay a bit more mobile and take a lot of these 1v1 fights. Aggressive start here by Patrick Watson's going to run into a bit of utility, but he will be safe for a bit, but the microwave focus.
Kept flat like that. The Nanoswarm perfectly placed there by Jacob. And with it, Silvano, he wants to push in this spike though. And the clutches now of Rank L. The Trailblazer super cover. Here comes the contingency now, but Astro, Gabo turning the tides! And Channy Boy and the rest look to find a flurry of kills here. Carti World now with man advantage.
There's no way that just happened. They had the spike on the B side, yet they overextend. They get punished, and now it's a 4v2.
Careful.
Gabo hiding in a cute corner as well to get at least control still of this space. Gonna back away eventually, but they have so much more room to rotate around the extremities of this map.
And Carti World, they have that plan B. They have that from the shadows if need be. But the realization, this B site is wide open for Carti World as Rank L expected the rotations to come on in.
Standing ahead.
And with it now, they're just gonna pick up from where Patrick Watson left off here, Fluffy. Thanks very much. The spike's
dropped the
already
spike.
in position. And here
30
they come to
seconds
put
left.
it down.
This is going to be a bit more difficult for the retail as well. They're not stacked on the same side. They can't really go for any trades. They're marking all the angles. They even have the turret for some more security. They can even use the owl drone if they have the time to do so. Jacob has to find an angle here, but it's going to be difficult to get a 1v1.
Jacob watches the smoke dissipate in front of him. Gabo has low HP, but the trade system is looking good. High-low setup, courtesy of Astro 2. And Rank L should just be giving this round up. Save these guns. The money situation, not too bad actually. Maybe Savano could purchase for himself. But Carti World, they just know how to turn things around. If you overpeak, if you're on the Rank L side, you're gonna get punished so quickly by Carti World.
Yeah, I'm still shocked that they were even in that position because Rankle Cuties had everything in the bag at that moment. And CW, yeah, they do get some more value out of this, but they don't even get that operator to get an additional kill. So they just equalize the 3-3, honestly, off the mistakes and off that punish.
It was already on silver platter, but they sent the plate back, and with it, we are tied up 3-3. A close game so far. Rank L keeping this competitive. And we've already said it about Rank L before. They had a lot of... There is a... expectation, actually. They were one of the most impressive teams alongside Carti World. Avernus
here.
honestly picking up that spot here nowadays. But their record isn't a stand-up reflection, really, of how good Rank L can be. And Carti World right now, they're playing very careful yet again, a default to start things off with.
Slow and steady is the way, but they creep onto this A-long side. The operator not going to connect. Will you expect this many players, though? They have a lot of util to clear this out, so it's going to be a bit safer for them to trust. They do spot out Omen. That's going to push the operator back even further and gain them more control towards this side.
You know what we've seen though, Itchy solo just so pesky with the reconnaissance. The Owl drone spotting out Gabby is forcing him to play into the site. And with just that intel alone, Carti World, they're gonna pivot straight into C, knowing that that op is all the way on the other side of the map. Instead, action goes over to Savano. Goes for the peak. Realizes Carti World looking to barrel down on his side. Gonna give it up. No staying power there on the ISO. And here we go again. It's the full plant that Carti World wants some damage onto Savano too.
Oh, the shock dart was just enough to finish him off. No way, indeed. Utility on the board. Great position for the Rolling Thunder as well. Gonna be all of the aggression here of the defenders.
Watson, aggression is an understatement. Here he comes. So look, what? Okay, a bit of a stare off there. Urza still gets the double at the very end, but Patrick Watson, man, just in the front line, finding the triple. Exactly what Carti World needs. The pointiest tip of that spear.
I love how they use the Rolling Thunder there. They just push the advantage instead of waiting to just go play safe, play long, even if, you know, they have a bit more space. It's like very calculated. They just go for the pure aggression, trust in the fact that Patrick Watson will land those shots and they convert another round. This feels like Rank Cuties just getting out-rotated at times. Yes, pound for pound, they have pretty close player stats and everything, but it's that little bit more of experience on CW side that's really leading them to get more rounds.
Yeah, with Gabo, with Shani Boy, with Astro, you already know those names, have been around the scene for quite a while. So he's already a contender for Rookie of the Year. Bono, Itchy Solo, the trades come in, but Itchy Solo the one bringing it back in favor of Carti World. They have the gun advantage anyway. Itchy Solo finding a quad of his own. And Carti World will just keep the bleeding going. Ramp L tried to push and they are not going to find anything.
They are not going to find anything, but it's going to be Rank L Cuties wanting to get a bit more. They got all the ultimates online to do everything that they want to do. They got the full buy. This is going to be the best round of their lives. But still, they have to land those shots because the utility is really hard to fight through as well for the side of the world. You have to dodge all this breach util as well as the paranoia. There's a lot of aggression coming your way.
It's ridiculous. Look at how many assists Shani Boy already has. Tangibly, 8 of them on the board. Multiple times we've seen the fault line be pivotal for their success. And here we go again. Savano, he doesn't have the speed like other duelists. If he peeks into the stun, he's just gonna get felled quickly. That breach presence so pesky right now. Aldron spots out 2 targets on the site to confirm that Groovy's nearby. And aftershock towards the corner. And a slow creep here from Carti World to make their push into short zone.
Oh.
Here we have Astro chipping away against Avernus. Double tap fuse. And he needs it. It's going to be a reset for HP during the duel alone. He's solo finding Urza, and onto the site we go already. Astro wins it. And Carti World find all the angles to take A.
One awkward thing I noticed as well is just because this Omen, oh, there goes another kill, but just because this Omen is holding down the angle of C, he can't actually have the time to put any useful smokes and help that defense stall out a bit more.
Without the smokes, it eventually is Carti World getting the spots inch by inch. We saw that towards Sewer. A nice try from Savano. When you're low HP on the ISO, might as well go for the ults. You get full HP during the fight itself. The sun comes in, and here we go again. The earth is not your friend, Jacob. There is just no way for Ramp L to find space versus that breach.
They drop the operator as well because Gabilis just wants to go for a fight towards the end there. That's going to be a lot more value gone off the board. And he's saying no already, doesn't want this, needs this round to go over because they're on the hunt. I don't think you'll be able to find him in time though.
They can afford it. Look at how much money Carti World has here. Patrick Watson falls. Gabby is desperately trying to keep himself alive, but there's just no way versus Chani. Astro had the other angle too. Now Carti World, post game from what we saw at the start, they're rapidly pulling away here.
They have so much utility, they have so many ultimates, but they're not able to really use it because they just lose the players first. Great aggression coming in from Carti World to really stop this. It all started here with this A-Long, especially after that dink. And look, again, no smokes on the minimap. It's just this Omen. Since he has that operator duty, he can't hold both things. And even if he places a smoke from C, it takes so long to get to A that they just don't have that support that they need.
And Carti World understands that. Astro the first time he got hit by that kill contract, he took it personally. He was like, okay, I lost that duel, I'm never losing again. And from what we've seen so far, he has been very steady in fighting Sovano in the Gulag. So a timeout here for Rank L. They still have 4 ultimates available here, but they just didn't expect to be overrun like that. And perhaps that's a conversation here, Fluffy. Right now, they're just lacking the utility to turn these fights around.
You think that affects you, like, if you lose in the 1v1 in
Yes,
the ISO?
100%.
It for sure has to,
100%.
right? Because normally in a normal round, you die and you're like, okay, he was better, whatever. Or maybe you get traded or something. But in a straight up 1v1 and you lose, you're like, for the whole game, I don't wanna play against that guy.
Dude, it's an ego thing. It's either you avoid getting ISO ulted or you take it by the chin and jump in front of it to get your revenge. That's how it works.
Yeah, especially on the defense as well. I feel like the ISO ultimate, which we don't talk about as much, is just really strong here. But there comes what? The wallbang!
Itchy solo. That is disgusting. Just the taps alone, the dink there, ruined the plan of Rank L. They wanted to go for the overdrive play for Urza, but Itchy solo adds injury to insult, kills him on the spot. Jacob creeps forward. There's a distraction courtesy of Groovy, but now they know Groovy. Why? Why would you do this to yourself? That is not going to be okay at all. Astro watching the flank. Carti World just has eyes on every angle right now.
Eyes on the prize indeed, and it looks like they just have all the coverage that they need to really dissect this. That early punish, again, just going in their favor, and they just steamroll off of it. It seems like a very simple game plan, but that stability has really been the cause for a lot of problems here for Rank L Cuties, as all these aggressive plays outside of that round 2 push was just not working out for them.
And to be fair, honestly, this is a good map pool for Rank L. Our panel talked about it a little bit a while ago, but Ascent is a map, as we're going to go into the technical pause. Ascent is a map that both Carti World and Rank L love to prioritize. Knowing that fact, Rank L decided to take the gamble, go into Haven, feeling very confident on the map that they know. The problem is, Carti World is expecting this kind of aggression for Rank L, and with that breach, with that Sova, they've done everything to stop Rank L in the tracks here, man.
The only downside, I think, of the Rank L Cuties is on this defensive half. You could say that they don't look that aggressive as a team, but to be fair, they have so much utility that they can throw very far between their agents that it's just, they do have that support. The problem is when Neon goes a bit too far, there's no one that can really catch up to her speed. There's no like supporting breach or anything. The only thing you have is maybe a guiding light, because the other util coming in from ISO and Omen just takes too long to move.
Quite literally, I think you can outrun the paranoia.
You can. I don't even think you have to slide.
And the undercut basically. And if you're running with it, you're gonna get affected by it. So it's very difficult because they kind of just have to leave Urza on his own to try and make that kind of space. And when you have duelists like that unsupported, we've seen Gabo, he's always marking the lobby. In that last round, it was just Itchy solo, killing him as soon as he peeks out. And while we're waiting on for this technical pause to end, it's still just Carti World right now, showing us why they're the best team that has come from the promotion system if you don't include Oasis Gaming in the first place.
Exactly. I mean, pound for pound, like I mentioned, they are very good players, but with this composition, it is good on paper, but there's a bit of that awkwardness when you're actually playing it if you want to execute what you want to do. And you're always doing it into a gamble because you don't have accurate info. You don't have a Sova or anything. So the moment that you do that over-aggress and throw like 3 or 4 of your important utilities for something, if you don't actually get anything, aside from the info of the space maybe, you just don't have that firepower. You're just going in dry in terms of util to go towards the retake. And it's going to be a lot more difficult, especially on a map like this where it's so spread out just because of those 3 sites.
Yeah, the last round L1 was because of the heroics that we saw there courtesy of Savano. Will we see more of that? And can Rank L make it 5-7 at the end of the half? Game. Let's see. Blade still out for Patrick Watson. The guiding light confirms presence towards lobby, but you said it. They don't know exactly how many this is going to be. Patrick Watson, he wants to push. The Aldron of Itchy solo is usually the go signal for this. Scouts out the sky. Doesn't know Savannah's there, though. Here comes Urza for reinforcements. And a good stack around L. There's a chance, but Savano silenced so quickly. Here comes Patrick Watson, zipping into 2. As soon as he knows, the rest of Carti World moved towards C here.
Right there. Look how quickly they pull the rotations as well this time around because they're forcing that conditioning for the overreaction. Now it's a bit more delayed to rotate back to the C side. It's only going to be Omen defending this. Does manage to land some shots though.
Standing ahead.
There. Oh, no, the fade away.
No way.
The ball. Here comes the overdrive. Urza dodging, bombing, weaving
Oh,
with
the
the
reload.
fingers. Instead, Gabby is the one who's getting the kills here. A triple for Gabby. Where did he come from? But here comes Patrick Watson. Cabal can trade. Cabal can track. Patrick Watson, he brings up a groovy trade to end it all. It was close, but Rank L, they survived.
Last round before the
Ezra is
switch.
just everywhere. He
Don't
goes for the
find
rotate. He
anything.
goes through
Last chance to
the
use our
C
stuff.
side as well. He makes his way all the way from the back side to the front side and ends up in garage. The speed coming in from this Neon just proving to be that chaotic factor that's allowing Groovy and the rest to really secure a lot of these kills by pulling that much attention. Carti World, they stumble, but they at least still do secure this half with at like the worst case 7-5.
Rank L, they've done at least a decent enough job on the defense so far. A fifth round would be good as we're into a technical pause, but you already know that running a double duelist Sky like that, they're gonna go for some heavy aggressive hits on the sites on the attack. That's where they shine. And as everyone knows, Haven's still more so an attacking sided map compared to the defense. So still a chance for Rank L. The series was close at the start. Carti World got that 5-round win streak there, but as of right now, I like what I see from Rank L when they played together, right? That was our criticism a while ago, that they were so separated that they were lacking that impact from some key utility players. Now, if they can just come together as one, then it's going to be a better chance moving forward.
Yeah, when they clump together and they play as more like a retake team instead of trying to gamble on these sites to take some early space, it does tend to work out for them a lot more, especially because Carti World is just so vigilant about marking the positions where they could come from and fall back. Like the other problem, because that I mentioned a bit earlier with the 3 sites, is it's not like a 1 out of 2 chance that they'll probably be in the sites, 1 out of 3, so you're literally just gambling into worse odds. But this time around, I feel like after this round as well, they will have the same problem on attack where they will have to use a lot of their util early. And to be fair, once the sides do swap, Carti World have very good retake in between that Killjoy and basically every agent except Jet.
Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, I'm just thinking. So a while ago, and I do this a lot. I think you guys know, this. Everyone knows this from the talent pool. When the season's almost over, I always do the calculations. You know, I try to figure out who needs to win what to get into playoffs, to get into semis and whatnot. And I said a while ago, if Carti World loses a series, that means Oasis Gaming is sure to be in the semifinals, which is pretty interesting. But right now, I think, by my calculations, let me bring out the calculator. Sine, cos, tan, this square root thing, factor in the x.
I love science.
Yeah, yes, sir. What are your favorite signs?
I like biology.
Oh, really? I didn't expect you to be a bio guy. I honestly thought you'd be more of a chemistry guy. Not gonna lie.
Nah, I'm so bad at chemistry, to be honest.
Same. I remember I had a test where they asked you to identify certain structures, certain compounds, and I got none of it right. I think I just wrote NaCl for like half of them, trying to spitball, trying to figure out, okay, maybe this is salt, or maybe this is salt, and the one thing that was salt I didn't get right. So yeah,
That's just unlucky. See,
That's-
that's why I don't gamble on things.
I think it's a skill issue, man. But anyway, I think my point was, if Carti World wins this series, it means they are guaranteed to make it to playoffs. Yeah, and that keeps them in contention for semis, which is pretty interesting too.
I mean, that's pretty much why they're trying so hard here. They're already 7-4, and as the game will begin in a couple seconds, we'll finally figure out if they do push it all the way to 8-4, which honestly is pretty done after that one, because you just have that final nail in the coffin. Quick step here to place out the turret, stop some early aggression, maybe break an alarm bot here and there. I think they do successfully do it, because I don't see an alarm bot.
Yeah, it's
They
gone.
do have B-side for free.
The shock dart getting immense value.
Oh, great play.
Utility. Patrick Watson swiftly into the site. And with that confidence, it's solo the ones planting here. Opportunity available, ready for the full flash. Gabo also ready with the lockdown. And speaking of already, you see Carti World put that one down. Round L making space for themselves too. They have their own lockdown into play. Urza now with a swift push in. And a slide through the fast lane. It's high time for Urza to get one. But Carti World answers back with 3 of their own kind. The Aldron also scouting towards the side to detained here on the hands of Carti World. Gabby Diz getting one for free onto Patrick Watson. What has happened? It's Shanny Boy fighting now. Flash lead is not good enough. Hunter Fury gonna be there, go all the way from spawn. Gabby Diz getting some multiple kills yet again. But the push from Gabby Diz is gonna get answered. Here comes the stick. Ruby gets away with it. No! What? Yes. He does. He does so in time. And even with the wall battle breaking sweats, it's Rank L getting 5.5.
That's insane though, honestly. I didn't even think about wall banging from that spot to the site. Because normally you see them spray into window, but I guess that works both ways. Very, very clutch towards the end there. I actually thought they stole the round the way back after the 3K. Great heroics coming in from the defense, but now they do end 7-5. So this pistol going to be a lot more important to figure out if they equalize or if they can keep that advantage for Carti World.
What a ridiculous round there. Itchy Solo again, monstrous effort. We've seen him improve immensely over the past few weeks. And effectively, he's one of the star players right now in Carti World. Look at the immense KD he has here, Fluffy. 15 kills and only 4 deaths so far from one half.
Insane statistics coming out here, but great smoke to stop a lot of the early aggression. Patrick Watson's gonna run to a stack though. Mud does manage to get Ezra off the board.
Gets his one. That's way too many to handle. The fault line to slow things down. You got Itchy Solo awaiting you if you keep from shorts. And Savano, oh, picks up the ghost.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was awkward, but luckily the double tap will keep him alive. Maybe a re-engage here, a repeat perhaps from Carti World. Gabo also finding Jacob on the other side of the map. This forces the hand here of Rank L. They need to play into A for now.
They do. Their map control essentially gone. The default still very strong here for Carti World. They will be on a 2-stack, but the positioning looks like they're just going to give up A, let them use their util and go for the retake. Smart move with that Sova in breach instead. Just a great smoke here for some control with a turret in garage as well. There's a lot less movements for them to worry about. There's an alarm bot on B as well as they're trying to make some space and maybe go for a bit crazier plays.
30 seconds left
there to dissuade him. But that space, because of the shock dart and the paranoia, it's enough for the push in, courtesy of Carti World. And Rank L just playing with a fishing line right now. Eventually able to cast it towards A. Nice kill though from Groovy, causing chaos.
10 seconds
running
left.
out. With it, they still can get the plant down. There's the flash. Undercut into play too. Itchy Solo in a tough spot, but he gets out of it with the one. Gabby Diz with a quick trade. We go for a 2v2.
They still have the paranoia to work with here, so a little more util for them. Gabot does have a bit of armor, and the ghost could be very important. Great paranoia lands on one of them, but he just retreats.
Here, but Savano's left unseen, left unchecked. The crossbar's good, and Rank L slowly but surely making that pistol happen.
That's a great conversion, which what started out honestly like a pretty bad opening from that attacking side. They lose a lot of map control, but the heroics and chaos that Groove is able to provide the moment he crept up onto B was just enough to get the rest of his team mobilized onto A. They get the site, they get the round, they could equalize this game as they go for a pretty decent buy here, prioritizing that armor. They want that safety against all these retake and chip damage coming in from Carti World.
Yeah, not surprising. This is going to be a timeout, I believe, courtesy of Carti World. We've seen them actually do these kind of timeouts just to get back their discipline, just to reset themselves after rounds where they feel like they've already won to begin with. And perhaps it's really part of their coaching structure. As far as I know, they do have a coach with AKG from the Indian region, which is pretty cool actually, that we have more of those coaching staff from other regions there. But yeah, I mean, Carti World right now, they're gonna have to be facing off against an anti-eco here. And Rank L, this is their chance not just to tie things up, but if they win the bonus, they're gonna have momentum moving into
Over there.
the second half.
Over there.
I love the timeout though by Carti World because they instantly recognize that they just need to keep the advantage, so they have to do something. Honestly, even if they don't even come up with a plan, just that timeout might force a different plan for Rank LQTs, but it looks like they're going to stay strong with a very good default here. Neil going to be sent alone into the A Abyss. The 5-stack here on the turret. There's no way you don't get punished by this.
I mean, the turret's broken quickly, and that should already alarm Jacob, knowing the fact that there's a heavy presence towards mid itself. Cardi World, though, they want to play into the window. Sheriffs in hand 2 for Itchy solo. And it's Urza who's gonna run into this one. He gets away with the 1. And there's a slide in to re-engage with Astro, able to shoot him down, pepper him with bullets. The site is seated, sure, but that's a gun to use here for Carti.
They do get a weapon upgrade with great use of space here. They plan for CT instead. They're going back to the defensive side. They don't want to swap sides yet. And here they go for a good fight.
Come on. Shoulder scene. And with it, Savano gets a refresh on the normal attack. Here we go with a fragile space. Astro again making the clutch count.
remaining.
Round L, they want to push, and this is their chance to go for it. Chatty Boy defending off.
No way.
Loki, the Groovy struggling with the Trailblazer. Eventually the stun connects, but Chatty Boy inside the smoke found Sot. And we see the tie score.
Honestly, it's still a pretty decent defense there. I mean, they get the plant, but they do remove 3 players off the board. So they get a bit of value here for Carti World as they upgrade towards the rifles. 7-7 at the moment. It's even Steven, and the rifles, they can still buy for the side of Rank LQT. So they do have the firepower to really fight back. Both teams heavy towards the C side, just giving up A and playing these 2 sides.
Big round here for Round L. Carti World
It's
2.
so aggressive.
They need this if they want to keep the lead, but you said it, Fluffy. It's high time to go for the high here. A
Big
push
stun.
again from Urza, but here we go, lining on up. It's just
Spike
kill
down,
after kill on the feed, but Patrick Watson found the triple. Eventually, though, this column of death has become the alleyway of demise for Round L. Carti World, they went for the all-in play there, and they take the lead back.
Sometimes when you all in, you are rewarded, and it looks like that seaside play, just the demise of this. They didn't expect Patrick Watson to be so close with all that support as well. They funnel into him to try to save their team, but they just die in droves instead. And 7-8 right now, they win the bye round, but still a pretty healthy economy here for Rank Cuties.
It was decent bonus after everything is said and done. And Patrick Watson showing that he is just a mobile turret. Mow anyone down. 21 on the board. Make that 22 as Jacob is overrun. With it though. Rank L yet again. The sacrifice of 1 leads to space. Here comes the kidnap play courtesy of Savano. And here we go. Channy Boy trying to find the angle. Channy Boy wins the fight as Urza has made space for the rest of Rank L. Spike planted, but it's advantage here for Carti.
They have the breach util saved off of that 1v1, so they have a lot that they can do. Will they expect a close smoke? Yes, he will. Patrick Watson gets one.
Here he comes, on to the backside now. Gabby this.
One
he
enemy
holds
remaining.
him off. And after the one with the trade instead, eventually the overrun with all the angles, Carti World will go to 9.
That's the risk playing the ISO, right? You get that 1v1 short, but if you lose, it's gonna be so difficult to get out of that position. Not only do you lose a player, but they just get their utility back, and if they got that breach, they're gonna totally change the round. But 7-9 is what we end up with. Blade Storm available for Patrick Watson. We know how strong he can be on that, but he goes for the operator as well to double down, and that's gonna be a lot of map control into the Stinger play, which looks like a very quick rush coming in from the attack.
I just love the shift though from Carti World. They went for the Hail Mary on their first buy round, but coming into the second one, it was more standardized. You just have that breach, you have that jet, look for a single pick, call it a day. And they played a very strong retake because of just having such stable lines to begin with.
Great dart as well on the A side. They can go for the rotate now that they've cleared A lobby for quite a bit. They have the turret that they can clearly hear to stop any over peeking, but that alarm bot might get set off. Will Channy Boy be able to defend this with all these stingers running at him? One of which is going to be that Neon. Here comes the burst.
Urza into the smoke we go!
No!
And eventually the last bullet in the clip. Now the overdrive into play. Urza ready to play guitar here. And the lightning finger is searching for a target. But Patrick Watson!
No way!
What are we witnessing? He's down 2 already! Make that 3! And Patrick Watson commanding attention. Utter domination by a single player! The man needs to be known! The man finds the ace! And Carti World will take the round with it!
insane. He's bombarded with utility there, out of position, but within the double down, he is rewarded. The operator early kill, he breaks even the ISO shield with the knives, fully commits and holds the site alone, and Army in his own right. And look at this replay, opening shots. He's able to smartly reposition and get so many 1v1s while getting chased by the Trailblazer as well, or the Seeker rather.
And a play like this, and you know, a star is born. Patrick Watson. Just a round of applause after a round like that. You know this is a respect timeout by Rank L. They just don't know what hit them.
That's when you just have no words. You're flabbergasted. You got everything. You got that B side, get the opening pick, overdrive online. You're flooding onto site. You have the Sky ultimate. Everything's ready, and suddenly you get 1v5 by the enemy jet. Sometimes it happens, but it's amazing to see, and that's gonna cause a lot of problems towards the economy here for Rank L Cuties, because this will be their last buy if they lose this round.
And that could be the nail in the coffin here, Fluffy. If Rank L can't get the reset here, their money's gonna be in the pits. The mental's gonna be broken after a round like that, and it has to be up to Gabby Diz to just get everyone back on the same page. The push was fine. Urza made a lot of space there, especially getting the pick on the Stinger. But perhaps they just didn't know where to stop. They hit that Nitro button, just crashed into the wall that was Patrick Watson.
That was still insane. Even I am still shocked that happened. There's no way that he survives that easily and gets off that clean. But I guess that's what you gotta expect if you gotta commit to get those points here and get to that semis like you mentioned here for Carti. They're just pushing everything they've got. And speaking of pushing, Ezra very quick here to just jump onto the A long and get a bit more control. They're defending the orb with a dark cover, but that's not gonna last very long.
Yeah, Rank L, shaken sure. But they need to shrug it off and fast. Groove here. Does he walk into the sight lines of the boss himself, Patrick Watson?
Ooh.
Gets away with his life at least, but you know his leg's limping after that one.
Get some warning shots right there. The damage is done. You can't heal yourself, but at least you can try to heal the rest of your team as he does try to connect towards his A site. But two players already defending here,
no.
and Killjoy can clearly hear this, right?
Oh, it gets checked, it gets cleared, but Groovy's so low, even a single bullet
Great
should be
stun.
enough.
Oh!
Savano has taken the site though. And Rank L couldn't, or rather, Carti World couldn't support Gabo in that instance. Doctor though, that could kill Groovy. Gets away in time. Savannah instead with
he
the
does.
frag onto Itchy solo. Rank L actually getting two already. It's up to Patrick Watson to try and trade things up. Not gonna happen. As Savannah says, watch the flag though. Jacob has the angle in a clean round from Rank L so far.
Great conversion off of that previous round here as they're able to take a lot of these heaven fights. They just funnel into the last player. It's going to be doom spelled out for him as Ezra lands the final nail in the coffin. And 8-10, 2 rounds separating both teams right now. But what a great start here to maybe amount a comeback as they do find the foothold on the attack.
Yeah, great timeout. Everyone gets back on the same page. Big picks here from Savannah. Did you just tap the
angle.
shot?
Enemy.
Yeah, with the armor, you feel invincible.
Just eats it. Crazy stuff. And after getting aced by Carti World, Rank L back on the board. Beautiful facilities we've seen from Rank L. And even after miracle plays so far, this game's still very much so competitive. The stun avoided, the flash is there. Urza getting space towards A long, and this forces Patrick Watson to give it up as he's holding the up only.
But look at the defense, stalwart as ever. They don't even go for their over-rotate, knowing that they might go to that C-hit after some very early aggression. And they are rewarded for it. Shield's gonna give them a bit of reprieve, but the contact gonna be made instantly.
Allowing them to push, but there's no way when you run into the brick wall. That is Gabo. Astro getting a double of his own. And Groovy's the only one left dancing on this floor. Tries to go for the plant in the corner. They know this down to. And there's the shot from Patrick Watson. 11 now here for Carti World.
Stalwart defense here, just really holding on to their ground. I love the fact that they didn't rotate earlier and they thought they sold the fake there on the attack, but they were just ready with a crossfire and the nano swarm as well, putting some chip damage, but more importantly, breaking a lot of the defense from the ISO ability, meaning that he's just easier to kill.
So far though, Carti World, they can stand against the pressure here of Rank L, and even with all the space that the contingency provides, it's crazy to think that Carti World can still stay anchored on the sites like that, man.
Very interesting as well, as they do find a bit more space with the same aggression here. They only send the Neon, so they don't have to fully commit here, and they are going for the same defense, just not moving and waiting for a bit more time before they blow any utility. Look how far back they are on the A side, just ready for this hit, as they do have the Rolling Thunder as well as Hunter's Fury to retake.
And not only that, the op still in hand over at Heaven. They need to smoke that out very quickly, or else it's going to be another shot for Patrick Watson to take. He has 29 on the board. He's on the way. Short side hitting the 30 bomb already. And Urza with swiftness. He gets onto the side. It's still finding Savannah though along the way. And he's not going to fall. And Patrick Watson looking to toss himself into the fire first because of it. Now the fight versus Channy Boy. Jacob wins it out. It's 2v2, but watch the flank. Astro hustling. Even goes for the TP up top. Well, making a last play here, Fluffy, but eventually Jacob sussing his opponent out. A 2v1. Gabol looking to play the hero, but no dice. Groovy's fingers good enough. We go for a 2-round gap now.
What a great round as well to really hold down the side. I felt like the control for Carti World was there, but Breach falling towards the end, just giving up that site was just enough for Rank Cuties. I love the fact as well that they were able to really read that Omen TP, because he might have just TP'd onto the site, but they were very sure that he was still somewhere on A long because of that dark cover.
Yeah, it was pretty smart here from Rank L. That know-how, that heads up. Because of the paranoia that they can't hear the TP properly. In any case, they got it. A bunch of A-long control thanks to Urza. It's been a big component of their success so far, but this time it's a bit different. The Nano Swarm in the way. Alongside that, there's the Dart, courtesy of Ichi Solo. And Carti World expecting more of the same from Rank L so far.
The Dart actually just giving away that it is a fake. They only scan the Neon. They know that they can just run into a different site. Alarmbot's still in the same space here. So Vano, will he use the ultimate? I think it's pretty decent here, since you know that the Breach plays the same position all the time for every Breach in the Philippines. So, you know, he's not doing it right now. Just gonna go for the contact instead.
Yeah, he's staying quiet. Then he used the fault line early on. Has to give up the site though, and watch out for Astro. He's the one with the hero rifle coming into the round. The rest of Carti World effectively on an eco here. Jacob though marking the flank. It's Astro falls. Patrick Watson picking up the rifle now. The Bulldog. Here comes the push though. Using the Seekers for cover. They get the intel. Ichi Solo gonna get wall back past the box there by Gabby Diz. And here comes Urza too, but Patrick Watson still wins it out. 5 HP left on the Jet. Gabol also trying to find a few shots with the Sheriff. But in this case, the advantage firmly in the hands of Rank L until Patrick Watson goes on up. The double tap though, spreading down Patrick Watson, going for the ace yet again. A 1v1 now on the side, but this time around, Gabby Diz will say no. Double digits instead for Rank L.
Almost pulling the impossible yet again. He even landed the body shot on Gabby Diz, putting him to 11 HP. It could have gone either way, but that shouldn't have gone that far. Good aggression and control again coming in from Rank L Cuties, but Carti World, this shot by Patrick Watson and not getting punished just enough to just almost squeeze out another round here on match point.
Ridiculous. He had 5 HP and he had no fear. This game though still so very close. 33 for Patrick Watson. Just one of the giants on the stats scoreboard right now. I think his stats mirroring really some of the best from the likes of NAOS with Papi Chul, with the likes of Kelly S on Oasis.
Shadows travel.
Not bad. It's incredible, honestly, for a first
you and me.
VCT. Kill contract gets nothing. Instead, it's Urza who signs the dotted line onto Gabol. A pick there, but the clear problem here, the flank is big. The window's gonna get taken by Carti World. No one marking so far. Jacob instead goes for the check. Ichi Solo gonna get straight down there. And a big chance for Rank L right now. Flash and play. Channy Boy good for the double. Here comes Channy Boy fighting for his life. But the peak from Garage is all Carti World has left. No chance, no way. Rank L tie things up.
They tie the score and they're going for the comeback. That stepstone that they made earlier, just enough to really propel them into position to take this game away from Carti World. But it looked like a huge advantage. This aggression finally coming together into the death ball that we were all imagining with these two agents. And it's really been paying off as they just steamroll this B site, which I'm sure the defense needs to start adjusting to.
Can I say it? Can I say that this is the best Haven map we've had so far in VCT PH?
That is true. 100%.
I think they played it yesterday, but in any case, It has been so back and forth here, Fluffy. You look at Rankel, and you see Urza and Savano making all the space in the world. Gabby Diz being that rock of the team, keeping the hopes alive. But then on the other side, Itchy Solo, incredible first half. Channy Boy, the assists have been just unstoppable. But Patrick Watson, a different dimension of play. It's just the peaks really for both of these teams coming out in a round-for-round basis here.
The biggest difference right now is that this economy is gonna just hurt Carti World rather. Only having the knives available from Patrick Watson. Maybe that's gonna be enough to formidable another 1v5, but the rest of his team is gonna struggle against Rank L Cuties. Even if Rank L lose this one, they have Neon's ultimate, they have 1v1, they have money, which is more important, and those credits can really buy their way out of this game.
It's been ridiculous from him, but the Blades now, they need to be even better than before. This is a chance for Rank L. This is their map pick. With a gun advantage right now. They're the ones primed in the position to make it the match point. You hear the Blades though out. It's hero time for Patrick Watson.
Hero time indeed, but the passive start on the C side, just holding down that line. Not gonna do anything aggressive because essentially he's the only weapon that they have to really deal with this incoming pressure. But look at the patience as well coming from Rank L Cuties. No early stun is gonna hit them as they just don't move.
And with it, they know, of course, that Channy Boy will be playing into A-Link. Does move over back to the site. Heaven also taken here by Itchy Solo right now. Rank is willing to just go grind down that clock.
I'm out of here.
Very safe so far. The Trailblazer to check out long, now into short. And Urza hustling his way to try and make a play towards the site.
You can tell as well that the defense, they don't have the info to really spare. They're firing shots or using utility when not needed because of this clock winding down. They have no info. They're going to have a very late rotate. And if they hit this A side, which they surely will do, it's going to be a long time before Patrick Watson connects with those knives.
Smoke's there, but that doesn't scare off.
No way.
At all. You should run the shadows to get intel. He does get tagged. With it now, he's back to where he started. That's big intel. Lockdown into play. Counter lockdown now gets been called. Solo priming the Hunter's Fury and looking to shut that one down. But this is the right time. They don't have ultimates now to work with. Patrick Watson trying to get in there. The lockdown to make that chase. Here comes the contingency. Look to find a play for Rank L in, but two detained. Chance not to get the pick. The ball ready on Defuse Duty. Halfway done. Carti World just sticking it. Carti World.
No way.
They get away with it. And Rank L, they get the kills, but it's
No
still
way.
Carti World stealing the round away from them.
Match point.
Great use of the Hunter's Fury there since they put it at the same time. Those lockdowns ticking down the clock, but they just get the space. The two detained, not expected here for the side of Rank L Cuties. And everyone is so weary of Patrick Watson. Just him diving the backline pulls so much attention away of the actual plan, which is just to stick the spike.
Man showed his presence on the short, even got the kill along the way. And Rank L, they thought they had that round in the bag. And with it, Carti World, they steal it away. They get guns now even because of the money from the win. And Rank L are the ones who look to play for overtime. How the tables have turned yet again in this game here, Fluffy.
Try to get an early pick here cheekily with the operator. Not gonna cash out just yet. They're gonna leave it down on the ground, go for the rifles and try to make a contact play as they creep onto this garden side, maybe towards garage, but success for them has been towards this B side. Looking like a C split at the moment with a take of long, but they have to be wary. Patrick Watson as well as Breach just holding on the backside here.
Gets 2 kills. That's a rolling thunder available. They check the platform, but a little too late.
Without-
Urza and Gabby are gone from the game. It's 2 down here as Rank L trying to fight back. Savannah trades evenly now. Patrick Watson still in the backside. Carti World putting that pressure on Beautiful King here. Here comes Patrick again, but Astro's the one from the loss. And who will put down his name for the victory? Carti World will take it 13-11.
What an insane game that could have gone either way towards the end. A couple rounds being stolen here and there, and at the end, Carti World rises above to take map number 1 of series number 1 today.
unbelievable rounds there from Carti World. Which one was more unbelievable, Fluffy? The defuse round prior to the last one, the one where Patrick Watson got the ace, the one where he almost got the ace again. There's just so many times where you could see Carti World a lot more sure of what they want to do, and with it, they take the dub because of all of their actions so far.
And here on the statistics, 13-11 is that final scoreline, but 36 kills on the board here for Patrick Watson. And Sovano, he puts up a 20-20, but there's not enough vision to really see through this map, number one. And it's going to be very difficult for them to come back. But at least they're going to be playing Ascent, which they are very familiar with.
I mean, it's clear to see here for Rank L that that round was just stolen right under their noses. It was a good effort. You can see the amount of space Urza would get. Gabby is again stable with the shots, having that operator presence for quite a while in the first half. But the first kills say it all. 14 for Carti World, and 7 of that came from Patrick Watson. Nice attempts on the post plant there, but just it looked to be as close as can be until Carti World decided to steal these rounds away from them.
Exactly. You just look at these highlights. I mean, honestly, a lot of the game are just these highlights of players just winning out rounds by themselves. The opening ones going the way of Rank L Cuties, but just after that, they waterfall back down to the Patrick Watson highlight reel.
It's just ridiculous. This was a game to show us what Carti World can do in a pinch. And honestly, it's been a good game all throughout. Yes, the rounds were neck and neck, but I also want to point out some of the incredible timeouts we saw for both of these teams. But this round, unbelievable from Patrick Watson. I think the biggest one was not only him tracking the Neon, but the sudden shift to get the blades out, break that double tap that quickly, and get the round because of it. Just some small plays like that giving big ripple effects for Carti World to take the dub win.
I mean, honestly, Patrick Watson has really good aim, and that is just very easy to see, but his utility usage as well, the way that he's able to just dodge and dip throughout fights and not get punished for things on the jet, it feels like that's just what the agent is designed for.
Man, floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee, and it hurts Rank L straight to the heart. Some great mid-rounding there also, courtesy of Carti World, and a good game overall to see on Haven. This is why we want to see Haven in VCT PH, guys. But with that being said, game number 2 is going to come your way very, very soon. We're going to go for a break. Stick around, and we'll see you guys then.
Food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab Car Saver. The grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab Car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
It was crisis mode there for Carti, but in the end, they still take the dub. Now their world looking stellar than ever. They have the 1-0 lead in the series. Welcome back, guys. It's been a hype and intense matchup so far between Rank L and Carti World. Dax and Fluffy still with you for this one. And come on, Fluffy, we were on the break. We were just pretty much hyped about what happened there on Haven. So what was your favorite moment from game number 1?
Well, I had to pick one of my 3 favorite Patrick Watson moments, and I think I'm gonna go with the ace towards the sewer side. The beauty between the mix of the way he's able to just use his aim, but the util has been really great. So if they can push this towards map number 2, which is gonna be Ascent, maybe it's gonna seal the deal for them as we get on to Agent Select.
I mean, Fluffy, you sound like you can be part of Watch Mojo anyway. Top 3 Patrick Watson moments of the series.
True.
Number 1, Ace Clutch. Anyway, Carti World Rank L, this is a map that they love to play. So very good for them that they get this. This is prioritized though by Carti World. And given the fact that it is Ascent, there's no surprise we're getting the Ascent comp of the Sova and the KO. But yet again, it's that shift since you don't have Ayap into the roster right now. And instead, you do have Gabo. It's Itchy solo picking up the Sova role for the side of Carti World.
My only issue with this is that Rank L Cuties, yes, they like this map, but they are very 50-50 on it. Oh, sometimes they've literally gone 13-4 against Subversive, but recently they've also gone 4-13 against Seoul Esports. So it's a coin flip right now on the statistics. It's going to be a bit more difficult for them, but I feel like all the players, there's not much to say. It's Ascent. Everyone knows the map. They know how to play.
I mean, what else is there? Fundamentals is all about playing Ascent right now, and there's nothing much else. I think, though, it's just been a very unlucky here for Rank L. One of their forfeit losses, I think, was on this map versus JustUs. We just didn't really get to see that series at all. And looking back, I think for Rank L, it's going to be really difficult for them to make it to playoffs if they lose this series. If not, virtually eliminated. But they're going to be feeling the hurts of having some of those forfeits unfortunately happening to them.
Here.
Let's see though if they can make a big hurrah coming into this map. They're gonna start on the defense first. They look already to establish big presence here, Fluffy. But Carti World ready to rampage again. Patrick Watson in the front line, frenzy in hand. Here's the Cloudburst in the way, an up tap and dash into the side. A 1v1 versus Groovy. He goes down, and Carti World will take B because of it.
Great opening picks already. Patrick Watson starting off strong. Gabok gonna retreat here from the shock dart and stop some chip damage going his way. Quick retake here though from the defense side as they have to be wary as Astro finds one.
Oh, Patrick Watson also fight the lane, and Patrick
No way.
Watson continues the rampage.
so
A clean
embarrassing.
pistol take for Carti World.
Feeding frenzy coming in there for Mr. Patrick Watson on the board literally, but what a great start for them. They go for the aggressive buy here. He picks up the Vandal, but we take a look of what just happened, and that Sova alone was very, very alone there with Astro on the rotate. Quick clean and a good opening round here. Momentum towards that Carti World side.
So very off topic, were you a feeding frenzy kid or an insanic warrior?
I was a feeding frenzy kid.
Which one? The second one?
No, I think the first one.
Oh, yeah, dude, I love those games. I think because of that, I wanted to have a 5 years old. There's a big attempt.
Spike down,
from
B.
Rankl. Don't get me wrong, that was pretty synchronized with a triple peak. The problem is, Patrick Watson has a Vandal. And with a Vandal in round number 2, you're basically just dead to the rights to Carti.
Well, we can finally know who the big fish in the tank is right now. So just gobbling up that B site, and we're struggling, or running rather, to go on to A. There goes another one with a wall bang, and the value of this rifle, they just can't seem to stop them with no armor on this team yet.
Honestly, you can just stick the camera on Patrick Watson and something is always going to happen around the map. Beautiful anti-eco so far here for Carti World. Groovy did pick up the Spectre though to try and do some damage, but Astro has the angle, has the headshot already lined on up. Carti World, they only lose 1 as they get 2 on the board already.
Gotta say though, Astro has been kind of the linchpin of this team. We saw in round number 1 and just what happened right there, that the map control, those exit frags, and it's really holding on that plan together to stop them from flooding in too fast and allowing the rest of the team, including Patrick Watson, to really take some space. It's just Astro fighting toward that mid and any connector side.
I mean, he's always been that veteran voice here for Carti World, and he's always been a star player in himself. But coming into this roster, right, Astro has just been more of a supporting role to allow players like Patrick Watson to absolutely shine. Thanks to Clutch when it comes down to those 1v1s. Very smart plays in those micro situations. We move now into A as Patrick Watson puts his presence to be known towards the cubby itself. It pulls the defense away from B, and that's exactly where Channy Boy and the rest want to take that spike as Patrick Watson on the board already.
They only have the Ghost as well, and Channy Boy and Patrick Watson going to continue the aggression. Might be able to find the second Zovano falls, and he's just being a literal one-man army as the rest of his team is towards B.
Okay, Jacob, 1-1, but that's all he gets. Watch out though, world.
What is happening?
This is the Patrick Watson show. No changing the channel. No way can you take the star away from this man. 4 on the board, and it's 3 rounds now for Carti World.
I find it so funny that their plan was Patrick Watson will attack A alone after we smoke mid, and we'll just all walk up onto B, and somehow the 4 kills happens on Patrick Watson's side as they walk into him in 1v1s.
Yeah, just 9 kills on the board. Rank L peeking 1 by 1 into Patrick Watson. And it's just thank you very much. I'll take those kills. The blades are available now here for the Jets. And moving into another eco round here for Rank L. Astro, this is dangerous. Alright, the flash is avoided with his angle. Astro now with the paranoia. Yet again, it's just so smart from Astro. Groovy though finding Channy Boy along the way. That's problematic. Because that's a spike down. Rank L now have a handle on things with Patrick Watson opening up a B site that Carti World cannot take inside the smoke. It's danger for Astro. There's the peek right beside him. Gabby this sticks him up, and Rank L are taking command of the round quickly.
They upgrade their weapons, they get that map control, and now the spike is left in no man's land. They have to recover it in Carti World. They have to find a gap in this defenses. They are split to a lot of attention, but there goes Patrick Watson off the board. So Vanos able to find one retreat after, and the double swing might be enough, but no, he actually dodges it with a jump.
Dart though, Stands up
Out of
Savano.
charges.
Carti World scratching their
Oh,
heads,
wow.
trying to figure out what went wrong in a round like this. Gabo though with the spray down on Savano.
Right here.
It's to a 3v2.
Oh, they know.
Is watch out for him. Battle in hand. There's the push from Urza. Stinger trying to do some damage, but he comes out from Gabby Diz, and Gabby Diz is good for the triple. A thrifty to put rank L on the board here.
They find that foothold that they were looking for early on. They started out slow, but they're able to get that punish after that A main push. Great defense here, putting a bit more proactive play into the plans, and Carti World just not expecting that much aggression. I felt like Astro there, he might have had a chance to convert 1 or 2 kills, or just backing away, honestly. But he tries to go for a bigger play, but he bites off more than he can chew, and it feels like it's Rank L Cuties that have a bit more confidence as we move on to this round with the operator.
And that just might mean Rank L will be willing to aggress in future rounds immediately. Op is out, sure, but also watch out for Groovy holding on to that Odin. Shot rings, not immediately Carti World knows that an Op is playing towards mid. Urza has to back away because of the suppress, and Carti World, they want to hustle into this A site as soon as possible.
To be very careful here, Zovana already primes up the dash to get away here. It's gonna burn out before anyone does peek. Patrick Watson, very patient with this. His teammate behind him, just making sure that no one can really aggress where they can get punished like the last time.
I mean, Carti World's biggest strength on the attack is that lurk on the other side of the map, provided by Gabo. But we saw in that last round, it was also the weakness. Chandy Boy getting caught up in mid. Suddenly, Rank L taking top mid away from Carti World. And this time around, it's a lot more safe on the re-hit. They play into tree. Channy Boy.
Great flash.
Line up the flash. Ready. Seal of approval there. Courtesy of Fluffy 02. But Gabo with a find on Gabby. There's Patrick Watson hopping over the fragment also. Urza though, finding one of his own. And the contest now moving into the Jenny. Smokes out. Urza will go for the drop down play, but Channy Boy's ready for it. Savannah instead with a widest swing onto Astro. We go to a 3v3. The Aldrin also a heavy stack on the rafters. Plan as of yet. Jacob instead with a wall bang there onto Gabo. The Odin also with covering fire. Shiny Boy now seen over onto default. And Jacob wants a piece of that pie. Drop onto the site. Patrick Watson though, sudden surprise. Here he comes, shorty in hand. Just up close and personal. Savano hits a nasty shot there. And with a 3K provided by Savano, it's Rank L getting a second round now.
What a great retake there to really salvage that situation. But I feel like that opening as well from Carti World a bit dicey. Yes, the flash was good, but the problem with that flash is you hear the bounce because it's not like a perfect pop flash taken. It allows this KO rather, to just place that fragment there and delay the push, allowing his teammates to really go for the rotate before this end game just happens.
Because of that Carti World, they are taking the back coming into these post-plan situations. And Rank L will look to take advantage of that back moving forward. 4 will be pushed towards A main. This time around, actually, Gabo will want to join them. Perhaps a heavier hit this time around. Patrick Watson, quick dash in. Problem is, now he used his mobility for utility. Pac-Man getting in the way. Gabby is also now with the flash. There's Patrick Watson though in. Save can be sent for the likes of Astro. And the flood eventually leaks onto the site here.
It's just really good for the attack though. They burn that paranoia early. There's no more flashes for KO as well. He does have the ultimate to work with, so they can silence and suppress a lot of the abilities here on this retake, but the operator is struggling to find one as they're hiding.
Yep, and seen. It's nearly a leap of faith from Shannon Boy to bomb that fragment out. Here comes the bomb to find Patrick Watson first and foremost. Blades out in the bounce, but suppressed yet again, shutting him down. Value City for Carti World as they get 4 on the board with it.
They double the score and they are gaining momentum yet again. Carti World finding the inner strength that they had on their previous map and the opening rounds now. A lot of ultimates on the board, but this replay, great attack to bait up the utility like I mentioned earlier, but great suppress like you said towards the end to really seal the deal.
That was an MVP round for Channy Boy, honestly. Not just the suppress for the Blade Storm, but the flash opened up 2 possibilities. Patrick Watson getting in on the right side, and Astro teleporting towards the generator. Utility says it all. Yet again, we see Channy Boy having 4 assists and kills so far. 7 on the board for him. Looking to play that role of IGL alongside the utility that Carti World needs to make these sites happen.
Interesting turret placement as well here on the attack. It gives signals that the Killjoy is on this side. Maybe some presence can be heard as well. They have to be wary of this because there's so much noise, but it is a 3-stack, 4-stack maybe even. So they will be very prepared for this. They have the Hunter's Fury. They have no counter knife. Oh, very early ultimate here though.
Okay, so we hit the lockdown now. The thing is, Savano
Get out of my way!
the operator to play the Marshall instead. Blades out for Patrick Watson, but he has no angle to work with. Lockdown doesn't get as much space as they would like. Eventually, Ichi Solo with the find. Astro also on the board here as the smoke fuse just completely cover up the rafters so far. So the play is good for the Carti World. They know where Round L could play from after that lockdown, and with it, they'll take the round because of the play.
That was a great play. I mean, I was thinking also that if you have that Killjoy ultimate, everyone just stands toward the tall box on Heaven. But a great use of the dark cover there, really making sure that they cannot fight. They only have to deal with the players on site and onto door. But because of that lockdown, they only have to clear tree, or the very, very deep part of tree rather. So once that door is closed, it's a free site and a free fire for them to really shoot down the range on A side.
Right, the double smoke being held, well played by Astro also. And what we see so far from Carti World is just that extra advantage that they have against Rank L. The set plays that they have, yes, but also just that know-how to keep as much utility as they can before they execute.
A lot of util, a lot of possibilities here. Gabot gonna be the silent killer, just waiting for this stack. He sees them, shoots a bit early, but it doesn't matter. He's able to find almost 3 with Groovy in the shutdown.
That was some good taps there from Gabot. Just making the battle semi-automatic there. Flash though onto the site. Turret broken. Paranoia is gonna be the play, and Shani Boy, before his life, doesn't push out as of yet. But the numbers flipping here for Round L. Sheriff's only in hand as Astra goes for the CP towards the end yet again. Shani Boy though, looking for his own taps here. Carti World providing immense damage so far. Well, Groovy, good attempt. Looking for the wall bang with 20 HP. I don't think he's long for the world here. There you go. Astra with the kill, and it's 6-2 in favor of Carti.
At least already this early, 8 rounds in, they're able to secure an even half worst case scenario. Pretty good considering that Ascent is very, very, very slightly defensive sided. So we're gonna pull out a timeout here and calm ourselves for the situation as Rank L Cuties have a bit more firepower for this defense. The Operator, the Odin back online, and with this standard composition with the Hunter's Fury, it's a tried and tested way to defend, and it's a very good place to be in if you're trying to mount a comeback.
Yeah, we've seen this from Rank L a bunch, right? Savano likes to play the Op, Groovy likes to play the Odin. But Carti World, since they're playing onto that A site and always mixing it up on which utility to take the site with, it's Rank L who can't figure out what angles they can play from. They first get hit by the flash into dash plays from Savano, as well as, or from rather, Chani Boy and Patrick Watson. Later on, Astro holding those smokes, Gabo with the lockdown, and just those small micro adjustments from Carti World, even though they keep hitting the same site, it is working to confuse Rank L along the way.
Fusion and confusion coming here, and it's going to be something that they're going to have to decipher for the rest of this round. The attacking positions can be a bit more interesting. They do have Hunter's Fury to do counter that lockdown. Astro can teleport off a mid lurk, can be very important for the map control. Looks like they're stacking towards his B side and leaving Astro alone. That's going to mean that the smokes are slightly delayed, so they do have to account for that. But also, they are attacking the side with the most utility. That Odin might surprise them. If they take too much damage, it could be the end of this B push.
When was the last time we saw this side right? Since the pistol, it hasn't been very popular here for Carti World. Fragment though, looking down, Patrick Watson. It's the same kind of play here, Fluffy. Patrick go kill A, will go into B, and it's already pulled Groovy away from his initial power position. Now the smoke's there, the shock dart, the shrine goes pretty clear. A flash onto the site too. They're just running into B main here and skipping that. Groovy with the move down on the Chani Boy. It's a chance. Another one courtesy of Jacob. So Rank L, a better shot moving forward.
They have the lockdown as well, and no Hunter's Fury anymore since he is off the board. Ichi Solo not there to really destroy this. Patrick Watson causing some chaos on the mid side, but that's not going to stop the flood.
Yeah, Astro goes to the one. Groovy sprays him immediately, and everything is left to Gabo. Okay, he's gone. So this site's clear. Now they face off against Patrick Watson, who runs into the reticle of Jacob. Confirmation that Rank L is looking strong towards B. I wouldn't be surprised here, Fluffy. We go back to A next round.
I was a bit worried there that they weren't able to use the Odin as much because they didn't stall out that B main. No shock darts and nothing. But this conversion, just holding back, was able to give them a gap because there was no smoke there. They smoked different parts of the map because of the delay coming in from where Astro is standing all the way across the map. It just gives them that little point of opportunity and allows them to get that round on the board.
Yeah, Rankel, they already won the round by clearing out the site. They added confirmation by taking down Patrick Watson. And we've seen this rally before from Rankel. After a timeout, they get a bit of a reset. In play again though from Carti World as they move from Link. Patrick Watson always ready to lead that charge. Savannah though, like the angle he's playing towards mid. Spot Solo, Eagle Eye there, and Itchy Solo strong on the fight. He's been willing to challenge operators all throughout the season so far. That one no different. He gets the pick there.
Gets a pick. An important opening here, as with that jet off the board, the aggression kind of stops here, as well as their operator. Here comes another play where they can maybe get a bit more space, but this alarm bot is really stalling the defenses. They don't smoke it out, actually. They just destroy it completely, giving that pressure back to the defensive side. Now they have to worry about this middle, and there's no player there to really defend this.
Close, Ruby alert to go towards lane, and that's just Patrick Watson has to lose. Now spawn down, beautiful scan though into the wall bang, and Ruby having a field day with the Odin in hand. Shock Dash will roll out for a bit more time. Here comes Frag to prevent the CT push, and with it, Channy Boy isolates the fight towards Ruby. Jacob now able to make the trade happen, and Jacob still on the side. Gold House here, ready to steer this ship. A crash landing from Itchy Solo. Here comes Carti World to try to test, but Jacob is keeping everything ship shape. Jacob with a 3, the captain on the board here, and there you go, rank L with 4.
The boathouse defense is really solidifying the round. I thought that there was a chance that after the first swim it was over, but I love the way he played and waiting for his teammates. Just staying alive is enough pressure to cause the mistakes here from the attack. And Rank LQD stabilize the situation as they're able to get another round on the board, 4-6.
And here we go again, a Carti World patented timeout. When they lose a round, either convincingly or a round that they had in the bag, they go for this reset, reassess very quickly, and look to make a different kind of play. But it's worrying here, Fluffy. Past 2 rounds, they played the beep. 2 rounds in a row, they've been stopped here by Rank L.
They've been stopped here, but maybe they won't be stopped for long, as they will get to adapt to the situation. They do have a buy on all their members, so they have the firepower. That Hunter's Fury has been with Itchy Solo for the past couple of rounds. No good target, waiting for Jacob to really place in that lockdown. But again, they've built up a healthy economy here, but what they care about at this moment, since it is 4-6, is just securing more rounds.
There is still the possibility here for Rank L to recover, and making this a 6-6 half is not out of the realm of possibility. So there's always a chance. Still 2 rounds to go, and that is gonna happen. And interesting enough, not the best buy here for Carti World. They're gonna still have the full buy for 4. Gabo is the one. Probably at the sheriff, maybe. They just stick around with the classic. Beyond that, still watch out. Rank L, they have the Hunter's Fury, they have the lockdown. Some big utilities, some big ultimates for the post plant.
You heard it, that he went for the request there, but no one was able to buy him in time. He's just stuck there with the classic. I mean, at least he has the util to work with, but you're a man down on the trade. And that's a bad start. They are facing around this Odin. If he taps this, they really want the orb, though.
Fluffy, it's okay. Sentinel's good though. You know it's good. Ooh. Odin. Okay. Now Gabo in a better shot, and there you have it. So lockdown available.
Oh, they're praying.
As Groovy's trying to find the spray. Only Patrick Watson getting attacked there. Dash in immediately, and Patrick Watson now found by Jacob. Some good spots here for Rank L. Really making sure that they have an answer for the Jet. It's a 3 for 2. And Carti World will take the site for the numbers of Rank L. Looking to play for market now. Astro tries to peek. Shot from Savano. Doesn't bring through. Suppresses there. Now the flash into play. Gabinez wants to find the opening. Channy Boy needs to get back to cover. And Gabinez taps down his opponent. Channy Boy, no chance left. And grabs L. Another round in a row here.
Great surround as well on the 3v2, using that man advantage. They can afford to overpeak there just to draw the attention. Good supporting flash towards the end, but that opening pick, just Patrick Watson falling very early, and with the speed of his dash, no one really there for the trade. He falls for free, and Jacob for the past 2 rounds have been doing so much on his B side to defend it. Maybe A is the answer.
They just let him in and take him down on the spot. I agree, but Carti World doesn't hear Fluffy. They want to go for B yet again.
They'll
And
never
eventually-
expect it. The
Four
third
times
time.
in a row. I don't
Fourth
know
time.
anymore. It's a game of multiple choice here, but apparently the answer has been the same all throughout. Patrick Watson tagged quickly, and his armor almost eviscerated at the seams. Lockdown though, a good way to make space. There's a corner play from Groovy now with the Hunter's Fury, but
Whoa,
the
great.
surprise is on time from Johnny Boy. Here's a chance now for Carti to make their way in. Hunter's Fury also. Now from Itchy solo. Watch out, Groovy, you're felled. And Carti will find the two to take the sights.
With the lockdown already in place though, and the 100 off the board, it doesn't matter if they just take out the players.
It's a spade here for Rank L, and eventually has become the possibility. They finally take B at the end of the first half here, Fluffy. 7-5 for Carti World Speed.
I was about to hit the analysis, but Patrick Watson said, stop yapping, I'll just shoot them and we won't have a problem. And so far, the simple strategy has been honestly working out for them as Carti World, they secure a better half here, 7-5. Maybe this time they'll be able to push this.
What is that assist though from Johnny Boy, man? 15 on the board here so far. Pivotal for many of these side takes. And Venus Utility, Carti World is having a slight lead so far. But Pistol is where it really matters. And if I remember correctly, last time we had Pistol, it was Carti World. Last game, it was both Rank L. So if Carti World takes this, it's their good chance for them to keep moving forward with.
Keep moving forward is the motto that they need to try to follow. Same, but the future is not set in stone as currently in the present. There is 3 kills on the board already for Rank LQT, and they're moving on like a blast in the past as it looks like it's not going their way for Carti World. The equalization though.
Meet the defense here at mid. And Astro getting away with his life. Went for the paranoia there. Got the pick. Survived with 4 HP. This is where it really matters. Groovy the one scouting out
Revealing
speed.
area.
Given up actually here by Gabo. So as it stands, there's a smoke, but this site's free. Rank L can go to post plant.
They need this round to go their way, but it's a clean 2v2 here and not a lot of util, none actually for either of these teams. Just the shock darts to rain down upon, but it's going to be up to these defenders to defend the site.
Astro gotta be a human shield here. Take a bullet that had Gabo's name on it. They're clearing out everything first and
They have a turret.
foremost. Now watch out for Gabo. And you said it, the turret is available. Timmy could be online to provide that help they can.
No way.
No, perfectly timed by Groovy. Unreal instinct there from Rank L, and they get this pistol now.
Instantly pulling out the shock dart there, knowing that he's so low. The damage just enough to eke out another round in Rank L Cuties. Another chance for them, just like map number 1, to stabilize the situation as they get that better buy with 2 Bulldogs on the board. And Gabby Diz, he rewards himself with a rifle. It's gonna be the Guardian.
This Rank L squad, it's a whole question of what is so far in their group stage run. But here against Carti World, they are not disappointing. Extremely competitive. A chance now to tie things up on the anti-eco. You do see Patrick Watson pushing forward. He wants to get the orb at the very least. But the problem is, with the one-way, now Gabby is marking. Expecting perhaps a crouch peek here. He's also getting on the same level. Everyone is a little bit teeny tiny this time around, but the triple swing's coming on into Carti World, and Gabby Diz will give it up. So A main taken here by Carti, and immediately Rank L looks like
Going out.
They don't slow down as well. They keep the
Numbers up.
aggression up. They're going for the chase, and the classic from downrange is just enough to upgrade his gun.
as soon as he gets hit, he got slowed down, couldn't make his way into B main in time. But speaking of the classic,
No way.
bringing it out. Rank L already with the sights, and it's a 4v3 as Patrick Watson found the Bulldog.
These Jet and Classics, just the winning combination so far. 3v4. There comes the flash to clear out a bit more space outside of B main, but they're stuck on the site. Has to wait for his teammate. That Recon Dart gonna delay for a bit, but now finally they can go for a retake.
I mean, truthfully, Carti can give up the round. They didn't go for Exit instead. But Chandy Boy, he does die for the cause. Patrick Watson instead with the trade. So damage being done. Astro the one dipping his toes in, but the running gun from Savano is good. Patrick Watson to finding a third. Gabby Diz answers back, but exactly like I said, Carti World still doing some good damage on their eco.
I do agree, though, that going for that exit frag instead would have been more valuable for them, but they just go for the aggressive play, believing that they've won enough 1v5s that maybe a 2v5 is in their favor. Unfortunately, though, against the whole team like that, 3 players stuck on the side, the crossfire is just not enough. They equalize the score. They don't have a great buy into it, but at least they get the round, which is more important at the moment.
I mean, it's a sense of deja vu. It was 7-5 last map, 7-7 after the pistol and the anti-eco. But this is where Carti World look ferocious, and they're gonna be running in. So Bono, the attempt was there, but Itchy Solo decides to say no. A double for him before he's found. Urza gets burnt by the nanoswarm, and Gabby this, what you gonna do there? Big shot, yes! Paranoia avoided, and when Gabby this gets a second! Gabby this! That's the very feisty from him! But Carti World keep calm with Gabo, and they have the lead still.
The classic Killjoy in both house has really been effective for both of these teams. Gabby Diz with some heroics there almost manages to claw their way out of it and just fight through the pain. But the opening picks here just not going their way. Gabo, great value as well. Getting that nano swarm kill, getting a player off the board was just the deciding factor.
But now the shoe on the other foot here, Fluffy. I said a while ago, it was good damage from Carti World. Now it's good damage by Rank L in their bonus. And a big chance now to just steamroll their way into this B site. The Guardian in hand for Chani. Astro also with the Bulldog. But eyes are on Gabo instead. He had good positioning in that last round. Able to stem the tide and slow things down. Jacob trying to see if anyone's gonna push, but more of a hold here from Rank L. Playing for mid-control. Maybe look for the punish onto Chani Boy there. As Ruby's watching out for it. One way also to try to sway them. Nanoswarm's gonna be into play, but eventually Rank L will relent.
Great one way there to delay that push, forcing out this rotate. Now they're gonna kind of posture themselves to the A site, but they've burned so much time waiting outside B main. Less than a minute on the clock now, and they have to re-clear so much more ground since they didn't have a player playing some more forward positions towards A.
And still mid here from Carti World. The suppress also getting a sniff of where Jacob's at, so they know there's a lurk from the Killjoy. Astro will keep tabs on it by holding towards Cubby, but the action will force the issue into A.
30
Here's
seconds
an ultimate
left.
as we're watching Jacob throw his way from the spot. Spawn on the board here for the likes of Rank L, but Astro already, the stoplight that is just showing red. Absolute decimation courtesy of Astro. Now goes for Jacob here, and what was that? Just sliding in, swinging in, picking up 4, and Carti World will take the round.
Great defense here by Astro, just holding down the literal door of A main, just making sure no one can pass, and he gets a perfect timing out as well from Shuri to secure that round. Now they're ever so close to that double digits, and Rank L Cuties are back on that eco with the Sheriffs.
Man just styled on him. Stares Jacob straight in the eye, sidesteps the bullets, and calls it a day. We were talking about it a while ago. Astro, incredible role player here for the likes of Carti World. But when it comes down to it, you know he's good for those multi-kills. 16 on the board, 12 assists too. And Patrick Watson, the only player topping the numbers so far above him. Carti World has everything that they need to hold A.
Just slow and steady start here as they are creeping on to Cat. Astro, the MVP of the last round, is gonna run into a big stack. Feels the paranoia coming his way. The counter real quick.
Oh, Spawn gets in his face. But Patrick Watson's there for the trade. Urza, though, gets value. Now Chani Boy stuck here in the corner. And with the pitch from A main, it's Rank L overrunning the site. Well played by Rank L so far. Savannah's Blades look to play into rafters. And this Owl Drone will expose everything. Intel provided. Itchy Solo and Gabo known to be up top.
Gonna delay the push even more. Good damage coming in as well, breaking the armor of Itchy Solo. They pass the rifle with those blades. Everyone is armed and dangerous for this retake.
Stando, Gabo knows that the blades are out, but Ruby in the front line. It's an easy shot to the head there. And Rank L just make sure that this is still close. One round separating these two teams.
such a difficult game, very similar to the momentum on map number 1, where every round feels like it just gets stolen away. It's not even necessarily out of carelessness, it's just because of that raw firepower that sometimes they provide and the speed of which they go for these attacks. Racknell Cuties really pushing the limits of what they can do here on Ascent, and Carti World, they're forced now on the eco, so it's their turn to maybe surprise us with another 50.
I mean, the playbook for Racknell has been pretty sound on the attack. Just the pinch plays have been good. Now Patrick Watson looks to play the hero, dodges the cave, and Ruby's the first one wrapped in it. That pick's already good for Carti. They're on the eco though, and their expectation instead, as it's a play into the lockdown, or rather Gabo and his utility awaiting Urza and the rest. And now the Swarm, they're just gonna run through it, braving the waters, but Gabo able to round out one place now out. Jacob finding Gabo instead. Humphrey gets there. Patrick Watson with elevation. And speaking of now, heights being taken, Savano with the backstab there. In the heart of the opposition, that Spike looks to play elsewhere. Itchy solo in the thick of things, just straight up in the middle. But in a 2v1, Rank L will be wise to play towards B here.
Patrick Watson just gonna creep away here, not giving up a sound cue. It's like the sides have really turned around as they are awkwardly were positioned in tree, and Patrick Watson has to go for the hero play this time around. I was surprised that on that heaven jump, he got the refresh onto the knife, so now he's on full firepower, but he doesn't have the HP to spare.
Last player
Luckily enough, the timing though! How does it go so wrong for Savano? Patrick Watson has found 3 in the round. And he's going to be facing off against Jacob on the opposite end. The turret, though, nowhere to be seen. Jacob has one nanoswarm to work with to try and play the post plant. Patrick Watson making all the noise in the world. Eventually on the site here, hopping to find any kind of glimpse. There you go with the tap, though, and Jacob shuts that down. We're tied up.
What a close round there towards the end yet again. Almost a thrifty that we were wishing for Carti World side at least. And Rank L Cuties, they still managed to get out of it, but not unscathed. They lose a lot of weaponry here. And that firepower long term might really hurt them towards the closing of the series.
Yeah, look at this. Patrick Watson, so keen on those shots. Savannah just looked away for, what, a quarter of a second, and as soon as he looked back, he was
extra
just dead.
slow-mo.
Oh, crazy.
Well, gotta slow things down yet again, as we are also in slow motion. Just gonna patiently wait out this one. Not sure whose time it is. Turns out to be Carti World's. Good reflexes on them to really just assess the situation yet again. They have the operator in Patrick Watson. He doesn't have a secondary weapon for this. They've built up a good economy, but Rank L Cuties, they don't have any signs of stopping. 3 ultimates, full rifles, full armors. They got the util to fight, so it's really gonna be the battle of who gets space first.
I mean, we've seen the situation before, though. As Carti World, they were on, what, an eco when they stole that round away back in Haven. They do have the arsenal right now. As you said, Watson doing some immense damage in that last round. And perhaps the operator can change things up here for Carti World. He looks like to need to hit the rank L. They have the lockdown in the Hunter's Fury notes to counter anything that Carti World throws at him.
Here we go as the round begins. They're gonna flood onto the... Oh, wait. I thought they got suppressed by that.
Game said so. Wasn't them.
True. That is the truth that we speak just as this mid does happen. And there goes another alarm bot of the Lord rest in peace. And that's going to be space towards the mid side. Avoiding this beam baited barely by the king. He escapes the superhero. Invincible.
Man is absolutely made of steel here. And Astro finds Jacob. Gavin is now finding Patrick Watson, who was cornered there like a rat. Rank L, a play into B yet again from the shadows, though Astro is anticipating this rotate. And perhaps he can find a few picks here. Does Rank L look to secure A main itself? This is do or die.
This is so smart.
For Astro right now. It's genuine, it's smart, and it is gonna be only good for one. Didn't expect Ruby to be right behind them. We go for a 3v3 towards A.
That's a lot more difficult now that your controller is gone. If you got 2 there, that could have been a deciding factor, but the scan!
30 seconds left. Spike
Unfortunate for Itchy Solo, and with it now, it's up to Gabo. He's good for the one, but Silvano just ups it up. with a 3 of his own, and there you go. It's Ranked L with the lead.
See, the plan was correct. He had the best read. Just TP there. They're gonna rotate for sure. I'll cut them off. Didn't expect the double up. And then he gets punished. No controller. And they're back on the eco. So Carti World, this could be a map that they lose as Rank L Cuties have all the advantages moving on to what could be their 11th round win.
Here.
No way it's been happening here to Carti World. Unbelievable stuff from the likes of Ranked L right now. The lockdown still and so groovy, still ready with ultimates. We've seen from Ranked L. They have everything they need for the post plant, and they just haven't needed to use it as of yet.
Very slow start here. Both teams have a lot of tension built up for this first contact. More importantly, so for Carti World, but they take the damage, no conversion. They can just back off from this, and they do.
Flash is there. Carti World this time around can't push A main the way that they would like. Instead, we shift towards B here. It's solo. And wait, it's solo timing again. Unfortunate, but at least he's still alive for now. Playing in the market, avoids the shockers along the way, and with 13 HP, Gabon 2 chiming in. Carti World finding miracle plays so far, but they're not just walking on water here, they're walking into the sidelines of Ranked L.
No way.
Astro though finds Gabby this, and how is this going so wrong for Ranked L so quickly? Carti World, they just got something of hope, but no one's looking towards the staircase. Jacob good for the double. Gabon instead picks up a rifle, and here comes Channy Boy, and the rest of them found out. Gabon goes massive with the Thrifty, a 3K to tie things up.
The B defense, the utility stalling out and giving so many opportunities for Gabon to make any play that they can. Around, they surely should have lost here, especially with just the Sheriffs. They get enough breathing room as they gasp for air, and they're able to breathe now, equalizing the score 10-10. Getting the better buy, and Rank L Cuties, they're forced onto a weird buy of their own with only 2 rifles. Are they even gonna force this?
A Thrifty broke Rank L in the first map. Does it happen again here in the second? Can history repeat? Well, this timeout is where Rank L will look to change things up again. But you said it here, Fluffy. What does Rank L still have left in the tank? They're not going to have enough to go for the full buy. Perhaps this is a round that they can play the halves instead. Right now, just with a round for Carti World that goes in their way, when it's a Thrifty like that, you can see that the confidence utterly booms and blows up for Carti World to play from.
Exactly, they're running out of gas, and it looks like there's not much left in the tank, like you mentioned. And Rank L Cuties, will they go for the half, or will they stick with these rifles? It's just a high risk, because if they lose this, it's gonna be so awkward. It looks like Ezra gonna pick up the rifle, and they are gonna go for the half instead, being able to buy up. I'm surprised that you're not gonna just donate that rifle into your jet, so Vino doesn't have the knives, or maybe you're gonna try to fish for it. But look at the aggression from the defense. They know they probably want the orb, so they're gonna fight as well.
Yeah, immediately, right? One away from the orb, so immediately there's answer with the knife from Carti World. So Vano and the rest can't go for the push. The scan confirms that it's a heavy stack here from Carti World. And it's just a game of tug of war here, Fluffy. Everyone will look for that orb and try to see what they can get from it. So Vano,
Cover going out.
tempted. His precious, his orb, it's right in front of him, out of reach.
They're really fighting for the firepower here, so Vano gets donated a weapon. They finally move on to secure this, and they'll be able to extract themselves from the situation. As they do finally pick it up, they are rewarded. But they burned so much util for this fight.
They got scared there by the flash. That's weird. The dash has been burnt. Jacob now making his presence known towards B main here. But it doesn't really matter. For Carti World, they know exactly what the play is. Rank L has been spotted in a big bulk towards A.
Take flight.
And I think this is smart from Ichi Solo. Now he looks to play into mid. Jump peeking from CT.
No way.
Tag through B. Wants to find the kill. Patrick Watson though, just sliding out, dashing away to avoid it. Instead, the re-hit from Rank L is where it matters.
They're really grasping for straws
30
here as
seconds
they're
left.
able to use that ultimate to maybe find one out of everyone. He tags the jet. Very unlucky with that one, but you gotta take what you can get. But look at the read here from the defense. They know it's a fake. The shot's coming through, but it's a 4v4.
Oh, it's easy. It's simple.
No way.
And it's Ichi Solo. It's 3-mo down to his hand, and Carti World will keep things calm to hold A at bay. 11 now here for Carti World.
Great defense set up already here, and Carti World, they can push this even further. This is going to be the last buy for Rank L Cuties, as if they lose this one, it's going to be almost over unless they hit us with another massive thrifty. At least they have a chance as we move on after this replay to really position themselves in a better spot.
Round matters, and with it, they're gonna have the rifles in hand. They lose this, their economy gonna be completely broken, and Carti World will be on series point immediately. A push into mid. Patrick Watson, good for the one. Itchy Solo and
Great aggression.
man and take points, and the pressure, as you mentioned, from Carti World now inflicted onto Rank L. Struggles to even pick up the spike. Gabby is able to retrieve it, yes, but in a 2v4, Sylvano needs to get this pick in fast. Gabo must die for Rank L to have a chance. And Gabo has a good angle. Eventually, just go back with the cover. Timing though, the jump. At least he gets away with his life, and they know exactly what's going on. Sylvano making noise towards A here.
Oh, they spot out the fake as well, breaking that utility. They can try to rotate back to B, but honestly, the defense can just stick together as a death ball and just rotate at the same time. That 4v2 is a lot better than splitting up your forces right now, giving them an even fight. They go for the scan, so Vano knows that they don't have the information and they might go for the rotate, but it's stalwart defenses here coming up from Carti World, as the slow and steady pace here on B is going to burn a lot of time.
30
And they're willing
seconds
to
left.
give this up. They still have that lockdown in the hands of Gabo if they need it. And playing in numbers is a lot more safe than dying one by one to Gavidiz and Savano. Discipline here from Carti World. A good shift coming into game number 2, but the spike's gonna get planted, and as soon as that happens, Carti World now will get the go signal to go to the other side of the map.
Big question, will they aggress or will they play inside? I feel like they need to take a fight, as they're just gonna get stampeded down here in Carti World, not making any fuss about it. They're gonna use that null command to take an even Steven fight, but it might not be enough with a 4v2.
I'm a little surprised it's a null command used in a round like this, but in any case, they want to lead the charge. The flash comes in though, and Savannah trying to find the time to peek. Able to get it. No, he whiffs! That could have been it! But Carti World instead shows up to be with authority. Match point is here for Carti World.
A bit of over-eagerness there. I get the idea. You use your ultimate, you delay for a bit more time. Even if you die, you might be able to give info to the B main player. And even if they have that flash for delay, it is very clear that they're signaling that B main hit. Sadly, though, the shot's just not connecting. And this opening pick here with the Vision Strikers as play. An old one in the books, but still quite as effective as always.
Yeah, old one in the book, sure, but it's a young gun at the helm. 29 for Patrick Watson, looking for another game that he hits that 30 bomb. Just one away from it, and speaking of ones, Carti World just needs the one to get this series. It's their chance to secure a playoff slot. They have been impressive throughout the season.
You should run.
And here comes the aggression again from Patrick Watson. Lockdown, though, going to be the play. Gabo will give up B for now.
There's a little more time for him before he has to burn that dash. Goes into a safe side, breaks the nano swarm, and the combination of this ultimate is actually going to take out the controller and Groovy.
Down B.
Itchy Solo got the tag on 2 with the first, finds 2 more along the way. And
no.
Itchy Solo, you see the name, he's the one doing it all. A 3K so far, now look to rally the rest of the troops. The spike is planted, one in a 2v4 a while ago. Itchy Solo's good for the 4, and that's it for the series. Carti World will take it with a clean 2-0, but boy, did Rank L make them work for it.
Wow, what a journey. Could have really gone either way, not just in this map, but the previous one. But at the end of the day, Carti World pull it off, and honestly, towards the end, a lot easier. What is this Discord? He's playing vertical. Insane.
Man, this is how you do it. Cam on phone, PC on lock, and there you have it. Carti World. That should be enough to make it to playoffs, man. Incredible effort from them throughout the season. But I dare say, it was tightly contested there by a ranked L. To be fair though, I'm impressed especially by Gabo finally getting the play time here for the series. Itchy Solo adjusting his role accordingly. And it was so back and forth there, Fluffy. But in the end, I do feel that Carti World just a lot more disciplined, a lot more in tune with those clutch moments, and a lot more calm under pressure.
I mean, speaking of discipline, we have players like Astro and Carti World really proving to be that big map presence, causing that perceived pressure and chaos that allows the rest of Carti World to function. For Rank LQT's side, Jacob really playing well here on the Killjoy. Many rounds has he saved hiding in that boathouse, playing that B site, and just really stalling a lot for his team. All these players played so well, but at the end of the day, we are ending that to the 13-10 with Carti taking it. And of course, Patrick Watson being the MVP, almost getting another 50 bomb.
Yeah, so close. Yeah, 36 a while ago, 29 now, so that's 65 kills in 2 maps. Kinda insane. And you know what's more insane? Look at the first kills here, Fluffy. 17-6 in favor of Carti World.
I mean, as drastic as that looks, I'm also equally surprised that it's even 13-10 considering that there are 17 rounds where you're playing 4v5 and Rank LQTs, still relentless as ever, is able to convert a lot of these rounds when they're already down.
Yeah, big picks there from Patrick Watson as per usual. We can see here in the highlights that Carti World, they get this opening pistol by opening up this B site and then shifting their postal code towards A. When they wanted to go back to that old address there, Fluffy, it was already occupied by Rank L to rally for a few rounds in the first half there.
I wonder in the tree fight, I couldn't tell, but if that was their own dark cover or the enemy's dark cover, just really giving Patrick Watson a lot of support. Because as funny as it is to do that play, it's actually pretty safe considering that he has so much like recon, knife, everything is being thrown for him.
Yeah, I mean, you always want to assist a star in the making like this, and that's what we're saying about Carti World. You have veteran greats like Astro, as well as Chandy Boy on the calls. You can see Itchy Solo strong at setting things up, knocking things down no matter what role. You see Gabo, of course, a cornerstone of the Carti org. But Patrick Watson is a different kind of beast, and it's our first showing to see him here in VCT. It's the last time we're gonna have VCT PH, but I feel that he is gonna be the future moving forward. Watch out for this kid for the rest of the Valorant lifespan, man, because he is scary to behold.
I mean, if this is the floor, there's a lot more room for growth, and the ceiling will always be at a high rather, but that's just it for me and Dax. So we're gonna move on to the panel for a bunch of their thoughts.
Today, gustong-gusto natin yan dito kasi ibig sabihin yan, more action ang paparating sa ating daanan. Pero dito nga sa panel, no, pag-usapan natin yung nangyari sa series na yon. Yes, 2-0 on the side of Carti World, pero minsan Ray napapansin natin na masyadong close for comfort to on the side of, di ba, Rank LQTs. Masyadong nagiging dikit yung laban.
Oo nga eh. Sobrang nakita natin na pagdating lamang dito sa Carti World, it seems like akala natin na pwede talagang manaling Rank LQT. Sigsimula din to kagad sa Haven, di ba? Nag-type pa nga tayo and almost little close pagdating lamang dito sa Ascent. But looking at Haven, medyo talagang nahirapan sila mag-keep up sa Rank LQTs nung palong-palo lang talagang #1 player natin na si Patrick Watson. But good step up naman din mula sa side ng ng mga taga-Rank LQTs kasi nakita natin naglabas sila ng bago dito lamang. Tapos aggressive din naman kagad yung mga pushes nila on the first half. Pero dito lamang, I think, the outstanding play talaga ni Patrick Watson. Yung nagdala lamang, yung may pais pa si Patrick Watson, si PW.
Alam mo, ang daming pong pinasalamatan dito. Like, pinasalamatan mo yung Carti World, pinasalamatan mo ang ating mga teams. Pero wag mong kakalimutan pasalamatan si Ray kasi hindi niya idila ang Ray Rakers dito today. At natuo nga ang series na to. Pero this almost could have went into a map 3 and Rank Cuties were very close to taking either map, honestly. Yung first map natin, umabot pa sa huling map, huling round ng regulasyon. Kung hindi lang nagpakita ang gila si Patrick Watson, hindi malay pa natin kung saan pa ito matatapos. But in the end, ultimately, Carti World are able to close things out. Still, once again, this is another game na kahit 2-0, medyo dikit din naman.
Medyo dikit din talaga. And syempre, hindi lang naman si Patrick Watson, despite being the potential MVP for this series, nakita rin natin yung shining moments pa rin, of course, ni Itchy Solo, pati ni Astro. Ang ganda ng laro nila kanina. Pati na rin yung assist ng iba pa nilang teammates dito. Commendable performance on the side of Carti World. Pero on top talaga, Black and Blue, hinighlight mo na kanina yung ace niya dun sa Haven. Kahit pinanood ko yung replay, hindi pa rin ako makapaniwala na ganun-ganun niya lang ginawa yung Rank LQTs nung papasok na sila sa A-side.
Oh, grabe naman din kasi yung pinakita niya dito. Patrick Watson, one of the talagang standout players. Hindi naman siya sa rookie, pero pwede mong sabihin talaga most improved talaga galing dito sa nakita natin. And what a way to do it. 339 ACS. Yung ace game, malaking bagay niyon. He also had a bunch of 4Ks and 3Ks throughout this entire series. At yung Carti World, ang hirap sabihin that they would look the same without him.
At ato na nga din eh. Ayun na nga. So, di ko alam kung ako ba ay naglalag or whatever. Pero ayun na nga, dadagdag ko lang din. Kasi yung kaninang nakita natin sa MVP, yung stats niya 339, di ba? Pero actually, 389 talaga yon kapag overall game. So, sobrang ganda talaga ng performance ni Patrick Watson. And it's been consistent. I think isang series or dalawa lang when they went up against like Zol, NAOS together, syempre with Oasis, yung di natin nakita yung top performance ni PW. Pero overall, against other teams like Rank Cuties, his performance is topmost. And sana mag-continue ba to sa side ng Carti World?
Oo, sana talaga tuloy-tuloy na to. At least nakuha nga nila yung revenge nila against Rank Cuties. Pero what better way to find out kung ano nga ba ang isip-isipin ng team na to than to interview themselves. So ito na nga, i-welcome na natin dito sa panel si Mr. PW, Patrick Watson. Hello! Congratulations!
Hello po.
Naririnig mo ba kami?
Dinig po. Thank you po.
Yon, rinig na tayo. Sakto. Okay, una sa lahat, Patrick Watson, matanong ko lang, nag-sync in ba sa'yo yung ace mo kanina sa Haven? Kasi ang bilis ng pangyayari, parang binasican mo lang yung round na yun eh.
Hindi po, parang nag-i-scrims lang po.
Ay, grabe. Parang nag-i-scrims lang yung official tournament natin dito. So kasi kung ordinaryong tao, parang tayo lang, pag naka-ace ka ng ganun, parang hindi ka rin makapaniwala, ha? Ginawa ko yun? Sa'yo wala lang. Sanay ka na maka-ace ng ganun kasimple lang, kahit ganitong level yung play.
Wala po, parang lagi ko na lang pong ginagawa yung ganun.
Grabe. Tama. Yan ang gusto kong marinig. Yan ang dapat nating syempre mindset, di ba? Always focus lang sa goal. Pero kaibigan dito, congrats sa inyong pagpanalo. Let mukhang mas mag-sureball na kayo pagpasok ng playoffs dito. But I have to ask, ano ang balak yung ibahin sa paghanda sa playoffs kumpara sa the way you guys have been preparing dito sa ating group stage? May bago ba kayong parang, I guess, mga ritual na ilalabas sa paghanda ng playoffs sa atin?
Siguro po compo, tsaka yung sa ano po namin, yung i-improve pa po namin yung mga comms po namin kasi sa comms po kami nagkakaproblema.
Really? Baka gusto mo naman.
Akala ko
Hindi,
may
kasi nga,
sasabihin ka pa eh.
May ano pa kasi si Ray Ray, nasa ibang wavelength pa siya sa atin.
Hindi. Akala ko may sasabihin ka pa, pero sige ako na. Ato, may dalawang question sa'yo. Yung una is, sino yung player sa buong VCT PH ngayon na gusto mong nakakatapat parati or gusto mong makatapat in the future matches?
Siguro po si Mojer po.
Oh, bakit?
Ba't si Mod?
Saka po gusto ko lang po siya itif.
Ay?
Oh,
Grabe talaga to si Patrick Watson.
ang dami. Gusto ko talaga yung kaangasan kasi talaga nga namang maganda maglaro si Patrick Watson. And next naman, kung magkakaroon ka ng team na makakalaban sa playoffs at gusto mong talunin, sinong team?
Siguro po Oasis kasi po di pa po namin sila natatalo. Kahit sa Predator po.
Sakto
grabe
yan.
naman.
Kasi, tama, di ba next week makakalaban nyo sila. Sila yung final matchup nyo sa regular season natin. Nako po. O, total, sila gusto mo makalaban. Baka may mensahe ka para sa Oasis Gaming. Tingin ka sa camera, takutin mo yung Oasis Gaming. Anong sasabihin mo sa kanila?
Oasis, magbago na kayo ng ginagawa. Basang-basa na namin kayo.
Fine words!
Okay. Gusto ko yung ganyang banatan. Sakto talaga. Iba talaga ang isang Patrick Watson. Talk the talk, abangan natin ang walk the walk for next week. Pero ito, may chance kang magbigay ng mga shoutouts. Marami tayong nanonood ngayon, so go ahead.
Shoutout lang po sa mga teammates ko, sa magagaling po na support plays nila. Shoutout rin po kay Bell and sa Razer po sa pagbigay po ng Razer products sa amin.
You know.
Oh.
Congratulations. Meron pa palang peripheral buff tong si Patrick Watson. Napakalupit. Pero sige, papakawalan ka na namin kasi kailangan mo nang paghandaan yung Oasis next week. Simulan mo na ngayon kasi nagbitaw ka na ng salita, di ba? Kailangan panindigan na. Thank you so much.
Thank you po.
Yan ang interview.
Grabe.
Minsan lang tayo makahatak ng player na willing
Yun ang gusto
magsalita ng ganyan. Yan ang inaabangan namin sa mga nanonood na players dyan. Alam nyo na kung anong hinihingi namin pag sinabi namin. Baka naman may mensahe ka. Yan yung gusto namin, di ba?
Ayun, ganun si Black and Blue kapag i-interview mo siya eh. Ganon kaangas. Talagang siya mananalo.
Kaso hanggang salita lang ata.
Okay, salita. 13-0 agad.
Anyway guys, abangan nyo dahil si Black and Blue at si Ray Ray mapapadpad naman mamaya sa ating casting desk at magpapalit tayo dito sa desk. Pero in the meantime, abangan nyo yan dahil VCT PH will return after this break.
my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
Welcome back sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines, kung saan sabi ko sa inyo kanina, meron tayong swapping ng roles, kaya ngayon ang kasama natin dito ay si Osiris at si Fluffy naman. So, kamusta naman guys? First series natin 2-0. Ikaw Fluffy, last month pa tayo huling nagkita dito sa panel. How has it been for you?
I mean, it's been great, but I can say the same thing din sa mga winners natin sa unang series natin because grabe talaga, sobrang close ng laban. It felt like there were so many rounds stolen away by a lot of thrifties, and I was surprised that honestly it was 2-0 even though feeling ko mananalo yung Carti World, pero grabe, kala ko magma-map 3.
Yeah, fairly close talaga, no? At we are expecting din na talagang magpe-perform dito yung Carti, pero hindi natin in-expect na magiging ganito kadikit coming in from Rank L Cuties first map pa lang, di ba? Despite of seeing an ace, halos mag-OT tayo doon. Kung hindi pa nangyari yun, malamang nasa third map pa tayo hanggang ngayon.
Totoo. Kahit pa idagdag mo yung mga 4K kanina nila Itchy solo, kaya yung mga clutch plays alongside Astro, hindi pa rin talaga enough na maging malaki yung score gap nila dun sa first series. Pero syempre yung action na nakita natin kanina, wala yan kung wala yung ating sponsors. So let's take this moment to actually thank them. First off is Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented of course by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use the promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. Pwede niyong gamitin.
And last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Thank you so much sa our sponsors at thank you so much of course sa lahat ninyo na nanonood ngayon, kasi kung wala rin kayo, wala rin kami dito at wala rin yung action na tuloy-tuloy pinoprovide sa atin ng VCT. So ngayon naman, second series of the day na tayo at nakita natin kanina na dikit yung laban pero 2-0, pero mukhang itong second series natin can go the distance, lalong-lalo na na-realize ko ngayon lang, ang swerte pala ng first series natin despite having Osiris and Ray Ray at the same day today.
Oo.
Galing ah.
Negative is equals to positive.
Balita ko may cast kayo mamaya ni Ray Ray, so dun talaga tayo magkakaalaman, Osiris. But again, second series of the day, kilalanin na natin ang unang team na sasabak sa gera. Sabi nila, terror din daw tong mga to at they are a one-map wonder. Baka ngayon, maging two-map wonder na sila. Kilalanin na natin ang Tyrant Esports.
There is something about Tyrant na talagang promising sila, no? Aantayin lang talaga natin yung kanilang maturity period dahil nga they are one of the new kids onto the block. Si Ash, si Chase, si Yuk, si Nier, tsaka si Chowdy. Especially Chowdy, nakitaan natin siya ng mga special moments, no? On playing against, I believe that was NAOS, yung nakalaban nila. How close it is and they're playing on Icebox. 11-13 na. Imagine, one of the teams na fairly up close to them. Ang pinaka nakakatakot dati is going up against OSC at NAOS dahil yun yung alam nating nakikipagsabayan. Pero Tyrant providing a different perspective on how they approach the dominant map or the favorite map ng NAOS, which is yung Icebox sa sagot nila. Nakascore din sila against Oasis sa Breeze. And they are also feeling confident sa kanilang mga play against Avernus sa Icebox din. So, talaga may mga certain maps na nagpipick up sila ng pace pero kinukulang sila on finishing the series.
I mean, to be fair, kahit medyo bagay yung banner nila, a lot of these players have actually been in the VCT circuit. So meron talaga silang experience. But so far, yung mga recent experiences nila, like you mentioned, have not been working out. Yes, they put the hurt onto some teams like NAOS, but they're not able to convert. At yun talaga yung malaking problema nila that hopefully maaayos nila as we move on to our series number 2 today.
I feel like malaki rin talaga yung potential since the ball is starting to roll for the side of Tyrant. Yun nga, sabi kanina ni Osiris, ang ating historian for this panel, na nakakuha na sila ng ilang maps. Ilang beses na rin natin nakita na dikit yung scoreline nila even up against some of these top teams over here. So the potential is very high. At ang makakalaban naman nila was in the same spot back in Split 1. And medyo na-exceed pa nga nila yung expectations natin. Na-deny nila yung ilan sa mga top teams from even going further dun sa ating Split 1. So, kilalanin natin ang ating mga upsetters, ang JustUs.
And here we have our second team, JustUs, representing themselves yet again. Napakalakas yung mga players na ito. They have that experience similar to the team that they're playing against, but they have a lot of firepower to back them up. Between Lloyd Lee and Bar Schofield, especially with their coveted Reyna pick, palagi sila nananalo sa mga 1v1s, and in the chaos, they always seem to find a way to rise above. Recently, they've been scoring out against teams like OSC and Rank Cuties, but yun yung current trend nila. They didn't have a very strong start dito sa split number 2, pero hopefully strong finish after this match.
Well, grabe player kami, no? Ngiting-ngiti talaga yung isa sa mga players. Pero JustUs nga, kumbaga, isa rin sa mga teams na nilalagyan din natin ng standards or expectations dahil nga alam nilang kaya nila may pagsabayan eh. Kaso, ano pa rin eh, hindi pa rin sila umaabot doon sa point na nagiging dominant sila. There's still something na may butas pa rin, no, sa lineup nito despite of them really looking promising, especially nga si Par Schofield. So, ayun, no, I'm still waiting kung kailan nga ba aangat ng tuluyan ang JustUs kasi andito na sila eh. Kailangan lang talaga nilang maging consistent onto their performances.
Baka nga yung iba pang mga fans na ng JustUs ay kino-question kasi kumbaga last split meron silang coach, this time around wala. Sila lang talaga, JustUs literal tong roster na to. So very confusing nga kung ano yung nangyayari sa kanila. Pero nakita na natin yung potential nila last time. Aalamin natin kung kaya pa rin ba nilang i-fulfill yung nagawa nila nun this time around. At syempre magsisimula yung fulfillment na yan pagdating dito sa ating map dito. Kung sino yung team na makakakuha ng tamang map pick at map ban dito, eh kahit papano dun pa lang malalaman mo na kung sino yung lalamang dito. Para sa'yo ba, sorry, mauuna pala yung ating head-to-head. Nauna na ako sa mapa advance kasi ako mag-isip. Pag-usapan muna natin si Yux at si Lloyd Dream, ang ating mga trendsetter dito na flexible players then Fluffy. Pagdating kay Lloyd Dream, nakita mo kayo na malaki yung ngiti niya. Pagdating naman kay Yux, tinuturo ka niya, ikaw na daw magkwento.
Oh, I mean, these two players very flexible in their own right, flexing between sometimes the jet and other things. But recently, sa mga scores ni Lloyd Dream, grabe talaga yung impact niya. Kita natin sa ACS niya that he always puts in the work between rounds. Even though the rest of the statistics are fairly similar, it's really the biggest difference dun sa damage because he's able to pull a lot of impact. I think the last time that he did play the jet was the last match where he got 32 kills, but he can always flex throughout a lot of roles, which is a big strength that is shared between both of these two.
Yes, I strongly agree with Fluffy. They are sitting fairly close with other standards, but ACS is pretty far dahil nga si Lloyd Dream and JustUs, may mga panalo na rin sila dito eh, no? And that was against JustUs, which is a 2-0 against Old Stinky Cat na napakalaking bagay noon for a team also that is being painted as one of the top 5 habang yung Tyrant sino nga ba below pa sa kanilang performances but putting a really good score, even yung round win rate dito ni Yux na 43.5 says a lot na may mga clutch moments din talaga sila dito, and the map 1 wins that they're getting also na nakakasabay sila sa mga nakakatapat nila.
Dun talaga no, sa mga nakakatapat nila kailangan mag-ingat din talaga either way. Pero kanina na-advance na ako. Ngayon, back to regular pacing na tayo. Punta na tayo sa ating map, Vito. Nako, dito pa lang talagang true test of preparation and whatnot, no, Osiris? Para sa'yo ba, ano yung best maps na ipapakita ng either of the team? Siguro, let's go with Tyrant total na simulan mo na rin yung discussion kanina kay Yox.
Well, I'm expecting na pwede silang maglagay ng icebox dahil doon talaga sila dumidikit. Although hindi nila natatapos yung mapa na napupunta sa kanila, but being alam mo yon, being able to read the enemies and yung adaptability nila, pwede. I was also expecting a haven para naman ma-take advantage nga nila itong ating new map or playing onto the 3 sites, kaso ayaw nila ng pakomplikado, as also banning yung ating sunset.
I mean, with those 2 maps off the pool already, it really denies a lot of yung mga split attacks that JustUs is really good at kasi nananalo sila sa mga 1v1, especially when their players like Par Schofield are on the board. So I would assume that they will pick a map that they can control a bit more. So far, in JustUs, malakas sila when they are playing that Ascent. Bind is a map that they've also played a lot of, pero parang nahirapan sila in terms of converting it into the results that they want. They're taking a bit of time here, thinking about what to ban, and so far, mukhang Lotus nga ang unang pipiliin ng Tyrant.
Okay.
Next one might be an Ascent too.
Actually, focused ako sa goal. Abyss, bukas pa rin. Sana
Oo.
makakita tayo.
Ah,
Pero, ayan.
okay.
So far, yung prediction
Bind.
Fluffy na Bind or Ascent, lumabas na yung isa doon. Huwag nyo iban yung Abyss. Pagbigyan nyo naman kami para naman masaya, di ba? Gusto namin
Akala ko
makitang
yung
may mahulog.
Favorite map mo dati, Bind. Ayun, may
No!
Bind na. Plus, tanggal pa yung Abyss.
No.
Nalustri kasi ako sa Bind Fluffy, so ayoko na dyan. Change map.
Wala,
So
ayaw din ng
decider siguro
Tyrant yung
Ascent
Abyss.
kasi may opening ang JustUs to deny
Oh!
icebox eh. Okay.
Grabe, ang
Yeah,
galing
very
ni
true.
Dax ha. Before tayo nag-start ng panel, ninostra niya yung maps.
Oo.
Tama
Si,
eh.
si Dax
In
na
order
yan eh.
pa siya. Decider, Ascent, Start, Lotus. Galing. Galing talaga ni
Ba
Dax.
talaga si Dax?
Baka the GOAT of Philippine casting.
Oo, tama. Sabi nga ni Osiris kayo na importante yung standards dito sa VCT. So, si Dax talaga yung sa pinamataas. Kaya talino
Siya
niya.
yung
Timo.
role
Tama
model
yung
ng
bands
lahat.
niya.
Yes.
Natatawa ako kasi na-imagine ko na kung ano pinagsasasabi ni Dax as he's listening to the panel. Pero ito na nga mga kaibigan, nakita natin na Tyrant picks Lotus, JustUs picks Bind, at ang decider map natin was Ascent. And JustUs pa nga yung nag-open nito. They would rather go to Ascent than Icebox, which is very understandable. Pero pag kinumpare mo nga din is mas even playing field yung Ascent eh. Kasi yung Tyrant din kahit papano, lahat naman ng teams, diba? Kabisado na rin tong Ascent na to at may kanya-kanyang set play sila for this map. But given na yan yung ating pool selection dito, Fluffy, what is your prediction? Is it gonna be a 2-1, 2-0, and in favor of which team kaya?
I think that for me, JustUs pa rin yung mananalo ng series. Yung tanong kung magma-map 3 tayo because it seems like the fight and the maps are also in Tyrant's favor. Especially yung Bind kasi pinik din siya ng JustUs. Confidence pick siya. Pero ayun nga, they've played like 4 games on it so far and they've only won like 1. So, bahala na if they win this. But hopefully, if they do, I think that they can win map 2 and 3.
Yeah, I'm echoing the sentiments dito ni Fluffy, no? Yung Bind pick. Pero kasi yung Lotus, sitting up close ang Tyrant against NAOS with a 10-13. So feeling ko yung Tyrant pwede nilang malasan itong Lotus and they are also having a fair performance din pagdating sa Ascent. Although nakakatakot talaga ang JustUs sa Ascent dahil dun nga sila may mga teams, bigger teams na nade-deny na ipanalo yung series. As much as I am logically speaking, JustUs, pero ibibigay ko na ngayon yung tiwala ko sa Tyrant dahil every one map is a baby step para mapakakuha sila ng series.
Uy, 50-50 tayo so far dito sa panel natin, no? Ako, kagabi ba yan, no? Isang gabi, napadaan ako sa stream ni Lloyd Dream. He was streaming
Ayun.
his ranked game. Oo, tapos pakita ko sa inyo kung paano siya maglaro ng computer, ha? Kunyari,
Paano?
ito yung monitor.
Oo, yan.
Tilt up ko to. Yan lang yung kita mo sa stream.
Grabing
Ganyan
stream
siya.
yan. I stream.
Grabe.
Oo, ganyan siya. So dahil top view maglaro tong si Lloyd Dream, naniniwala ako na kayang-kaya ng JustUs. Kasi kung ikaw ba naman, nakatingin ka from the top down. Kitang-kita mo kaagad kung ano nangyayari sa laban. So dahil dyan,
Tama.
dalawa kami ni Fluffy na JustUs at si Osiris ang tiebreaker dito. Dahil dyan, ready na tayong simulan tong serye na to. So casters, sana ready na kayo dahil wala kayong choice. Ibabato na namin sa inyo.
I mean, yeah, like, it's literally our job to be here right now. To speak this language. Black and blue. English, by the way. Welcome.
English,
Yes.
the language, the lingua franca.
Whoa, that's not English.
the world.
That's not English.
It can be.
Not, yeah,
I mean, to be
following
fair,
doubtless.
English has kind of borrowed a lot of words from everywhere else anyways, right?
Dude,
It's Germanic for a reason.
I mean, if Minionese borrowed from words from other languages, English could suit. Great intro.
Minion-
Welcome back.
You mean
Like-
Minionese like Despicable Me? Is
Yeah,
that what you're talking about? Okay.
I didn't know that until someone pointed it out. That in the first Minions movie, they explained why they went around the world to pick up Minionese. It's kind of crazy.
Okay.
Okay. Great topic. This is Tyrant versus JustUs. Honestly, it's a big deal, especially for JustUs, as we are going to be getting into the game. Quick little introduction though. Dax and Black and Blue still going to be together for this game number 2, or series number 2 rather. And we were actually talking about it during the break. You believe that Tyrant has a good shot coming into this matchup? I'm going to go the other way.
I believe so. You look at my lights, you got that dark red orange there for a reason, because I do believe that Tyrant here are better than what their current standing might suggest. They are the only team so far that has taken a map off of Oasis, aside from, you know, NAOS and at least earlier on. And then they're also a team that almost were able to take both maps against NAOS. Ultimately, NAOS came back for that second map, had an incredible comeback, winning like 11 out of the past 13 rounds played, and they were definitely looking like a team that could make things happen, but they're just unfortunately really struggling with closing things out. I do think that JustUs is going to be a better showing, at least in terms of power levels against them here though, and I do believe there's a better chance for Tyrant to actually be able to finally get things done.
Honestly, it's a great point. And to quote Likeable, original statement by the way, one map wonders, and we saw that especially against Oasis Gaming. I feel like for Tyrant, there's so much room for growth, there's so much potential, and as you said, very close games versus NAOS in their last series. But on the other side, sometimes you gotta go back to the classics here, Black and Blue, and JustUs are going back to classical ways. Incredible last outing for them against old Sticky Cat, taking that 2-0 win. And what did we see? The old school roster, Repulsive in that main 5, Par, Schofield, and Lloyd Dream playing double duelist, and it's JustUs doing JustUs things, and that's exactly what they need to push into the playoffs.
Well, I think for JustUs here, when you do have kind of their better foot forward in that, as you talked about, you know, Repulsive, Park Schofield, especially being one of those duelists, to also accompany here Second Love, who part of me wonders if it's somehow in reference or relation to First Love. You know who I'm talking about, right? The player from MYSG from days in the old. But getting on that point, there is definitely a better case to be made, arguably, here for JustUs, but I like to root for the underdogs in this case. We love to see it happen anyways. Dax, I know you love to play the safe odds. You like to put the bet on where things will land. I know you will always put your chips on wherever things might sit more likely, but I believe JustUs here, even though as great as they are, they do match up not as good as it might initially look against Tyrant.
If you bring me somewhere else, you will be dead wrong about that statement. But since we're talking about Valorant, we got the stats, and we got, of course, an incredible map pool coming our way. And interesting enough, we see a few classics there of Bind there for JustUs especially, but I'm really curious about this Lotus pick for Tyrant. Neither JustUs or Tyrant have taken a dub on it as of yet. JustUs hasn't even played it this split right now for split number 2. But you can see the confidence for Tyrant, right? That game versus NAOS and that mixture of bringing the Neon with the Breach and the Gecko together, it can make so many adjustments. You can have a lot of space created by those agents to take those 3 sites.
Well, luckily for you guys, you no longer have to stare at our bare faces here as we move on over to the agent select. Tyrant only real change here seems to be that fade, at least at the very inception of our veto, but JustUs changing things a bit more on out. They also will be pulling out that fade. You look at the Lotus here of Tyrant as of recent times, it has been pretty wayward. They have played the Gecko typically on this map, but swapping things over for the fade. Let's see if that will bring them what they need.
I mean, you lose the safe plant with the wingman, but what do you gain? Incredible lineups with the haunt, especially. You take that rubble control, you have a good haunt, and you're gonna see everything before JustUs can react. Second Love, yes, he's gonna be on that fade roll, which means Par Schofield's the one in the back line here. And it's a big test for JustUs. We were expecting perhaps, would they be willing to play a double duelist yet again because they're going back to their roots. But since we haven't seen them on this map at all for split number 2, and truthfully, Black and Blue, this is usually a second phase ban for JustUs. It was Tyrant noticing that, doing the homework, and taking advantage and picking it up first.
Well, not only here is JustUs swapping out their composition, but they're swapping out who is playing what as well. So role changes, as you mentioned, Par Schofield being put on the back line now, where we would see him typically on the Gecko here on Lotus. But it's interesting that this is our first map because neither team has actually been able to gain any real success on this map anyways, and yet they still let it on through to be our first. It's interesting as well here that JustUs, knowing that fact, have made these specific choices in terms of who is playing where and what. It might just be a little too much for them to try and adjust into a very heated game as well, but I'm still gonna stick that Tyrant, at least they only have one real change here in being their initiator, and that will allow a bit more comfortability and I think reliability compared to what they're used to.
I've always said the improvements from Tyrants have been night and day over the past few weeks. Perhaps this is the total eclipse, as we know they're good for especially single maps in best of 3. As of now, the haunt into play, Tyrant immediately taking rubble control. Par Schofield, that's danger, that's forced, and Par Schofield is an easy target for Tyrant.
Yeah, no way he gets out of there safely, and as the Killjoy falls, that means no more utility to worry about on the site itself. JustUs, it's actually completely open for Tyrant now, who are, you see the defense trying to wrap around on the flank.
That goes down, and Tyrant, very much so a red carpet treatment as they play into A. The flank, though, is where it's at, and JustUs slowing to play the attacking side earlier than expected. They start on the defense first with the freezing coming in from main. Now the paranoia is perfection. Ukes, though, can't go for the kill. It's JustUs as of now. With a little push there, Second Love on the board. Immediately, the defense here for Second Love. He's taking it. He's got it halfway, but here comes
One
Second Love down to
enemy
fight
remaining.
2v2.
Last
It's
player
about the
standing.
trades. Ashball, Second Love going for the triple, and JustUs will take the pistol.
Button.
I thought Tyrant had that pistol around there, but still JustUs able to rectify really the player count. And Tyrant did so good to take the backside anyways and push out towards that defender side, that CT, because of the fact that they knew the flank was coming anyways. And yet still JustUs playing that trade game, opening up the tree, clearing it out, making sure they only had to focus forwards. More than enough for them to lock things down, and JustUs, especially Second Love here coming alive.
Well, JustUs, they have everything they'd want and more. A quick little Gecko, the Z-Throne. Rubble again taken, and we're gonna see here from the legs of JustUs. Once they have the guns, they're gonna look to play a bit more aggressive. When you take that Rubble early on and notice here, Black and Blue, it just dampens the choices for Tyrant. They're actually forced to play into B or C, and Mount is where Tyrant's at right now.
As you mentioned,
Camera taken out.
looking to try and aggress here, but JustUs have kind of stalled them for a sec with these smokes. Just in case, Ash connects as well. He was staying there, and because it's a Cypher, they weren't too sure if there's more. Now they confirm that. Par Schofield gets a trade, and the Tyrant really commit to this.
I mean, I like Par Schofield being stationed towards C instead. A while ago in A, he was a sitting duck there by stairs. And Tyrant, very willing to slow things down and look to find another pick. Interesting enough, though, Chase again within the starting roster over Aris Monsta. We'll see if Tyrant can make the setup work. Near, he wants to get in there. He still has really bolt to work with. Milton into play. Here comes the stun and the haunt. Well executed by Tyrant to make that space, but the firepower is the ones that's lacking. Now swarming the way, Par Schofield able to hold near off for a bit, but by the bend, unexpected in the right angle, repulsive on the board. Okay.
Okay,
Matt,
that's the simple fake out, right? Throw your weapon at them, they're gonna sink into flash. But here comes out the timer. It's very low. They still spray him on down. Ultimately enough. Got dicey there, Dax, but hey, they close out the round.
Repulsive stunned everyone, including me. Interesting.
Yeah, he broke the fourth wall, not just the third.
Yo! I mean, it's anti-eco. What do you expect? Why wasn't it shown in the highlights? That was the perfect time for
That was the part of the move. That is the simple throw your op at the enemy and pistol and clutch anyways.
Dude, if you think about it, right? You throw a gun in front of you, catch it, and shoot someone immediately. That's style points there. But we go into a buy round, and Tyrant Esports, they're gonna be walking into a C site that is left unattended. The smoke's there to dissuade them, but as soon as Chase throws the haunts, they're gonna know no one's at home.
It's open. Just push it.
There's the push.
Ash is going to have a lot here coming his way, and they still somehow win these fights.
I'm surprised. I thought he was aiming a lot higher than expected. Tyrant good for the 3 here, and Ash in the middle of the column. Psycho has the Dizzy online, gets the goop going. The spray down's good enough. A 2v3, so JustUs doing some damage on the bonus. But watch out, World, and watch out, Lordstream from the sky. Zips above, Chase instead with the kill. And Psycho, he's gone. He's dusted. It's Tyrant on the board.
Well, Yuke's there, at least able to secure things out. Important round. They definitely do not want to let their anti-bonus slip. Ultimately enough here. JustUs have been very comfortable with giving up these sites. We saw that in the opening pistol. They gave up A. We saw that there again where they gave up C. They love to kind of stack their forces on towards one side of the map and play the retake if possible. I guess it's their way of trying to mitigate how spread out the defense can be on a map like Lotus.
Yeah, it just begs the question, how much will they rely on Bar Schofield to play as?
There we go!
He doesn't even have any utility setup. It's a free site again. Here for Tyrant, now they realize that this is left unattended by JustUs. They go for the plant, overdrive, winding down. Lordstream wants to eke out the smoke. Here comes the zap of the beam. Here, bringing the spark to get that first kill. Tyrant already with advantage. Crash gonna be into play. Lordstream though able to make the trade happen. Aftershock gonna be there. There's the scene into play. Lordstream in the thick of things. And JustUs is just in the middle of all the action. Eventually, the trade down here, and Ash, Chowdy, the only one still standing. Wingman doesn't even need to go for the defuse. Psycho wants to use the stun. Psycho sprays it down, and JustUs will get a 3rd round.
And nice secure here by JustUs, especially on this defensive side. They're building rounds one after the other and getting the ones they should. Damn well they are. Initial attempt here, okay, by Tyrant as a whole, right? They take that CT control away. Kind of forces the defense of JustUs to filter themselves through potentially that link and through upper instead, but even that was not enough for them to slow down on the retake.
Right there. I mean, you can see though for Tyrant lacking that Gecko, they're forced to play a little bit more on site, especially when you know Nier's gonna be way ahead of the curve and Chowdy's gonna be far back to throw that utility. JustUs can literally play in the middle of Tyrant right now and find openings there. Oh, do they know Repulsive just in the corner? Camera's gonna get their trade. Repulsive has the judge in hand here, black and blue, and inside the smoke will come through the Thunderdome. Nightfall doesn't matter because Repulsive brings the darkness with the judge. It's 2 for the price of 1 with the shot, and Tyrant has to stop immediately. Watch out though for the flank. Bar Schofield, the tripwire, able to break it. It's no down. The paranoia is gonna be there, and they light up for him. 2 hit by the spray. Repulsive finds 3, and JustUs with the flawless.
My goodness, Repulsive within the smoke as the Nightfall hits. They thought they could use that darkness to initiate, but, well, a different response by Repulsive. You think darkness is your ally. You really adopted the dark.
I was born with it. I was
born with it, and the judge certainly was the best tool for that case.
Well, you can say use the force, but right now we see Repulsive using a battle instead, discarding that one surprise. Those are one and done plays, but they just break the mental of your opponent so quickly.
Oh, for sure.
Here. He wants to punish this. Repulsive now playing mind games, trying to fake the same kind of play, but instead, watch out, Bar Schofield. Oh, the timing. Ash is no. Ash is seen. Ash is gone. Spine broken there by Par Schofield. And he wants more from Black and Blue. He wants to fight. And Par Schofield is the gladiator of this Coliseum. Big shots from Nier and Chowdy for the advantages here for JustUs. We're not done. Psycho pushes. Nier! Run away. There's no way to get out. It's 5 now for JustUs.
Man, they are getting beat up here in this initial few rounds to start off the map. I wouldn't be surprised if Tyrant calls the timeout if they lose this round 7. Because JustUs have been just completely controlling the pace all throughout this game. Par Schofield doing what he wants, pushing out here from that B. And even with some damage done by Tyrant, it just simply outgunned, outmanned, outpositioned, and outplayed.
I mean, JustUs has realized that Tyrant loves to slow things down before they execute. With its space taken, Moshpit early on here from JustUs. They do at least Nier and Yuke's across, and a beautiful shot there from Nier to shut down the operator threat. Loitering gone. Nier now can tag through the doorway. Perhaps this is where Tyrant will find the hustle in the Prowler set. Psycho though, good for the first. Here comes Nier again with a slide trailer bolt into play. But you can see the Phase just tried to get away. Second love now, felled by Ash. It's Tyrant all across the board, and Repulsive is known by the rest of Tyrant. You want speed, you get it from Tyrant here.
There you go. That's exactly what you need to see from Tyrant. You have that Neon, you switch on to high gear, hit that 7th spool, and everything works in their favor there when they press the W key and never hold back. That's exactly what you need to see, especially here. JustUs. You look at their comp, right? They do not have that hard stun that the Breach otherwise might have, and so barring maybe a Seize or a Flash from any of their other agents, they don't have as many potential tools to really stop Nier when the rest of the team gets going on Tyrant.
And it's a big debate for Psycho. Do I expend the Wingman now? Do I use the Moshpit now? Can I even retrieve those if Tyrant is breathing on our necks? Lloyd Dream going for the tap, dashing out. But you can see the pressure applied again by Tyrant. Don't touch that doorway. The Rolling Thunder, though, will bring this home for Nier. He finds the first through the Nanoswarm. It's a 2-for-1 as Tyrant now look to go for the overrun. Nice seize there from Chase. That's an easy kill up close. And we go for a 4v2 post plan.
Shows him that's how it feels when you get connected by your own util, Second Love. But you can see how much value Nier is on that Neon to chase down, just be able to close that gap immediately and follow through off the util. But Chase still wins that sidestep.
Yeah, Psycho, he had it trained, but just a momentary lapse. Repulsive instead, left alone now, knows the flag coming his way, sees the barrel, but it's a distraction. Ukes instead takes his head. And Tyrant with a rally here. It's 2 convincing rounds in a row here, Black and Blue.
Okay, Tyrant, they're heating on up. I can see where things are going. That feels bad. He just got sideswiped even off the dash. It happens to the best of us. But hey, Tyrant, as I mentioned, they are heating up here, and they're making good use of the util that they have. You know, combining that paranoia and the Rolling Thunder into that tree, allowing Nier to take that space. Good follow-up as well by Ukes, and if you can continue this, we might be looking at a much closer game.
You want to see what's close? It's the overdrive. Here we go again, and Nier has no fear. Just runs through utility. Now the angle towards Par Schofield, but the detain will catch him. Hands up there, but the rescue team has arrived. Chowdy and the rest look to try and save the day, but there's no dice. The hostage has been taken away. It's Lloyd Dream instead with the kill, timing everything from Ash, but Lloyd Dream will stray down his final opponent. It's 6 rounds now here for JustUs.
This is a very, very fast half. In stark contrast to some of the games we've been seeing in these past few days, like last night, that Zol match took quite a while ago as well. Pretty long matches that almost ended into overtimes, but here, these ones are just so fast-paced, so exciting, electrifying in every sense of the word. And Tyrant, not able to close out that round for sure, but you can see that Nier, he has just no fear in his heart, no holds barred. They want to go and take the fight.
It rhymes, it's his time, and here he goes yet again to be shut down by Lloyd Dream. So we're expecting fast plays. With Nier dying that early on, things will of course change pace and look to slow things down, but problematic here for Tyrant, because here we go again with the demon that haunts them. It's Repulsive, the boogeyman of JustUs. He's good for the one. There's the fault line too, but Parscope avoiding all that utility. Can't hit the spray during the cross. Chasing the rest though. Look to play into C. Nice kill by Chowdy to even up the numbers. And it's still doable here for Tyrant. Prowler though is the answer. Lordry spots the target, but Ukes gets his aim back in time. Spike planted now over at Ben. Second Love has the angle. Ukes playing from up above, but he has the angle on the Psycho too. Second Love good for the 2. We're left to a 1v1. And Second Love has a sliver of HP. Monto with the connection. It's all about utility. The whole band's good for it. Great heads up there from Ukes to get the triple, and Tyrant still recovered around.
Yeah, he also kind of spammed Second Love, who was trying to exit into that CT through the smoke in the first place, which meant Second Love trying to reinitiate there was already pretty low HP. But Tyrant, even though they're doing better now, you must not forget, they're on the attacking side. They got 2 more rounds left, and there's still a lead here by JustUs. You want to get as many attacking rounds as you can on this favored attacking side to start off the half.
And again, Tyrant doesn't have the Gecko right now. So later on in post-plant into the second half, they're going to need to commit someone to be defusing. And you know how dangerous that can really be on a map like Lotus. Blaze still out here for Lord Dream, breaks the mini door to open up a faster rotation for JustUs. It's a half buy. Honestly, it's a force buy for some here for JustUs. They want to have firepower, but the issue is forced again as the Nightfall is online. Played into C. Psycho. An interesting angle with the Marshall there. Here now. Trying to find a way in. Chowdy and the rest also going to be alongside him. But Parscofield, he still gets the kill despite being blinded. Lord Dream on the board. It's 2 here for JustUs. And enough firepower to fight on back. JustUs doesn't care. They want the fight. They want to win. And with fight, it's their right. 7-4.
Is this the best?
JustUs, ironclad defense there, even with the lesser weaponry, kind of getting exposed on the site there, Tyrant. I think Nier just tried to buy some of that space after one of his teammates got taken on down. He just exposed himself to that water. It made things 3v5 heavily in the favor of JustUs at that point. These rounds are very quick, but I understand there's a Neon here. But sometimes you kind of need to slow things down so the defense doesn't expect you to go balls to the wall immediately from the get-go.
It's true. Where are you? JustUs, they saw Tyrant trapped there towards Ben, and they said, guys, just want to hold W and catch him in the act. It's been the case here, and even though Tyrant is playing a good fast-paced game, JustUs loves this. JustUs wants this. And right now, they're stacked on the right side with the numbers here.
They're always stacked on towards one side of the map. They love to give up the opposing side. Love to establish really a strong half of the map here.
Oh, there's the swing. Lord Dream has been automatic with this. Psycho, the one picking up the kill. But Lord Dream leads the charge. Runs out of bullets, though. Used for the fight back. It's a 1v2. Guardian taps, looking for another one. Mansa's juggling guns at this point. Paranoia is there. And sure, Parscofield is blinded, but he's close enough with the shorty. What is going on? Ukesman 15 HP. Repulsive looks to at least reset himself, but from the shadows towards C will force the 1v1. And no way, Repulsive. He's not going to get away with that TP.
Oh, definitely not. A bit too exposed, but it does confirm that the C side plant is where it's going to be anyways. Door opening. This might just work out for Ukes here. Could have timing on this.
There you go. Ukes on point with the final spray down there. And Tyrant finds 5 to end the half with you.
Barely at the end. Came down to a clutch, but hey, that initial bout was actually working out here for JustUs, but somehow Ukes able to turn things back around into their favor. Just barely scraping by. But JustUs do come on over to the second favored half here on the attacking side with a tiny bit of a lead. But as you mentioned, no Gecko now for Tyrant. Their defuse, it might be a bit more challenging, but they do have some information gathering they can play off of. If I'm Tyrant here, you really want to prioritize taking that A mound away, rather A rubble away almost every round to really make things a lot more, I guess, readable on the opposing side.
Ah, nice advice, coach. Looks like they're gonna take it. Because Chowdy, he's gonna be instrumental for this push through. A beautiful relay bolt! And with the extra bit of the stun, Chowdy and the rest capitalize. It's not just 1, but 2 in crescendo here, Black and Blue. You're always gonna be stunned if you play towards Rumble there.
How stunning it should be.
Coming back.
Parskofield's been able to find this B site open for them. They will be able to get that plant off of the Gecko wingman, obviously. See if they can find another off of it. This is going to put pressure on the flank.
Yeah, the also watch out for another flank here, courtesy of Far Schofield. It's just us being proactive. And Chase, though, watching the angle. Well done by Chase. Now we continue the fight. We need Second Love in there. This has been going on for most of the round. But Second Love instead. Oh, what was that? Heartbreaker there for Tyrant. As just us nets the 3 there at the end.
Makes a few spirits with that ghost out of the members of Tyrant. Very clean by Second Love. Barely even had to move his mouse to find a head. 1, 2, 3. Way too easy for him.
remaining.
Look at this. Lovely shooting. Good accuracy. Now Tyrant put on the back foot.
The first 2 clips were the warm-up. The last one was just absolutely automatic. And now just us with that pistol. It's their chance to keep going forward. Lloyd Dream burning the updraft as well as the tailwind to just take rubble quickly. Nice ball for just us on the anti-eco. They're tapping away the smoke. Should dissuade them from fully pushing. They're trying to make noise here and look to see where they can catch Tyrant elsewhere.
No real commit here by JustUs, only kind of faking out the intent. Looking to see if Tyrant will react, who have been very proactive as well, to be fair. Oh, the timing there. Unfortunately, Nier can't find the pick they were hoping for, and JustUs just gives them every reason to go around.
Oh, Far Schofield making noise. Still looking to keep Tyrant's defense on this site. But Ukes, he has the understanding. He's trying to watch out for a flank, but he's gonna suddenly see that it's the full forces of JustUs looking to play into me. I'm on the plan already. Far Schofield, just a poison pill to found the 3. Doesn't realize Chowdy is still on site. 4v2. One enemy remaining. Bangs here. But with the guns, JustUs should have this one in the bag. And as of right now, here Black and Blue Tyrants, they're getting overrun by the pushing JustUs.
Easy.
Oh, okay, Chowdy, good stun there. He almost gets found through the wall bang a while ago, but
Dango. Oh. Somehow he's safe.
they know he's there. Yep. Easy cleanup for JustUs, obviously. But now as Tyrant gains their own economy to fight with, how do they turn things around here? You look at their comp, and I think, once more, you gotta play off of those trap setups when you do have this type of comp. Once information gathered, or there's a choke point they can capitalize on, get a stun going, have the neon, try to do something aggressive, maybe just in any sort of way get a punish here on the opposing side if they're not able to take this rubble straight off.
I agree with you, but Lloyd is the X factor, because here he goes again. Updraft, tailwind, plays into rubble right now. It's dangerous though, and he's gonna get blinded. Nier will take advantage. Counter paranoia gonna be the answer, and you said it, Tyrant with the trap play there. They set it up, knock things down, and take one away from JustUs.
Yeah, good fight away here to take that rubble away. And this is what they have to do with this type of comp as well. You want to be able to get ahead and take rubble away, thus making so sure that you can focus a bit more of your efforts into defending B and C. This map, let's not forget, there's 3 sites, many lanes for you to have to kind of watch, and the more options you remove from the attacking side, the easier job will be on the defense.
Well, the option now is to play into C. The Cypher nowhere to be seen. And while Ash has a tripwire repulsed him, he's braving the waters and drowned by his opponents. Stuck in a barrel there. Ash able to shoot him down. Looking to find a spray through the smoke. Far Schofield wants to punish, and with the fadeaway, he at least gets one back.
Good find there for Far Schofield. You can tell Ash was kind of expecting him to push anyways, but yet Far Schofield is able to find the timing off the reload. He's searching for more, which is a smart thing to do. Far Schofield is eating them alive.
Far Schofield has had enough. Takes the fight to the front line, and Ukes, he's in trouble. JustUs. How are they doing this? With that extra bit of push from the Killjoy, now it's left to Chowdy all alone. A 2v1. They set up a bit of a crossfire here. Now there's the angle isolated, and Psycho still wins the fight anyway. And JustUs has found double digits, but Far Schofield, you can take him out of the duelist role there, Black and Blue, but you know he's still a duelist at heart.
Well, that's exactly what you have to do there, right? You don't have the player count advantage in your favor. It's a 3v5. Find the pick to try and counteract things. That he does. And then looks for more, because now it's a 3v4. Makes it a 2v2 at the end after he gets traded. It's exactly textbook what you have to do in a post-plant situation when you do not have the man advantage in your favor. And Par Schofield, he knows how to write those pages.
Yeah, JustUs has just looked so much more confident after that series versus OSC. They know there's still a chance to make it to the playoffs. A win here would be huge to make the chances even more possible. The shot from Chase, Marshall only in hand, not good enough. Chow the overpeaking shoulders tag, and with it, he's forced out just to get taken down. Prowler searching for any targets nearby. Now with a clear, they want to go in. Haun's there, inside the smoke though, and Ukes just sticks Floyd Dream up. Psycho now finding near. It's JustUs taking the fights onto the A site. They're gonna get the plant, sure. Here a drop chase, he had an angle and got the damage. Wingman even flapping away. Second Love wants to push. Ukes in danger, but the jump into the shot. What's going on? Ukes with another one. There's even a chance, another 1v1 between the Omens.
Another opportunity here, but definitely heavily in the favor of Repulsive right now. Ukes low HP. No real idea where the other opposing agent is, but the timing. Ukes is on his flank. Will he catch him? Yes, he does! A 4K from Ukes off of this eco to bring him back.
Tyrant gets away with it, and Ukes celebrating a well-deserved clutch for their just finalize the round. A thrifty even, and it's all started with the overcommit from JustUs. You were saying a while ago, being proactive there from Par Schofield, good on it, but when you overstep, when you just try to play too aggressive, you're gonna get punished here by Ash and Ukes, who are just on point.
I mean, they had good opportunities to maybe take Ukes down there, especially when the wingman was getting that confirmation, but still unable to really secure it. And Ukes just punish after punish after punish. At least in this case, he's able to win this Omen clutch out.
Always goes down to the Omens there at the end. Again.
That's 2-0 right now.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! That's Repulsive we want to see. But at least they're winning and they go for the Thrash Blade too. It's not good enough to find Ash though. Smartly done. Put the Thrash onto the site, but Ash finds Repulsive. That's the spike down. And you gotta wonder why Psycho doesn't send the wingman for it. Perhaps because of the initial Thrash a while ago. Now he picks up his ultimate. Second Love gonna go for the plant, but the advantage here is for Tyrant.
Safe plant, cannot do for the mound. Ooh, this is great. This is gonna expose Par Schofield, who had information otherwise on where Ukes was, but now he can reposition. They know exactly where JustUs are.
So safe there from Ukes. Well played so far. Near though has been caught by the Nightboy. Lloyd Dream with the takedown. Ash with the response. We hear the Thrash into play again, but Chowdy providing cover to Fire Psycho from the mound right now, spraying down whatever he can. We go for a 3v2 here, and it's about Psycho now being sharp on the shots. Chowdy though, it's a safety. Someone needs to push, but Ukes will hold down the line. He's done it again to keep the round alive, and Tyrant will just take it away from JustUs there.
Yeah, Nano Swarm, not really there in position, and I'm surprised they played that far out, considering it wasn't planted for the outside anyways. It was a safe plant, which meant they kind of had to have some semblance of control within the site itself, due to the fact that, you know, obviously they couldn't plant towards Mount. It was unsafe because of that initial spam from Ash. They didn't want to go for another attempt there. It ultimately costs them. They did have a lockdown, but I guess it was too risky to commit it.
That was so well played though by Ash. He expected Thrash to come his way, and he had the setup to get the pick to just throw everything for a loop. Tyrant still in the game here, and with rumble control and that pick from Ukes, you know that they're looking even healthier moving forward. Repulsive, he went for the hero from the shadows, and it was just immediately stopped there by Tyrant.
Okay, let's see here if it does come.
He's gonna do it too.
They come back, timing. They don't expect this.
Yep.
No, there's a turret.
So unfortunate. Ukes has just been on point for the past few rounds. He's feeling the heat right now. The action, looking to play into B actually. Second Love though, good for the double. And this is opening up wave after wave for JustUs to play from. Just patience here from Skyco and Par Schofield. They know the site can be freed on up. Chowdy though doing a very good job to hold mini door. But does he know there's a second player? He's looking towards A main. There's the Rolling Thunder. And where is the timing from the likes of Psycho? Instead, it's Lloyd Dream with the pick for the wall bound. Ukes and Ash still getting their own. And it's a 1v2 as Psycho is forced to play towards B here. planted. Run, little man.
Yet, 2v1 for Psycho. He has information on where Ukes is. But now it equalizes.
Okay, pick up the wingman. Moves out of the sight. And Ash might have the timing here to go for the defuse itself, but he wants the challenge instead. There's the push from Ash. Psycho just trying to draw his opponent in, but time is ticking, and Ash is forced to give up his position. There you go. Looking for half of the defuse. That's done. He goes for it again. He's looking to stick it, and Psycho just doesn't have the angle. He just gets it up for free, and Ash even adds insult to injury. There you go. The pick comes in, and Tyrant will take the round.
Pros never fake, and that Ash, he shall not. Guess he was expecting there that,
It wasn't even Black and Blue. He let go and said, oh wait, I win.
yeah,
Yeah.
kill. I mean, he was planning to stick it in the first place.
Yeah.
But ultimately enough, he still gets around, which is the important part.
Last player standing.
I do think here that Tyrant have been taking these rounds, which almost seem like they shouldn't be, and yet they're taking them, and suddenly the lead is cut down to 2 rounds.
There you go. This is where JustUs is strong at. Going for the direct fights. Here falls first and foremost. JustUs will force Tyrant to back away. Chazo with a hold. Chowdy's there. And JustUs again overextending the hand that they have. Repulsive
What's
Second Love.
happening?
What was that shot from Second Love? And as soon as he thought it would be convincing for Tyrant, JustUs turned it around. The TP onto the site. They're going to get the spike plant here. But Ash
Spike planted.
been good in these post plans. Here he goes again. A slide down. The timing there, but Second Love has his teammates back, and JustUs make it to 11.
All right, JustUs able to, I guess, secure a round, but it definitely was not a secure way to do it. Complete scramble. These rounds are so messy sometimes. They're just complete skirmishes, and you never really know who's going to turn out on top. Sometimes when it does happen, like you get the collateral there from Second Love some way, somehow, as they double peek the broken door. The Tyrant eco state now with match point almost here. It's not a good look.
It's been a bit sloppy from JustUs coming to the post plans. That's why we make that the problem when you can just kill them as early as possible. Here they go again, holding W to try and play into C. Ash is just critical HP right now. Somehow still alive. The camera gonna be very pesky moving forward. And I like this adjustment from Repulsive. Yes, plant there. You can still go for the wall bangs from Mound. And as it stands, it's a 5v5 retake with gun advantage here for
You
JustUs.
should run.
Block down here to try and fend off that retake, but it's going to continue on anyways. As near, he's zapping, but he's trapped.
It's a little too desperate here from Tyrant. And with it now, JustUs have the answer. Shouty stuck in the corner due to the lockdown. And Ash, he was just a witness of all of that. He watched that happen through his camera. And it's only going to be a picture for Tyrant to remember. A flawless round to put JustUs on that point.
Match point now for JustUs, as you mentioned. Even with the comeback rounds Tyrant were able to secure, I'm not too sure how convincing they were personally. Trash is available now here for Psycho. And Tyrant just unable to find the same success on the defending side compared to their opening first when they were on the attacker. They pull out the judge here on the near, but I'm not sure if he can find proper timing for this.
They're willing to just play for Rumble, yes, but R. Schofield, he has no fear. Maybe he should after getting hit by the judge like that. But never gonna sway the team like JustUs. They go from sight. Here we go, JustUs. They go from sight. Here we go again with the crash. It's caught by the trip bar. Slowed down. Roll to punish. He throws him fighting for his life. Gets one of his own. Second Love stuck in the corner. And Tyrant take a page out of JustUs' play as well. 9 rounds here for Tyrant. They want the rally.
W key here from the air. Just running on through into the mound. And they gets a flank on the Psycho. Even though they knew he was pushing flank, he still gets another there. But at least, hey, Tyrant able to hold on.
Yeah, Tyrant keeping themselves alive, and this was a good round for them to catch JustUs being over-eager yet again. It's such an all-in play from JustUs if you realize here. It's either they swing and get kills, or they swing and get killed.
Well, isn't that the thing? It's all about who's been finding those frags and trades right now. Ultimately, just big skirmishes on the site. What we're seeing here on this map. The seaside is going to go unhindered on the plant. No mound plant attempt. So go for something a bit safer.
No, that's still all bangable, I think. And that's why there's a NAOS farm also nearby. In any case, though, Tyrant did give up the site. They need a pick for Ash to get value to his ultimate. Here comes the intel from Yukes, and Yukes fixes it. Someone's still alive despite the monster being there. Dizzy into play. Here comes Smoke too. Ash wants to go for the push. Shouty there for the helping hand. They got it too already. There's the haunt into play, but JustUs have the angles on the site itself. Psycho massive, good for the 3. Repulsive, the creeping shadow yet
Last
again.
player standing.
Here comes Fear. You can feel it. You know it. And Repulsive will pounce when the time is right. 13-9 for JustUs to take map number 1.
He might not win the Omen 1v1s, but he gets the game-winning 1v1 there at the end. JustUs, they say, and this was a very, very quick game, Dax. A bit of a Valorant blitz is what we saw, I think, here.
I approve. I love games like this.
I like it.
It is mayhem incarnate all throughout the game so far, but JustUs, they just have no limit. Sometimes it recalls back on them, sometimes they get punished, but other times you just don't expect them to swing in through smokes, through utility, through whatever you throw at them. JustUs is just that daring.
Oh yeah, they're definitely winning out in the scramble here. And these mosh pits have just been very, very treacherous for Tyrant. Why do you scoff at that?
I mean,
Because the gecko?
Tyrant, yeah, that's pretty much it. Psycho, some good mosh pits here and there, but Par Schofield getting the MVP with the higher ACS. It's when he gets the picks that's so valuable. And the biggest example, right, was during that round where he played the C, he pushed Waterfall, he pushed Halls, and he just got pick after pick that Tyrant didn't expect.
Well, definitely so. Very, very awkward, I guess, rounds consecutively we were seeing there from Tyrant. You'd almost expect them to be able to set the pace a bit more, having this Neon, but this doesn't seem like they have the coordination here in this map on Lotus to really pull it off. And Lotus was, to be fair, not really a great map for either side. This is their first Lotus win this 2024 at all, at least on record. So for either side, especially for JustUs, definitely a big benefit. For Tyrant, they did bring it close against NAOS on this map, but ultimately unable to close it out here versus this squad.
Yeah, it's 1-for-1 for the split itself. 1 out of 3 for the whole year. But JustUs, despite losing members early on, especially because of the efforts there from near on the Neon, they always find a way to recover, and that's been the game there for JustUs. They lose one, they answer back with a double, with a triple, and simple mathematics, man. The numbers, they're gonna mean that JustUs will take these wins.
Definitely, for sure. JustUs just also have been better individually there in connecting those type of shots. Not that, you know, Tyrant, the players themselves, not that they're any slouches at all, but you're having some big moments coming in from individual players here, or getting multi-kills when you need them to. Second Love being one of those as well here for JustUs, and we see him not only on this pistol, but throughout the rounds as well, getting multi-frag when they need him to. Even though there are clutch opportunities here for Tyrant, and they did convert some of them, it always came with them playing catch-up instead of really setting the tone.
And that's the thing. It's the strength of JustUs to keep fighting, to keep going for it. And while Tyrant has the comp to fight back, they were swept away in the tide of that momentum. Some good rounds there from Tyrant. You can really see why they picked up that Lotus map. And perhaps if they were just a little bit more keen expecting these kind of pushes from JustUs, they would have had more opportunities to punish. A great effort though, and a great map number 1. We're gonna go for our second map in just a bit, so stick around guys. We'll see you guys after the break.
Is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends, the grab car saver. The grab car saver. saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. Grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
Honestly, it feels like that break was longer than that last game there, Black and Blue. We're picking up the pace yet again. Game number 2 coming our way. And it wasn't one-sided, but it was high octane. It was fast action. And we are still with JustUs versus Tyrant Esports. Dax and Black and Blue still with you on the cast here. But man, oh man, an exciting game like that. Probably gonna get another exciting banger here for game number 2.
I agree. I think we should put a ban on having any other composition that involves not having 2 duelists. If you have 2 controllers, 2 sentinels, remove that from the game. Let's just keep things fast-paced there. To be fair, both teams only did have 1 duelist, but they kept the spirit alive. And that's what I like to see here. Fast, quick action, and electrifying as well. But we're going over to bind, and the clove is what they pull out here from Ukes.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see this here from the likes of Tyrant. Rarely do you see the Brimstone swapped out on a map like this. And Ukes looking to play aggressive still. He has a hot hand from that last game. Also to take note, now it's double innie here for the likes of Tyrant Esports when they used to play double duelist. But JustUs, it's a bit of a change. Lloyd Dream now gonna be on the raise, but Paris Cofield's back in the front line to be his partner in crime.
Definitely so. They swap out who is playing what there. You can see Lloyd Dream back on that front line, but interesting that they put Ukes on that Clove. He was at Jet in the past. He also mentioned the swap out between the Brim, and he's going to be on that smoking duty. I'm still worried here about what Tyrant can bring to the table, looking at how they're choosing to have even less utility, arguably, than the past. They do at least here have that double innie, which might aid them. The raise also could be beneficial, but they won't have that Molly benefit anymore.
I mean, if you think about it, right, in the series alone, Tyrant is trying to change the meta in a way. They foregone the Gecko in that Lotus map. Now they have no Brimstone on Bind. Some of the constants that we usually see on map picks like this, and yes, you can substitute them, but where you're playing the Clove versus the Brimstone, there's one big distinction. Not only can you only put 2 smokes at a time, but your smokes are the shortest on the Clove when the Brimstone has the longest duration of it.
They're also the thickest ones.
Yeah.
Much like him. And his beard.
Brimstone versus Breach beard contest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I think I'll take the Brimmy there. But nothing as hard as coming back from a 1-map deficit. Let's see if it can be turned around. It's JustUs on the attack.
Tyrant, they love to get their 1 map from the series. There's a chance here and now. The Sky Flash up close, eventually Challenge wins the battle, but Boris Corfield and Lloyd Dream have brought the war to another front. 2 for Lloyd Dream, 1 for more repulsive with the catch. Second Love confirming the kill, and we go for a 3v1 as Ukes is all alone. He is though in a pistol. He also has to pick me up.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
the kill, and Lloyd Dream good for the triple.
Can't even use a pick me up if you can't take one down. JustUs start off pretty clean here for the most part. And that just overrunning the garden control. Tyrant no real stop they can put up. Even with the picks found by Chowdy and Chase there, CNC could not control the crowd. That was JustUs.
I missed that series.
What?
CNC?
Man, CNC? I thought there was a series command and control that you were about to say.
No, it's command and conquer. That's like some old. Well, Construct reporting. We go battle again into a Bar Schofield. Up top already. Angels is locked. They know Tyrant's gonna go for the swing, and immediately so, JustUs, they shift the battle elsewhere. They move into B now. Look at how Ash has repositioned inside the tin can, has the short in hand. And this container might be deadly. Almost clear. Lloyd Dream 2. Lloyd Dream is so eager right now, shooting the bodies early on into the round here.
3v5. The Sheriffs, maybe a free frag could be found, but oh my goodness, Ukes is gonna have no real chance to fight back there. Completely hounded in every sense of the word, and they're gonna get run down JustUs there. Oh, that's a good stun actually, but nobody swings off of it.
It's a good angle for the breach.
What?
Here is making them work for it. Hello.
What?
Nice three.
Okay.
And JustUs, they thought it would be a cleaner anti-eco, but they lose a few more members than expected.
I mean, I expected so too. And yet, it does do good damage there to hold off the immediate push. See if their defense now can try and solidify itself. Right now, it's like a knife through butter, JustUs are showing to be.
I mean, they're just slicing through, that's for sure. And Tyrant They need to answer back in time. They have the guns into play. Go for one way close setup. Ukes up close. Does get cleared by Marscope in here. Instead of watching all the distractions, all of that noise. Voidream actually taking himself out along the way. But eventually, second love. He gets in there just to get shut down by Chase. A flash from Triple Box. Just wanting to go for it again. Another flashpoint, another attempt. Moving to backside now. Using those brimstone smokes for a bit of cover. But the bench position taken by Psycho. Repulsive going for the TP play, and Psycho, he wants the kill. He gets it here, doesn't expect to up on Heaven. Now he spots it, but Chowdy has his number. It's a 1v2. Up the Repulsive to try and go for the re-hit. If he gets the Cypher intel, he can go for the TP. The double swing, where is it? He saw Ash's hat, and he calls it out.
Trip will slow him down momentarily, but he should be able to get the plant off here. Question is though, will he be able to take this? Clutch does not have his ultimate just yet. We'll need those 2 orbs. Oh my goodness. They know he's not in garden either.
Close, they almost lined up for him. And Chowdy will save the round. That got so close there for Repulsive to clutch. But Tyrant in their buy.
Don't even stop that
get on the board
shit,
with
right?
it.
Yeah, at least Tyrant still able to get around, but very expensive that turned out to be. And even with the score on the board, things are not looking to be too great right now for Tyrant moving forward. Good damage here by Psycho, still to be done. But ultimately, I still do think JustUs are in a good spot here coming into this gun round.
No, I agree with you. JustUs right now, they're not scared by the ruses from the Clove. Ukes will barely have any staying power. And he's basically like a Raylan right now. If he doesn't get the kill, he's barely gonna have value here moving forward as that agent. The flash comes in, they get that fountain intel. JustUs have a different plan. They actually got rid of the operator that Bar Schofield was considering. A 4-1 split though, and watch out for the second love lurk.
Second love. See if it'll actually pan out here towards that A site as the rest of the push are crawling up towards B. It's a tripwire in their face, so no real commit just yet. And here's gathering information.
Get him.
Intel gets tagged down because of it. Now we see Molly into Cubby. Lordrim trying to prime the paint shells too.
Scout destroyed.
Waiting out the cyber cage. TB in place. You hear it, but look at the position by Ukes. It still doesn't matter. Lordrim checks the corner. Watches out for the flank, and with it now, it's an A side take, and the TPs come in. The full squad of JustUs are now on site.
Push out here. At least a pick was found by JustUs. That should benefit here. Their post-plant hold. Tyrant's gonna struggle on that retake. That bench needs to be flushed on out, but Lordrim's staying alive.
Now Lordrim gets one there. Psycho also trained towards CT. If you peek, you die. Tyrant looking to not be affected by it. Flash is there. And Bar Schofield is willing to fight in the front line. Lordrim good for the 3. Chowdy still doing a bit of damage. Tyrants, they're gonna give up the round there as JustUs maneuver in and make their way towards the site.
3-1, and JustUs looking clean every step. They find the opening pick and the final one as well. I don't know, man. Tyrant just losing their groove. There'd be days where they'd look so good. They'd look like they can take some of the better teams here in our league, but in other ways, they just also seemingly break down, and I'm not sure if it's chemistry or just really the lack of cohesion here, but there's something going on, and Tyrant are not feeling themselves today.
Yeah, we're not seeing the usual coordination from Tyrants, and perhaps coming into an important series, this experimentation, it's going wrong so far. There's still so much chances though for recovery. We've seen Tyrant get out of holes like this before. Boombot's gonna be into play. Here comes Bar Schofield! And a quick dismiss with that extra bit of speed. Now the regrowth to keep him topped up. You know he's gonna do it again. He's a double dipper, but this time around, it's Chowdy protecting the spawn too. Horrible strike, here it comes. Chowdy in trouble. Repulsive sending 2 already. Chowdy now out, wants to play for the fight, but Lordrim has his number. Tyrant will have to give up the round yet again. Push him to shove. JustUs knocking on their doorstep. And Repulsive doesn't care. The swings out. The spray's there. And Repulsive finds 3 to end the round.
They've just been pushing them back and back and back. And the way the Tyrant were pushing out a while ago on Lotus, JustUs are doing the same here with the Reyna plus Lloyd Dream. And that's, to be fair, Par Schofield hasn't even necessarily gotten activated just yet. They're already running them down. Imagine if that Reyna comes alive.
They're just going holding W, man. And you gotta wonder, what's the play here for Tyrant? They're just getting outpaced. And unfortunately for Chase, he's just not in the right position at the right time. Here they go again. A battle on multiple fronts. Ukes and Nier, though, putting in the hurt. And for once, we see Tyrant with the advantage at the start.
Well, good start with a round here to be turned around. But Tyrant finally getting some sort of control in the round. The semblance of it. Spike dropped, as you mentioned. And the 4v2 here. Second Love, if he gets a pick, though, that neural theft can turn the tide of this.
Yeah. Second Love just holding? Or is he gone?
I have the spike.
What if both?
I don't
What
think
if,
that's how
like-
you hold. I don't think that's how you hold the angle there, Chief.
You never know. Off angle, bro.
Who's casting in Tagalog? Oh yeah, Ray Ray.
Scout destroyed.
Explains everything. So,
Yeah.
effectively, unless we are proven wrong, Lloyd Dream in a 1v4. And my man has a lot of room to try and take.
30 seconds
30
left.
seconds left. He does make his way into B.
Last player
That's gonna pick
remaining.
on the Chowdy, but the trade's there. And
Spike down B.
yep, round's done.
1v3 for Second Love. Can he do this?
Maybe if he reconnects, he probably can.
Yeah. Definitely not so far removed from the
10
situation.
seconds left.
And we shall be going into a tech pause, I believe. As it does happen.
He's
in
back.
this case.
He's back!
He's back! No tech
No
pause.
tech pause. And while they lose the round, at least we can celebrate the return of Second Love. It was a good round though from Tyrant. Not only do they win the first skirmish, they're black and blue, but the push into market, so on point from Nier.
At least it all ultimately enough pans out for Tyrant to get a round on the board. It'll definitely be beneficial. Maybe some divine intervention, perhaps. Or maybe just the will of the universe. But they get a round. That's the important part.
And Tyrant, as of now, once they get a bit of that confidence in the fights, they do answer JustUs in kind. Also take note, 3 ultimates available, including the Rolling Thunder and the Seekers that Chowdy and Priming on hand. Looks to go for the taps onto Hookah. The ruse is there, but this smoke is gonna be gone a lot sooner than perhaps Tyrant expect. The first comes in. Here comes the showstopper too. Lloyd, you're trying to clear out the site. Seekers in response, as we do see Chowdy escape into the elbow. The Tyrants are gonna give up the site, but they still have things for the retake here.
Rolling Thunder now to initiate that retake. They do get the pick off initially. Showstopper doesn't really find much, but Tyrant are doing it the old-fashioned way anyways. They have the site control, and Second Love stands alone.
Asking for the clutch a while ago, and now he tries to go for the 1v2. Second bingo from the Neural Tap. Here he comes with the Into, but Nier able to spray him down while inside the smoke anyway, and Tyrant will get their third.
Good spray there from Nier. To assume the angle that he was firing from. And they've cut the lead down to a single round. Good job by Tyrant. It's JustUs here now who, even though initially we're starting off strong, Tyrant are slowly finding their groove. Retake there looking pretty good, flushing them out of the site with the Rolling Thunder, catching off the opening picks. JustUs were just, I guess, left alone.
It's one of the biggest strengths of Tyrant, honestly. They get around, they suddenly get back into the groove of things. They get win after win, they pick up the pace, they play a lot more
Bomb buddy out.
oppressively, and honestly, there's a lot more purpose for Tyrant's positions once they get a bit of that confidence. And you can see it, Hookah taken by both of the agents that can just flash you as soon as you peek. This forces JustUs to move towards A instead. They're very wary of that Hookah position right now. They're gonna be running into the Ashe setup. A ruse used early on, very far off from Ukes rather than the usual spots. And they're really trying to make JustUs think that Tyrant's pushing forward here.
Let's see. what Ukes can do about it.
I've got your
Does
trail.
have his ultimate to utilize here. The Seekers will be coming his way. Tripwire in front of him as well.
Lurk, second love, beating out Chase. Now JustUs still with a hit over A. Repulsive catching out Ash. And while Chowdy gets rid of the off angle there, it's still JustUs on the A side. He needs to get value from Labs here. And there you go, a bit of a light at the end of the tunnel. Uses to pick me up to get the speed and get the HP back. Now he wants to go for more. Not dead yet! And Chowdy uses that as a distraction. Here we go with the resurrection. Ukes fighting for his second life. Par Schofield just teasing him with the dismiss. And Ukes can't find any target at all. Par Schofield, that was dirty, but it's 5 rounds here for JustUs.
That could have been it. Could have had an opportunity there. But JustUs at least turned things back to keep the lead in their pocket confirmed. Look at the overrun here as well from JustUs, who, even though a while ago they were the team that had a bit more patience exercise, they definitely are no slouch in a hard hit as well. And really able to surprisingly bypass, not even bypass, just parse through a lot of what Tyrant are throwing at them.
Yeah, they find these openings and they just get through anyway through brute force. As soon as they even find value on a different front, they keep fighting. It's not just like any other team here, Black and Blue, where you get a pick towards the Lurk, you try to pivot towards B. No, you still go onto the site that you want to go on. You still force the issue. And right now, JustUs, it's at the turning point I was talking about. They're playing more kin to how they did back in number 1. The peak of Zindo from Ash Cycle with the trade. Almost right to clear out Lab. It's Heavens they have to worry about after the neural tech play. While JustUs is exposed, they do take a site here.
Spike planted.
They know Psycho is going to be on that bench, as he hasn't repositioned just yet. Let's see if they're able to flush that out successfully. Even more time being stalled, but Tyrant looking for the retake to start.
Yeah, Trailblazer in the play. Got the backside cleared, and near up top finds the angle on Repulsive. Chowdy and the rest want to clear towards bench. Psycho the one looking to make that a power position, and there you go. Just guns the opposition, has found 3. And Psycho, even in all this chaos, he's found the method to the madness. 7 bullets left in the chamber. He tries to escape, but there's no running away from Psycho's wrath. 6-3 here for JustUs.
What a hold here from Psycho to stay alive in that bench the whole time. I'm surprised there wasn't a bit more importance into, trying to take him on down. I guess they assumed he might have repositioned at that point, but after the confirmation, he was still there. Nobody really diverting their attention up to him until it was too late. At that point, the rest of the defense could help him out on the fight and allowed him to secure each shot one by one. JustUs have at least gotten the equalized half.
I mean, Psycho has had a massive series so far. While it was Bar Schofield getting a good number of kills and high as ACS, he top fragged in that last game with 23. And it keeps things up on that Sky. And you can see a better performance from JustUs moving forward. Trailblazer yet again. On the B side we go. The TV play though, catching up Par Schofield. He needed the kill just to dismiss safely away. The trap play works for Tyrant. Even better now with the Bucky. Lloyd Dream though, the fade away with the paint shells. The elbow's taken here with the spike. Second love. Lurking inside the smoke. It's gone. He has the angle, but Uke still hitting the nutty shot. We go for a 4v2. Heads are seen. Repulsive tried to play the boys of Militaire. And here comes the league. And Repulsive takes advantage. It's not good enough for him. No Tyrant has Chowdy to get a double. And we see the gap. Only left to 2 now.
Tyrant are at least keeping the game manageable, right? They might not have taken the lead. They might not have even tied up the game, but they're keeping this one within reach. And that's important here for Tyrant, especially swapping on over to the second half. They forced JustUs into a bad economic state as well, where they're going to have to be put on an eco. And this could be Tyrant's first real chance in this map, at least, to somehow get some sort of advantage. Still, though, 2 rounds apart. JustUs have been very, very ferocious on these type of eco rounds, but no connection for Lloyd Dream to initiate.
That could have worked well. Saw the play, even the right click into the smoke. It's just Tyrant getting fortunate results. And here we go against the half-life, against the eco, honestly. It's Chase now with the stun on the hook. A flash is there. Par Schofield in second love. Still willing to challenge. Confident on the aim. Chase stuck it now. It's 7 HP, but the burn to a crisp by the Molly. Do they expect though? It's Chowdy still nearby, holding off by Long. Nice clear there from Barsmoke to give him a chance, but the flash is even better from Chowdy. Shot though rings through. Second Love giving them a chance. 2v3. The plant comes on in. The middle's there into play. Second Love. That's big. Second Love. It's massive. And Ukes is the only one standing. Eurostep into play, but a single shot should be good enough. Second Love looks to send a message here inside the Thunder Cage. It's Ukes with acrobatics to take it. I don't know how, I don't know why, but Tyrant will still take it there.
I can't believe what I just watched. What is this madness? This is madness. This is Valorant Tyrant just absolutely here for Chowdy. All right, causing chaos there towards the mound. They somehow molly as well, the Brim in the pocket. And then Second Love, when you thought he was gonna die off the retake, he finds a double kill. And then the cage somehow being hollow up top is what allows Ukes to get the angle. I don't know what I'm watching, but I love it.
You can only get pinfall inside the ring here, Black and Blue. Don't know wrestling rules, man. Come on.
Fire in the hole!
The 3 count came in the last round. Now, there is just no disqualifications as Ash is playing 30 and playing with tripwires. Well tuned and well timed. He's making maze, find the pick, looks for the spray, Spike isn't even planted yet, and things are just going so wrong for JustUs so fast. Here we go, yet again, Chowdy on the inside, Ukes on the board, Psycho the only one still standing, and Tyrant have trapped JustUs there to tie up the half.
Well, that was a quick round, even quicker than most of the other rounds we've seen here today, and this has already been a fast-paced series. But Tyrant, as I mentioned, they kept it manageable, and now they keep it not just within reach, but they equalize things up. The pressure is now on JustUs, who do have a map up in this series, yes, but that can be quickly erased by Tyrant if all goes well, starting from this pistol.
Yeah, and Tyrant has really picked up the pace here, and Chowdy having massive games so far, coming into bind. And we've seen Chowdy get so much value out of his sky, playing towards B alone, moving back into watching out for Hookah. And that's the thing, JustUs, sure is heavy-handed, but it's only towards one of the 4 angles here on bind. And Tyrant has been very blinding around the map to take control of those openings.
Well, quick push in here from Tyrant. No tripwire actually towards that garden still. It's only placed there towards Hookah. But nobody's contesting the trip either, so not too sure how much value they expect to find from that. Tyrant just slow things down now after making lots of noise initially.
And this is going to be a problem for Tyrant for the rest of the game now. These Brimstone smokes lasting long. Here we go with the battle at the lurk. And Psycho wins his one. Takes the advantage towards Second Love. No peeking. It's a live by Clove, but Chow is the one who said it. Second Love has to back away. And Psycho has to regrow it, so he needs a medic and faster.
A flick there coming from Chowdy, but ultimately he's going to get forced on back. They're going to rotate away into the A site instead. Repulsive here, getting overrun by Ukes, who's been crawling his way up since a while ago, and a classic finds a second.
Ferrari swing there from Ukes, speeding through, and Ukes is hitting the turbo button. The kick me up to run them down. Ukes tried to check these corners, but Second Love has a better angle with 1v1 yet again. But Nier sees him, spots from heaven, and sends an angel to up above. Tyrant take this pistol, and not only that, they take the lead.
Finally, lead here by Ukes. It's been quite a while since we've seen that from Tyrant, especially in the series, but on the way and on the way, they have been continuously, incrementally heating on up. Ukes here obviously finding the timing on Repulsive, and especially on this part, Schofield just catching him with off timing, playing super aggressive and super fast. You can almost hear his theme music as soon as he starts holding W. Good. Ukes for stuff.
And here we go. Looks like his teammates Near Perez wants to push in. It's pole position there for Near Schofield up close. And Ukes again setting the fastest lap. We go into laps, we speed on through. Who uses the judge at that range? I don't know. But second love, he's hurting 8 HP. And Ukes wants to push him, timing everything.
He wants it.
Psycho solo too. And Tyrant have this one in the bag. If Psycho somehow clutches 1v4 with 3 HP, I am turning off my stream. Yeah.
Okay. That doesn't happen. Not here. We would have logged off and you guys would have watched this with no casters. But then again, some of y'all might want that. Some of y'all, based on the chat, some of y'all prefer that sometimes.
We have 2 streams. Pick your poison.
Yeah. I mean, that's more than most. So,
Actually,
you take what you want.
this goes here. We usually have the Filipino, we have the English, we have incredible
Let me
people who watch Party.
That brimstone
We have
can't
YouTube
stop me.
viewers.
I don't know. I don't think he's online right now, but yeah.
Yeah.
Tyrant's bonus, let's go.
Lots. We should have a vertical stream like a TikTok.
That's true. Champion
Right.
says it. Why don't we?
Yeah. Who'll be at the helm of that?
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. In the middle
That's
of
right.
him doing Pacific, we're gonna call him on TikTok, make him stream there.
I am for it.
Right here.
I am for it. And you have a disappointed Tita Mika at the back, looking at him.
And then his
What are you
podcaster's like, what are you doing? What's going on?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Well, what JustUs can do here, they have the better weaponries at least. It is a bonus at Tyrant, so obviously.
Thanks, Captain.
But it
Obvious.
doesn't matter!
Oh.
It doesn't matter!
Doesn't matter what you think. Can you smell what Tyrant's cooking? Because Ukes again is online. He had a rough defense in the first half, but here on the offense, he is online and at the ready. The medal is just absolute madness. Perfectly placed to this
Spike
KDHP of
planted.
Lloyd Dream there. And JustUs just didn't know what hit him.
What do you think of the buy that Tyrant came into this round with, Dax?
It's good.
It doesn't matter what you think of the buy, because Ukes with a Guardian connects and everything anyways, and he has been so sharp.
But I agree.
It doesn't matter that you agree. The 2v4.
It's done. The round's over. They're saving.
It's a 2v4. But they're saving, yeah.
Yeah.
So, 9-6.
Honestly,
Or
we were
6-9.
Drop in a smoke.
nice. We were expecting his performance to Ukes after that first game, right? But
Yeah.
he was shut down on the defense. Couldn't find value of the angles. Truthfully, couldn't scare anyone with the ruse smokes. But coming into the attack, he's effectively the second duelist now, Tyrant.
Oh yeah, definitely so. I mean, you are the Clove anyways. If you go down, if you die, you can re-smoke on most parts of the map, especially if you're somewhere here towards A short. You can still reach B kind of anyways, especially at CT. And the timeout is forced out of JustUs' pocket. And this is great for Tyrant now. Really good chance now to potentially snowball things into a third map extension, knowing that this could be a 10-6, seeing as how their scoreline is kind of meh.
Yeah, this is where Tyrant can honestly run away with it. And we were talking about, even our panel mentioned it, that this squad is just so good in these longer series. They love to make these runs, make them best of threes. And while the records haven't been kind to them, you know that Tyrant has been competitive throughout the season so far. Sometimes your standing just isn't the best reflection of you. And I think Tyrant Esports is one of the squads that has so much potential as well coming into VCT PH. Right now, they're proving it. And right now, they're facing off against a squad like JustUs that is so mechanically inclined, playing that game and winning through it.
Right here.
That's the best part about Tyrant. Their mechanics are always sharp. Well, maybe not always, but sometimes it impresses you how sharp they truly can be.
Muckers. Off we go.
So, individually, their player is definitely outstanding. It's always been their just teamwork that has been put into question.
Slide in, JustUs with the full set. But Tyrant's ready for this one, and Ukes again, sharp on the shot.
player
He's still
standing.
alive, by the way. Ash good for a double of his own. And JustUs line up, just like sheep to the slaughter there. It's Tyrant feasting. A fancy banquet to play into B side now.
If only Schofield could have timed his Lear as well. there to accompany them. I think a second leader would have done
My ultimate is ready.
much more benefit in that case. Maybe found one more at least and dismissed out. But it is an eco round anyway, so it's an ample risk to take for JustUs. Second love, no second chance at this. It's a 1v3. They're marked on him, high-low. At this point, this round should ultimately be done. Let's see, maybe he can find the frag. Please find it. So down.
Gives him a taste of his own medicine, and we get the Tyrant at double digits. But isn't that interesting? Even coming into the eco, right? JustUs still go for the full send. They always look to surprise their opponents. But Tyrant with the tape and with the experience firsthand for game number 1, expecting that earlier and expecting that in that last round there.
Well, we definitely did expect a possible map number 3 from this series. And Tyrant are looking for it to be the case. They got the ultimate back on the Ukes again for him to utilize. Let's see if we're going to let him lead the charge in that case.
Cam set up there towards the showers. And JustUs
No peeking.
holding by short, stacked up yet again. They're just willing to play retakes here. Even Second Love wants to chime in, but eventually they push now. Can he get exposed? He's gonna go for not that yet, but he will meet the showstopper of Lloyd Dream. Even the second chance has been broken. And JustUs, they're gonna trade for the 1-for-1 here. But interesting enough here, Black and Blue, Tyrant can still set up smokes towards A site.
Careful there.
Definitely is the case because of the fact that, well, I mean, you are a Clove, so you can still lay those down. I believe there's a chance he might be able to reach towards B to an extent, but might not be deep enough for the CT position itself. Still though, things slow to a crawl. They find the pick here.
They want to angle towards A, and the position where the Clove died is still good enough for those default smokes.
30 seconds left.
Walk into
I
the
know
hands
exactly where
of Repulsive and the rest. The neural tap, well timed.
triggered.
And Ash yet again providing that intel. As soon as that happens, Chowdy and Nier decide to go for the site. They're marking the CT. Second Love hustling his way in, but Chowdy's ready from up top. Also good angle there from Nier.
10
A flash
seconds
comes
left.
in. Here comes Repulsive now from the flank. He's gonna walk into that one. Lloyd Dream though good for the little zone.
One
And
enemy
Repulsive
remaining.
still fighting and fragging out. Chowdy finds 3. Makes that 4. It's Chowdy's time there for the round. And it's 11-6 as Tyrant is running away with this game.
They are starting to definitely build up momentum already, and it's reaching its absolute melting point here. It's JustUs unable to really retain the control that you saw them build up in the earlier rounds. So far in the second half, only a single round they've been able to win. And Tyrant have just been, as you mentioned, running away with it in more ways than one.
Struggles from JustUs all throughout, especially Tar Schofield. Don't see this too often from him, but he's only found 6 on the Reyna. And your value as that agent is to find kill after kill and snowball from there. An avalanche instead sent by Tyrant. They play at the fountain again. 4-1 splits. No push though from Repulsive and the rest. We get it from Hookah instead. Second Love being very careful. He dies here. His setup's gone. The push now onto B long. The flash is there, and Ash timing everything. The pick is perfection. The TP play. Watch out for Lloyd Dream, though, here by Showers. The bank shot there with the pain shells bouncing it off the wall. But Second Love getting the catch on the market instead. Euro left to play. We go for a 4v4. Intel's there. Lloyd Dream really low HP. And Chase and Nier get the overrun eventually. From short now comes the clash. JustUs still willing to fight. Second Love and Psycho with the fight there. It's up to Second Love now to do everything for JustUs. That comes in
planted.
over at triple. A
Enemy
1v2.
remaining.
Now we go to a 1v1. But Second Love is 26 HP. And Chowdy sees the hats there. The head of Second Love is dead. It's match point for Tyrant.
Match point. And what a way to do it as well. Round after round, straight consecutively here, really. And over on this kind of mixed buy that they got going on. There's no real fight even put up by JustUs. A very different JustUs and a very different Tyrant that we're seeing now compared to what Lotus was a while ago. Now the op comes out here on Nier. I don't know if JustUs are going to expect this to be happening.
Yeah, just us unsure of where to go, where to station. And Tyrant has effectively outrotated their opponents for multiple rounds here on the attacking side. Ukes again with the jump peaks. They immediately spot out Second Love, who's ambitious to push towards B long. No punish though, just us. They know they lose this round, the game's over.
Crucial here for JustUs to get this one, but I believe that they still have it in them to extend this game. Will they come back into it? I'm not too sure, but best believe they might have one more at least in the tank here. Ukes is pulling some attention, gonna keep the defense rotate now towards B.
The Ruse is there again. Ukes making that noise. And JustUs, they cannot falter against those bluffs again. Near has the operator and the showstopper. We hear the rolling thunder now. Lob towards the last here, but Chowdy's the first to fall to the hands of Lloydream. Wilbot now looking for a target. Repulsive inside the smoke. He's done it yet again. He's played exactly like he did a while ago in map number 1. Repulsive with a bit of deja vu to make Tyrant remember. And JustUs still alive in their mapping.
Well, JustUs, as I mentioned, you best believe they got at least one more within them. And that they certainly do. But at what point do Tyrant close this out? But the thing is, because they dropped the Yop, it's in the hands of Lloydream now, so they just gifted him a free weapon to use, and that's a big one as well. Judge there definitely working out within the smoke. But how long does this continue?
Same gun, different map. And 2 times now this series, Repulsive has gotten away with a play like that. Tyrants need to be wary moving forward. Especially if they want to make the map streak happen. The peek out from Ukes. Almost punished there though by the double push from JustUs. A chance now to go for A. Pain Shell's gonna be there. Repulsive has the orbital strike to try and separate them. But here comes the showstopper. And Near says thank you very much for that pick. It's a 2-for-1. And on to A side we go. Shower's present still for Psycho. Get the Seekers into play, but Tyrants holding things off for the time being.
Tyrant here. A few kills away from potentially tying this series on up. Rotation now into that B site. There's another one as well that can be played off of here by Second Love if the trip connects, but he's taking lots of damage. Able to get out, yeah, and nullifies his position.
Oh, big pick. Here's another.
Where are you looking?
Why don't you? Still keeping the orbs in check. Or Schofield doesn't need any kind of regeneration. Eventually, those still get hit the spray, and it's Chowdy instead with the pick.
30 seconds.
Too greedy from Bar Schofield, but here he comes, and he finds the third. Shut down though, courtesy of Ukes. And maybe a few regrets there for JustUs, as Tyrants will take their map pick away. We're gonna go for a third map here.
Yeah, nice effort there at the end by Par Schofield, but while the Reyna did not really find things going on early on, they were actually playing pretty alright to start off that first half, even if Par Schofield wasn't really heating on up. Their attacking side looking a lot better, but on the defensive side, you really saw a bit of liabilities when it comes to them being able to lock things down, not having that much utility as you typically do when you have Arena.
Yeah, you just don't have that staying power, and you're expecting to get kills across the map. Tyrant doing an exceptional job to stay away from those kind of fights. The way they peek in safer angles, the way that they mark their targets, and a big recovery game from Ukes from first half to second half, man. It was night and day, a big difference. He gets 18 kills on the board, most of it on the attacking side. But you know who has been consistent here for Tyrant? It was just Chowdy all throughout getting things done.
Well, definitely so. You have to give him praise. Chowdy doing so much work here in this map, but let's not forget about Ukes as well. It was at many big moments, and really, even though you might say about a bunch of those frags that he found were kind of cleanup frags, they definitely were fire starters to get momentum and really kind of uplift the spirits here of the rest of the squad, and that is equally as important, I will say, for Tyrant, especially knowing just how much of a momentum favoring team they are. As you mentioned, sometimes Tyrant only needs like a single round to get themselves back in the groove, and that's very important to have that kind of rhythm retention for a team.
The kindling was there, and Ukes was able to stoke that fire. Good little highlights though, and it looked to us that JustUs had so much momentum at the very start. They were all across the map. They were pushing Tyrants into their own spawn. They shut down Ukes incredibly and just shrugged off the flow of smokes. But eventually, Tyrant found their round. And Tyrant found another. Bit by bit, they clawed their way back. And when the second half came, it was just the Tyrant show throughout.
Oh yeah, just completely running away with it, right? Only like, what, 2 rounds? One by Tyrant, rather by JustUs in that second half. Meanwhile, on the opposing side, you get a lot more of a consistent streak here coming from Tyrant. And Schofield did some work there at the end, but you can tell Tyrant, they were just completely in the driver's seat from the get-go of that second half.
Yeah, and it was just such big heads-up plays there from Tyrant, knowing exactly where to stay, not overextending, and some of the pitfalls that they had in map number 1 quickly wiped away in map number 2. So we are gonna go for the decider, and we actually expected this in a series this close. Big implications moving forward. We're gonna go for a break before we get into that last map.
Grab food, savor won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, savor is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Grab food saver, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost Grab car saver won't make him grow. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look grab food saver. Grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make him grow. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
You want the map number 3? Tyrant will give it to you. Welcome back, ladies and gents, for a second series of the day. Decider, though, between JustUs as well as Tyrant Esports. Stack and Black and Blue still with you for this cast. And as of right now, it's been an interesting tale of the tapes. JustUs overpowering in map number 1, but in map number 2 was a different story. Tyrant with the outmaneuvering there to take bind.
Well, completely right, and you just saw them, especially once it got on over to the second half, run away with the map. Initially, okay, JustUs, they start pretty swell, but then ultimately enough, momentum swings, pendulum goes the other way, and we're here at map number 3, so we're going to Icebox, and Icebox is curious because it is a map that when you look at JustUs' recent performances, 50-50 for the past few months, and you look at Tyrant, so here, Icebox, a bit more of the same, maybe arguably better for JustUs, but I would wager that some of those matches were closer than it should have been here for Tyrant, like versus NAOS. The fact that they brought it close, they lost it, yes, but went into round 24, so 11-13. Things like that are definitely quantifiables that you can say Tyrant do have a chance of actually reverse sweeping this series.
I mean, Tyrant, they're always good for these game number 3s to begin with. But the problem is closing things out. I love that you mentioned that Icebox game versus NAOS, because how did that start? Tyrant on the defense, 8-4 half, but NAOS able to rally back when we swap sides. And that's been the heartbreaker for Tyrant Esports, a team with a lot of potential, but the records, they stand their fact, and they haven't taken as many series as they can. JustUs, though, it's a very heartbreaking story, to put it nicely, Black and Blue. Remember the last time we saw JustUs on Icebox? Remember the score that happened there?
No, nothing happened.
Nothing
happened.
There was
I
no
didn't see nothing.
Icebox. There was no
There's no
JustUs Icebox map versus Carti World. There was no way that went 0-13. And I can't see those kind of records. They're not in my peripheral vision, Black and Blue. It's not there. It's not there.
Well, I mean, they had an opportunity to ban out one of the other maps, and in the case when it came down to like the second banning phase, they chose to actually, never mind, we're going to Ascent. Did I read this wrong? We're going to Ascent, not Icebox. My bad. I thought I was reading the Vita wrong.
My man! Dude, I trusted you.
I thought we were going to Icebox.
I knew the map graphs. I'm like, huh? Is that this Icebox? Okay, I'll go.
We're going to Ascent. I thought for a second we were going to Icebox, which was kind of confusing me in the fact that we were going to, because they had the option of banning Ascent or Icebox. I thought they banned Ascent.
I can't believe you've done this to me. I
can't believe you done this.
I trusted you. You were the chosen one. You were meant to bring balance to this map draft, not leave it in debate.
Well, the debate shall be.
I'm so annoyed, honestly.
We're gonna go in a map 3 on
this
Ascent.
attention.
I just misread. I thought the graph said pick Icebox, not Icebox.
Even
I can't
Matthew's
read.
complaining.
I can't read. This is why I keep on telling the panel, stop giving me the long spiel.
Say it with me. Grab food
saver.
Grab
car
saver. Very good. And we didn't need to talk about the comms because it's par for the course, and you get the standard stuff here from the likes of Tyrant Esports. I almost forgot their name after what you did. But JustUs is back on a classical Jet Reyna that really shook the world back in stage number 1, especially with big wins over the team like Oasis Gaming.
Definitely so. So let's kind of readjust our senses here to over that Ascent, and You talked about JustUs. Yes, they took down Oasis, but that was last split. Here so far, arguably the best team that they've taken down on this map has been Zol. They came in pretty close against Carti World, but can they do it against Tyrant now, who are starting on this attacking side? And speaking of, Tyrant are also a team who have taken down that Carti World squad as of very recent in the past few weeks on this map. So there's good standings for both, but who can really take the series home?
And without Near, it's Ash the one playing the Killjoy now here for Tyrant. But it is a hotly contested map. Truthfully, I'd say it's 50-50. The legacy of JustUs is built on this map, but Tyrant also big wins on the set, including the one versus Carti World, which really started the whole map 3 affair for Tyrant. In any case, JustUs with a wraparound playing from spawn, even they push now towards the site, just overwhelming the defenders, and they circumnavigate the defenses there of Ash. JustUs quickly onto the B site here, and it's a 5v3.
Okay. Immediate rundown of the defense. Par Schofield, as you mentioned, back on the Reyna here. Chowdy gets some free right clicks to find Lloyd Dream. Luckily, it'll definitely benefit the retake. Flash on out, and here it comes. And here it ends.
Over. JustUs needs a single shot. Ukes with so with the fight back. Incredible series from him so far. But this 1v3 is looking immensely unlikely. Odds stacked against him. And eventually, Second Love will get the wall back to confirm it. Pistol here for JustUs.
Nicely done by JustUs. Completely overrunning the opposition. This Tyrant's defense there on towards the B side could not hold up to the wave that was JustUs, the horde that they were. I wonder if, like, we're going to see a bit better showings here from Par Schofield, who, to be fair, did kind of struggle on Find a while ago. On the Reyna.
Honestly, I would be surprised. This is the map where he feels most comfortable on the Reyna. 27 kills last time around versus old Stinky Cat. Let's see what the rest of JustUs can do moving forward. Second Love putting up the turrets. Distraction though, and they might not see Ash coming near. Instead of the find on the cycle, beautiful assassination there, and he dips out after that first pick. Same play though from JustUs. Over on CT we go again, and the Stinger doing some chip damage onto Chowdy. Near. Vicious though, he's pushing forward, but Par Schofield getting on the board, looking to right the wrongs off the second map. Making sure he's a menace in the front line. Now Chase runs into Lloyd Dream. And JustUs, the call here is to divide and conquer. Go everywhere where they can, get their individual picks. And exactly that, what's happening right now. Near to find onto Par Schofield. One enemy get here black and blue. Eventually, Second Love with the kill. It's so sloppy right now all across the map, but it's exactly what JustUs wants.
Yeah, at least they're able to keep the damage to a minimum for the most part now after the initial opening ones. Especially if they can find Ukes here without being taken on down, who has been put back on that smoker role, which, to be fair, he has been for the entire series and generally is, but we see the best of him when he is able to get aggressive. And to be fair, Omen can get aggressive too every now and then, just not as much as what we saw from the Clove a while ago.
There's just so many things going on when JustUs throws a big wrench in initial positioning. Exit frag looking very unlikely. How are you still alive, Ukes? How is this possible?
Barely. Still alive, but he's barely breathing.
You're the man who can't be moved! Crazy!
Yep, nothing will stop him except for a black Radianite explosion.
What am I supposed to do when I only got a shorty here for you? What am I supposed to say when I'm all ecoed up and you're full buy? Dude, this song's awful. Ugh! So what you think? JustUs is taking CT away from Tyrant. When do you see that happen on a map like this?
Well, what's happening is that they're falling to pieces. Yeah. That they are. I mean, they don't have a bad bonus buy, okay? You got a Guardian, you got 2 Bulldogs, and then you got Reyna. So that's a force multiplier in and of itself sometimes. Hopefully, that could be enough here for JustUs in their favor to take something towards A, which, to be fair, Tyrant are completely giving it on up here, focusing on maybe a mid-pincher, if anything.
Multiplied by how much? Got numbers? Apparently not. Instead, the number is in favor of JustUs. 5 HP left for Second Love. that wallbang actually scared Chase in his position, and due to that peek out, it's just us getting that first kill. But watch out for Tyrant. They're still very disciplined for this round here. Keeping Ash in position towards A especially.
No over adjustment just yet. As you said, as we mentioned, they don't have any problem really giving up this portion of the map here towards A and playing the retake instead. They know they've got better weapons. Just gotta minimize how often they get isolated here. As Yukes finds a frag on the opposing side. See Nier crawling up towards mid. Ash might have a free kill. Let's do damage at least.
Searching for it, but can't find a target to kill. Instead, though, JustUs trading a few guns, getting set for the post plant here. A 4v4 still. Tyrant with the advantage with the off-angle bar. Schofield doesn't even see Nier coming. Creating distance now between Ash and the rest. Doorway looking to break, and here's the challenge. Dream though mows down Yuke. Psycho also on the board. We go now to a 2v2. Watch out, Repulsive still in position. Repulsive, massive shot, and Psycho gets away with bloody murder. A 3-piece now, as JustUs will take the bonus.
That's great momentum now for JustUs. Find the opening pick, and even though it was equalized and they had the better weapons here, Tyrant was not able to win out on the retake there, especially towards tree with a lot of damage being undone. The Guardian, as I mentioned, always a threat. Nier, he did a good job to try and get the flank going, but once more, the fight here, Dream put up towards this tree position just pulled all the attention, allowed Psycho to find the double in the round and find the third for their half.
For though a bonus now is all the momentum that they would want moving forward. Nier moves up to try and make the entry happen. With the fragment into play, second Lear instead will be the call. Yuke peeks out, still gets away with the kill at the far Schofield. Nier also from up above. Dream though able to hit a good shot. And just eventually we get on site, but there's just casualties on both fronts here. Ash now ambitious, not gonna happen versus Dream. Spikes planted, doorway looking to break. There's a good shock dart there, but there's no chance for Chase. And Chowdy now, he's in danger. Dream leaps to take that kill, and somehow that's still a precise shot at the end.
Yeah, what am I watching? Just moving and shooting, and still connects. That's absolutely precise. But the operator, if you want to talk about precision, is going to be pulled out here by Nier. Still, I do think that Tyrant on this defensive side, even though things are not turning out for them so far, that could change. We've seen these comebacks happen. We've seen strong starts from JustUs be erased, as we saw in Pioneer.
Yeah, Tyrants, it's not looking good right now, but this was the start effectively. Back in that last map, give them an inch, they would go for the mile, but JustUs looking to run away with it, and here we go again with their sprint. Paranoia is good from Yuke, but he just can't hit the shot in time. The spray down's not good enough. Schofield alive to fight, and it's Psycho and the rest will make their way in. 5v3 lockdowns there. Contested chase not gonna happen. It's JustUs with the A side.
That's such a missed opportunity. The Paranoia connected. Could have been a free kill for Yukes, but obviously the spam kept him at bay. And Shouty's flash as well. But Nier at least gets a punish on a Psycho who now lets him know they've got the op.
Op has been heard, but Repulsive is unseen. Ash assassinated. There you go with the recon with the shrouded step. It's Repulsive just scrambling around like a mouse. Chase though, good for the one. Dream now with the trade, and Dream wants to chase this. The jump peek gets confirmation. Nier's nearby. This round is all but over, but the big deal here is if this op is gonna be here for the next round.
He might be able to save this, barring they don't actually get to really find him properly. That would definitely benefit their case moving forward. But yeah, JustUs. Momentum not stopping out at all here. 5 straight rounds on the attacking side of all things.
We know the drill.
It's not surprising though, JustUs in their history throughout the year, it's the attacking side where it matters. Muddle a bit, brutally directed by different compositions. Early at the start of split number 2, they tried to play the Ascent vanilla comp, didn't work. They tried to play it with the Clove, it didn't work. But once they've got back with the Jet Reyna, it's the pace that they get with this composition that allows everyone on this roster to shine.
Well, you mentioned that that Reyna could be a big part of it. In part, Schofield definitely, seemingly so, having a better game right now, trying to take the brunt of the push! And the no-scope collateral from Nier! Automatic he finds!
What did we just see? What was that near? And he leaps away, just getting out of danger in time. I can't believe it, but
gets
just
away
us. There's still
with
a lot
Bloody
in the
Murder.
fight. The Blade Storm is here from near. But with an unbelievable miracle, is that
Winnable.
all he's got?
One
The
enemy
Odin's
remaining.
gone. It's
He's 1v1. He
And a
wins.
single blade will do it for Near. What did we just witness here from Tyrants?
I cannot believe it. Near?
Clutch.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
that hurts.
Insanity.
Here.
No scope collateral. Bringing things back to an era of Cold Zera. Oh my gosh, and he dashes
Last player standing.
through them all, doesn't even bump any of them,
Planted.
is able to escape into their back line, and then gets the 4K clutch in the end. One of the best clips we've seen all day, and we've seen some spicy stuff.
Clip that, posted everywhere near you.
Clip it, clip it, clip it.
What was that? It is, if only highlights could be put on the fridge. You know that's going on there for a long, long time. There's the one that Tyrant's looking for here, black and blue. And we know, once they get the one, the two is possible. The dash is there primed. Nier wants to go for more. Who's the target? Par Schofield, but Par Schofield! It's a big shot from him.
Good shot from Par Schofield to shut down that op. When you're farther from the corner, you get to spot out the opposition quicker than they would you. That's exactly what happened there. Oh, the spam not working out here for Chowdy, who takes a beating through the wall.
I'm still watching that Nier shot, even in this round. In my brain, it's playing, but you know that Just Us still wants to keep things going. Picked up from Ash, but he's the only one alone on the site. Lord Dream now into the corner. That's a jab. Chowdy not ready for that one.
enemy
Now, we'll
remaining.
get from the shadows. It's Lord Dream looking to pop off. Blades out. Parsco is the one to get that kill. Here by B main. It's all alone, but Lord Dream turns him to a shish kebab. And Just Us have found their sixth.
Well, immediate rectification of that round here for Just Us. I think we're all still kind of stunned what we saw from Nier, but seemingly so not Just Us. They're right back into shape into that round. Just brush it off to let him get his one, but to continue on further. Operator now on Lloyd Dream here on the attack.
Tyrant, besides Nier, everyone really struggling here. Chowdy Ash can't find the form that allows Tyrant to make these kind of rallies. Just Us look to take advantage of the overrun. Ukes though still impeccable as always. A good pick to start things off, and this is despite Tyrant being on the lesser buy here.
Well, they still have the op. Potentially, if they find a pick with that, they can cut the lead down. But then again, you are up against an eco. You do not want to get caught out by these pistols, so he's going to swap on over to a Vandal instead. Shock darts, peppering them. Psycho taking the brunt of it.
Yeah, Psycho's well seasoned, man. Just put them in the oven and bake until golden. Now then, Ash, primed already with the Marshall. 3 ultimates available here for Tyrant. They feel like they have a chance to win this round. Paranoid being 5 Ukes. They're just gonna go for it towards the B side. Towards the side, the final 2 Ukes. Chase though responds in time. Lane taken now by Just Us. And here comes Bar Schofield to take the site away. The overrun is there. It's 3v2. Still a chance though as Chowdy gets the pick.
30 seconds
And it's
left.
Tyrant who's healthy right now. Bar
enemy
Schofield in the
remaining.
front line. Able to mow down
player
Chowdy.
standing.
Nier though turns it around. A 1v1 now. And can Nier do it? Not gonna happen. Repulsive with a shutdown. It's 7-1.
A good catch here by Repulsive. Because it could have been a kind of a clutch round there coming from Nier, seeing as how Repulsive was 1 HP, basically, at that point. Good damage economically okay, but Just Us are in a decent economic spot anyway, so it's not really going to hamper them too much.
Last player standing.
Tyrant is doing damage. I said it. Just Us. With the streak they've had so far, with the rally that they've done, they're very healthy in economy moving forward. And not only that, there's so many tools that they have to dissuade Tyrant. They have that Hunter's Fury against the lockdown of Ash. Tyrant forced to call for a timeout just because they're just getting outmaneuvered now by Just Us. And not only that, bullied as soon as a Lear shows up in their screens.
I like that game.
Bully? Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to be not a bully in bully?
Well, maybe in real life, but
Wow.
bully, no.
Good. That's a lie, and you know it.
Well, you know, I'm very nice.
Yeah.
But in the game, I mean, it's called bully. It's like, if you're playing GTA, will you not do the GTAing?
Maybe just
If
wanna
you're playing Valorant, will you not do the Valoranting?
Oh no, dude! I know so many teenagers.
Oh, that's just.
But yeah.
We're cursed.
Yeah, there you go. My point still is, once the Lear shows up, it's
Yeah.
just us using that as the green light. And this is why the scope
Purple
works for them. I mean, it's a perfect start to this, you know? Oh, full Lear now. Near with one, loitering with a
Okay.
trade. But
That's
let's see. Let's see without the Lear how this is going to work.
No more green light, but perhaps they don't need it necessarily here. JustUs, initial fight, Chowdy and Ukes,
Spike
everything
down
working
A.
out for Tyrant to start things off for the most part.
Flash is there. Now he doesn't pump out. So no angle really to play from Shotgun. Stop him from pushing. Hunter's Fury is going to be there. And Chase he gets the tag. Just one more for Psycho. It's not going to happen, but there's the push.
Oh, timing.
They will see each other. This can work out so well here for Second Love if he marks the right angle. And there you go with Second Love, but Ash unexpected. Here he comes with 2v1. It's high time to late that Odin sing. Psycho still alive, hiding from these guns, and eventually Ash will find him. So Tyrants get their second round, and there you go. Proof in the pudding. No Lear, no problem.
Surprised Second Love doesn't turn around there after finding the kill towards Tree. When he should know that there's a possibility someone's in towards Heaven, but still, it works out, especially here for Tyrant. They really needed that round. Trades were going either way, but when they did push onto the site, Chowdy and Ukes especially gaining the player count, the man count advantage, and that really did benefit them in the end.
Tyrant again, beautiful reset after a bit of a time not there. Eventually, though, it's just us. Still with a full arsenal, still with many ultimates. And this time around, Mara Schofield, he tries to play in the dart, though. It's no info. They're making a lot of noise, actually, until they short that here, eventually silencing themselves once they make it to Cubby. This A short angle is where they want to pivot from to play into A. But Luke, who has other plans, Chowdy nearby. If left unchecked, this can be massive for him. Psych is the one marking the target. Psycho with it clear, and it's freebies here for JustUs now.
Good job there by Psycho to pie that angle. Now they should have the A site for free. Lockdown will be placed here on the attacking side. A counter one can be placed by Ash, but see if they open this up. Great job by Second Love to shut it down.
It's free, and inside the smoke, he's not going to get scanned. He can stay for a while. Here comes the Lear, and Mara Schofield with advantage again. Roll for initiative, and you can see already JustUs with a natural 20. It's 8-2 as we go for more.
Well, even better here for the 21. Scarfield able to make his way with that lockdown beep, knowing that they would be right at the cusp of the radius of the lockdown. And that Lear is just, as you said, sometimes it's a go signal for them to keep on going, but even better from Psycho with a crawl up there towards the tree position and finding the opening pick.
Yeah, JustUs. They get the opening, and we go to post plant. It's Tyrant who just lacks the staying power against those kind of angles. And as of now, JustUs again still advancing where they can. Using the rain up to take point, and one more of those taps. Mara Schofield is online, and he's automatic. 3 so far. Second Love with covering fire, and it's just become a shooting gallery here in mid. Welcome back to the range. Your player is Mara Schofield.
Calling my boss.
And he just dismisses forward too. You love to see it whenever they use that dismiss to aggress instead, to push up, gain some space, take it.
Planted.
Now it's a 1v3 here for Tyrant's Ash. Use the lockdown, I dare you. No. It's bad.
Enemy tag.
Should save it. They know where he is. Just another kind of runaway show from JustUs for the most part. 9th round on the board from, I don't know, man. For Tyrant here, their defense just,
Last round.
it's not
before the switch.
defensing. And we're not really seeing much plays come off of the comp that they've got, which is, to be fair, just standard. Cent comp, by the way.
they're playing into the hands of JustUs, and while that's been the case throughout the series, Black and Blue, it's not gonna work if you're playing Reyna versus KO. You'd love to see if Chowdy can find more value, right? With those flashes, with that suppress. They have more utility in hand to try and stall JustUs. But JustUs, it's a squad inside a car that's on track to go for more. They're just setting themselves up for success. They make their way into the site pretty easily compared to what's expected. And here we go again. Time for us to loop around into mid we go. The lockdown's gonna be there. And JustUs, they dare it. They want to go for it. Now they make noise. And
They don't dare.
Away.
They run away and they find the pick as well, and he's gonna get out scot-free. Almost gonna be pushed back. And here's a commit.
Where are they going? What are they gonna do? It seems
What are
like
they
they lost
doing?
in the sauce. And
Spike
Chase
down.
instead
Defender spawn.
able to mow them down. Damn if you do. Damn if you don't. You thought they go back after the pick,
I got the spike.
but even JustUs wasn't sure what they wanted to do there.
I thought they it could have been cleaner. Obviously had the option to rotate on towards A. Low dream. Okay, let's see if he finds another. This is doable.
Ash was saved by the long bot there. He actually got saved by his own utility. In any case, Lloyd Dream now. He's all alone. The spike and 33 seconds left in the map. With that fragment,
30 seconds left.
immediately it's a signal to go to A. But with 3 still standing, Tyrant should just come up as a squad to make that retake happen.
Yeah, this is possible now, especially since the rotate happened. That means A is freely open. Door will be closed off. He faked the updraft to make them think he's up there, but
ready.
oh, he pops the blades. It is the last round anyways.
Oh, and now the blades are
Nope.
gone. Null command, finally the answer. Exactly what we're looking for from Tyrants. With the KO shutting down that ability. But Lloyd Dream's able to wait things out. Eventually, there's a chance. The turret's gonna be there, though. Covering fire, he gets first. And Tyrants! That got a little too dicey there, but Chase with the quad to at least make it 9-3. Tyrants believing in superstition to try and eke out the series.
Just a hair, but ultimately, they
Switching
still
sides.
find it. 9-3.
Catch a breath.
What a way for things to be. Tyrant. Imagine if the curse strikes true. Imagine if this is somehow jinxed the other way around. Yeah, it could have been cleaner there on that re-hit towards B. Had obviously the option of going towards A as well, but either way, you can't really say one or the other is the right decision. And if they were able to take down those 2 defenders on B, then it would have been a free plant.
Yeah, perhaps though they just needed to make that decision to begin with. Hesitation, costing them the pace and costing them the round. Tyrant though must win coming into this pistol. They lose this, the JustUs lead just balloons even bigger. Near the shining star right now for Tyrant. They see the peak courtesy of Second Love distraction there, and there's the swing out from the 2 duelists. Bar Schofield and Lloyd Dream trying to find the pick, not gonna happen. Suppress getting confirmation that they're still nearby, and Tyrant will reset for the time being.
Holding things off for now. Tyrant here. Oh, good damage being done by Repulsive. He should be able to find his kill. That's the opening pick now for JustUs on the defense of all things. Now Tyrant once again playing on the back foot.
Yes, Tyrant hasn't been put in situations 4v5 so often so far. And they're going to be running into the Second Love setup. The shot is perfectly placed by Psycho. Here comes another one. No dice this time, but it's one tap's good for Lloyd Dream. Here comes the scan into the kill. Lloyd Dream looking to go for more, but Bar Schofield has his literal back. It's 3 still standing here for JustUs, and it's 10 on the board now for them.
JustUs slowly, not even slowly, but rather surely, swiftly have taken this map by storm, and this is the problem we've seen from Tyrant, where they are able to get to map 3 sometimes. Just when it gets to that 3rd map, things do kind of spiral out of control for them. It's very unfortunate that it's happening once more here. You look at that matchup against Avernus, and same thing. Map number 3 wasn't really the best from them, and same with against Avernus.
Swing out to Far Schofield, even better. Nice pick from near, but it's immediately answered by Far Schofield. He wants more, he'll try to get more. The suppress is gone now, and here comes Far Schofield. Not even leering, he is just brave here. Courage now rewarded as he gets a third. And Far Schofield hungry for more against the Eco. He's the warrior here. There's the one-way cloud for Far Schofield. No HP, now shut down. Chowdy, the only one still standing, shut down by the rest of JustUs. And 2 more, JustUs will take the series.
There's going to be a bonus, though, here for JustUs. But, I mean, with this big of a cushion, the problem is there. We haven't really even seen a timeout from Tyrant, I just realized, throughout this map. Almost seems like they've kind of resigned themselves to just playing it out.
Endurance is such a big factor here, Black and Blue. We've seen Tyrants, good plans, good calls, good plays throughout the series, but running out of steam has been an unfortunate constant. Go again, and this is do or die time for JustUs, or rather for Tyrant. They lose this. What else will they have left in the back? It's a 1-for-1 to start with. JustUs now with massive picks, and Tyrant has just walked into the meat grinder that is B-side. Ash and Yuke's the only one still standing. But how much left do they have here in the tank? The Aldron's there. The push from Voidry. The punish is good. But Psycho even up here on the shot. A 3v1 now. And here comes trouble. Dyname is Far Schofield. Series point now for JustUs.
Man, even against the bonus, I don't know. I think this game is done. I think Tyrant have just resigned themselves once more to just playing it out and see whatever happens. Throw it on the wall, and if it sticks, it sticks. No timeout even. No real efforts being put out at this point, and it's difficult for them because you can tell that their morale probably isn't in the best place right now.
It's always going to be a struggle for some of these younger squads coming into VCT. The pressure amounting too much too fast, and JustUs is a team unrelenting. Can you say that this game is over? Far Schofield wants to make it happen. Push is there. Ash, though, nice punish. Paranoia gets the hit, but no one can swing now. But immediately, a commanding presence to begin the round. The flash is there. Psycho still trained in with the operator. And this is done. This is it. Chowdy still with the fight back, though. But here comes Second Love to finalize it all. 13-3 to take the series, commanding from JustUs at the very end.
Yeah, great stuff from JustUs to take over the game when it matters the most there in map number 3. Don't let this one spiral out of control once more, as map number 2 did. And hi, cat.
Yeah, even Yui's like, oh, you're over? The game's over? Please feed me now. But truthfully, it was a good run from Tyrant Esports until it wasn't. Hotly contested first 2 games, they're Black and Blue, but coming into Ascent, they just look so lost. They had the high point with the Yuke's operator shot. That's going everywhere. It's going on TikTok. That's going on the highlight reel. That's, you know, it's going to go to PPGL in near future. But besides that, they were just wiped away by the force that was JustUs.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. They needed heroics just to get them around. Really, 3 to 13. 10-round disparity, and you don't want to harp on the team anymore. You can already tell that they just were kind of zoned out of it by the end of it. And JustUs definitely might have just put the nail in the coffin here into Tyrant's kind of run for this group stage. I don't know about their chances anymore for making it into the playoffs, but yeah, ultimately, it capiche.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to say the least there for Tyrants. And it was a great run, especially for the past few series we've seen. They were competitive against Oasis and NAOS, and it was the same case for most of it versus JustUs. But the stats don't lie, and you can see the big difference. 12 first kills here for JustUs. Multiple times they get the pick, it leads to 2. It cascades into another. And it starts off with the Leer. And I know it's just a basic piece of utility from the Reyna, but it is the linchpin of the JustUs plans. It's a perfect flash that doesn't blind them enough time for everyone to get in there. And it's what works for them ever since split number 1. What a shot, though, from there.
Yeah, but, I mean, look at the rounds that they won. This one was one of them. The other one was a clutch that had to come out. And the other, they had, like, one proper real win round, aside from the heroics that we've seen. So, for the most part, as much as they tried individually for sure, just the team as a whole could not coordinate in that point. It was one of their only real big punish rounds that we saw from them. Everything else just came to heroics, and just painful to see here for Tyrant.
It's a whimper at the very end, but at least we heard their voices in the series. A nice try from Tyrant, but JustUs, they're back on form. They're back to their usual ways. And there is a chance for them to make a run into the playoffs. Now, this is big for them just because they get away now from the tiebreaker versus Avernus, which is going to be their opponent next. They're 4-4 tied up with Old Stinky Cats. And it is a big possibility for JustUs to still make it within the top 6. But that's going to be it for us, guys. It's time for us to go to the panel to break down what's been happening over this series.
Lagi sa Ascent, slow play, heavy default. Buti na lang, no, Osiris, nakita natin hold W lang tong JustUs. Walang bibitaw, sugod lang ng sugod kahit pa mag-switching sides tayo.
Yeah, napag-usapan natin sa map Vito, no, na kahit makaisang mapa dito ang Tyrant either way if hindi ito maging 2-0. Bringing JustUs sa Ascent. Marami na silang winahasak na pangarap sa Ascent eh. So, JustUs running in a double duelist. Press W talaga yung mag-shine dito dahil nga nag-gray na din sila. Pero starting sa low first kahit papano, no, naidikit naman ng Tyrant ng kanilang sarili.
Oo nga, parang sobrang bilis na nga yung Ascent compared to yung unang 2 maps, and it felt like yung sinabi naman natin sa start dun sa map selection na parang weird yung second map pick considering na yeah, they play it a lot but they don't really convert, at ayun, dun sila talaga nahirapan. Nakabawi pa yung isa but the one map wonder pa rin ang Tyrant Esports dito sa series na ito.
Sorry na lang sa Tyrant Esports na nabigyan kayo ng branding na gano'n. Magbabago yan basta maka 2 maps agad kayo, di ba? Change our mind, di ba? Kailangan namin ng proof of concept. Oo. Good tries. Good tries talaga on the side of Tyrant Esports, syempre. Pero kaya natin to, guys. Isa pang mapa, di ba? Nabibitin eh. Pero yun nga, actually nakakatuwa rin yung adjustments nitong JustUs. Kasi imagine mo dun sa bind, si Par Scofield na kilalang-kilala natin na laging nagkikreate ng opening sa team na to. Ilan yung nakuha nila doon, Fluffy? 9 kills lang siya sa second map na yun. Tapos Reyna pa siya. So, ang hirap magbigay ng impact for the rest of the team. Pag nasa-shutdown kang ganun, di ba?
I mean, to be fair, nasa-shutdown siya, pero yung mga kakampay niya, si Lloyd Dream, si Second Love, talagang sila yung nagbabawi. But yun talaga, pag yung Reyna nahihirapan, di na enable talaga yung mga duelists, ayun, tuloy naging 13-7 yung map ng bind.
At least nandyan si Lloyd Dream. Sabi mo nga, bumawi siya on behalf of Par Scofield. At siya pa ang nag-MVP para sa atin dito, Osiris. Ang ating Jet na minsan nag-a-adjust pa din, pero kita mo naman kanina, despite having the standard double duelist setup for JustUs, napapagana talaga nila.
Yeah, and yun yung rason kung bakit ang bilis nila maglaro sa Ascent, no? Dahil meron silang double duelist. I think that's the difference on how they played sa bind na nabanggit ni Fluffy na hindi natin maramdaman yung Reyna. Because the map is really huge. You can't just press W dahil ang dami nilang pwedeng going play just to counter-attack those kinds of pushes. And as much as I wanted to say na one map wonder yung Tyrant, it feels like it's a fault onto the side ng JustUs. Kasi second pick is already open for Ascent, diba? Na parang yun na yung pinaka pwede mong i-take advantage to end it as early as you can. Pero yun nga, no, mas nagbangko pa rin sila on bringing it to map 3. And still a good exploration, no, ano yung kayang gawin nila sa bind.
Exciting nga naman tong bind map exploration nila. Pero ngayon, pakinggan natin ang panig, of course, ng JustUs member natin. Ang sabi ko nga, si Mr. Lloyd Dream na baka mapanood tong interview na to from the top view. Yan ang angle na gusto ko. Lloyd.
Ala, hindi ako sanay ma-interview.
Okay lang yan. Sorry, Lloyd actually messaged me he would like this entire interview to be done in English. Is that right, Lloyd?
Nalagdat po eh. Babo yung English ko na.
Joke lang, nag-message siya. Sabi niya, please wag po English yung interview. Wag ka mag-alala. Papakomportable ka namin dito. Ito talaga yon, Lloyd. Ako, syempre fan naman ako ng JustUs. Ang curious lang talaga ako kasi parang kayo talaga yung team na ayaw bitawan yung double duelist. Pagdating ba natin sa playoffs, may babaguhin pa kayo or double duelist all the way pa rin kayo?
Depende po kung ano yung magiging decide ng IGL namin. Kasi nakikinig lang kami. Kumbaga, kung anong role lang ibigay sa amin, lalaroin lang namin ng maayos.
Ganun pala yun. Paano pag pinaglaro ka ng ano ba yung mahirap na role?
Deadlock.
Deadlock, sige.
Okay lang po, pwede naman po ma-practice sa rank eh. Hanggang mahasa po.
Ay, ang practice niya sa rank pati, hindi man lang sa normal. Okay. So, ako na, magtatanong like ka.
Yes!
Siyempre, si Lloyd Dream kasi hindi pa siya sanay sa mga interview, di ba? Gusto ko muna mag-chill ka muna. Ano bang comfort food ng isang Lloyd Dream?
Ano po, ice cream?
Ka or pressured ka, anong una mong o-orderin or kakainin?
Siguro po ice cream. Ready na nga
Ay,
po yung
ice cream.
yung burger ko po eh. Kumbaga, kakain na po kasi ako eh. Kumbaga,
Okay.
inom ko ng bahay, Jesse.
Hindi, okay. Lloyd,
In-interview niyo pa, kain na.
Di ba Lloyd, sorry Fluffy, wait lang. Kailangan natin to end. Lloyd, di ba fan ka ng Beanie? Fan ka ng Beanie?
Ay, mga blue.
Beanie Maloyd. Oh, blue.
Beanie Maloy.
Okay, tingin sa burger! Tingin sa burger! Asa na? Nawawala yung camera mo. Tingin sa burger, Lloyd! Tingin sa burger!
Tingin pa sa burger, kalaga.
Oh, burger.
Naamoy ko yung pinaghihirapan ko.
Grabe.
Okay.
Naamoy ko yung
Ikaw, Fluffy,
pinaghihirapan
ano tanong
ko.
mo kay Lloyd?
Para sa akin, tatanong ko lang bakit nauna yung bind kasakay sa Ascent? Kasi parang kaya-kaya naman sa map 3.
Siguro po mas tumaas ang confidence namin sa bind kasi nung sa scrims po, sobrang goods po talaga nung game namin eh.
So, ayun pala, may practice lang para.
Oo. Tumesting.
Practice naman po, mga 2 games lang po tapos pwede na.
Okay din no? Nagkaroon ba ng asaran kanina kasi napansin namin dun sa bind na shutdown si Par Scofield. Hindi kami sanay na single digit lang yung score ni Par Scofield. Nagkaroon ba ng asaran in between bago kayo mag-map 3 o move on lang?
Hindi naman po, siguro pagod lang po siya. Tapos, pinagpahinga na lang namin kumbaga, para sa amin na yung game 3.
Yon. Sa inyo naman talaga yung game 3, di ba? Ayos talaga.
Balas nun.
Tsaka yung game namin nung game 2, iniwasan namin, masyado kaming natakot eh. Masyado kaming takot lumaban.
Hindi bagay sa inyo yung whole W kayo eh.
Oo.
Mas tinapangan pa po namin nung game 3.
Yon. Buti na lang kausap namin yung kalahati ng mukha mo, no, Lloyd. Naintindihan talaga namin yung sinabi mo. Promote mo naman, Lloyd, yung... Huwag ka mahiya. Promote mo nga yung stream mo. Nanonood kasi, sinabi ko na kanina sa panel, nanonood ako sa stream ni Lloyd Dream. Pakita mo kung paano ka mag-stream. Pakita mo sa amin kung paano yung monitor mo pag naglalaro ka.
Ganyan lang po, tapos patay ilaw. Kumbaga chill game lang po. Tapos bahala na po yung viewers humanap sa akin.
Legit streamer of the century. O sige Lloyd, i-shoutout mo na ang gusto mong i-shoutout sa opportunity na to.
Siyempre shoutout sa teammates ko. Sobrang saya namin kanina. Kahit nasa shutdown kami, masaya pa din. And siyempre nag-support sa akin. Kaya kinikilig ako eh.
Kami ang kinilig.
Para maiba, Lloyd, shoutout mo naman yung Beanie. Baka hindi sila nasa shoutout.
Ay, shoutout sa Beanie. Sobrang sarap mag-rank pag sila yung playlist.
Sino bang bias mo?
Ay, baka po magalit kasi nagsiselos po sa amin. Nanonood po siya ngayon.
Ay, no. Wala siyang bias. Nakikinig lang siya. Okay lang. I got you,
Sige,
bro.
kwento mo yan eh.
Fan lang po nung kanta nila.
Kwento mo yan eh. Sige. Salamat, Lloyd. Naway sa susunod makita na namin ang buong mukha mo sa interview. Congratulations ulit sa JustUs.
Thank you po. Thank you guys. Thank you po.
Congrats.
Thank you. Congrats.
issue pala. Sorry, akin. Pero nakakatawa kasi hindi niyo pa ba nakikita yung meme na yon, yung sa Beanie? Tingin sa burger, tingin sa burger.
Nice.
Ay, nako, ano ba naman tong mga kasama ko sa panel uncultured when it comes sa larangan ng P-pop. Hey, iwan na iwan kayo. Ang assignment nyo dito sa upcoming break natin ay i-research nyo kung
Opo.
ano ba yung meme
Opo.
na tingin sa burger,
Akin.
tingin sa burger. Okay?
Opo.
Okay? Anyway, si Lloyd Dream, nagse-celebrate na. Kakainin niya yung fruits of labor niya doon, yung kanyang Yum Burger. Kami naman dito sa panel, pupunta muna kami sa break. Pero wag na wag kayong aalis dahil may third series pa tayo on the way.
my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The Grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining
Welcome back to VCT PH kung saan final series of the day na. Pero ngayon, dito sa ating panel, nagka-switch up na naman tayo at pareho silang may salamin. Mga double the vision. Eto, magaling mag-nostra kasi pag ganyan. Si Dax kanina, galing manghula sa map pool. Feeling ko si Rockhart iba yung ibubuga dito sa panel natin later eh.
I think, yeah.
Ganun ba? Like, ako ba, ginunostra kong ganun, ito yung map pool. Makakita tayo ng Pearl mamaya. Boom.
Magic kung meron, kabahan ka talaga, di ba? Pero,
maambag ko lang dito ito. Salamin.
ay, grabe naman yun.
Dance Sino bias mo, Rockhart? Sino bias mo? Bago
nga.
tayo spills.
Pwede ba tatlo?
Okay,
Sige.
Go lang.
Maloy, Mika, tsaka yung isa, basta si Colette, yun.
Si Colette. Ikaw, Dax, meron ka bang bias sa Beanie?
Lahat sila kasi sila ang pambansang treasure. Bow.
Wow! The national treasure!
Ako, kay Beanie Aya. Yan yung, bias ko. Sobrang ganda ni Beanie Aya. Pero dito naman sa broadcast, bias ko ang ating tatlong napakalupit na sponsor. Bias ko si Minesci Global, the official tournament organizer of the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Bias ko naman yung Grab. Kasi yung Grab, nasa Thailand. Dito mo shirt ko, diba? At meron rin syempre dito sa Philippines. We're thanking, of course, our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Don't forget, may promo code pa nga tayo, guys. Use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 onwards. Alam mo na, time check, 7 p.m. na basically.
Ang weird sabihin, pero bias ko si Gab.
Matagal na. Alam ko na yun na kahit matagal na.
Officially sa action to kasi ng Games and Amusement Board.
Yung pala yun.
Ang weird nun na.
Baka bias mo si Miss Cynthia, di ba?
Si Miss Cynthia.
Shoutout to Miss
Cynthia. Shoutout kay Miss Cynthia. Let's go! Yan yung energy natin going into the final series of the day. At syempre, ito ay isang series na hindi rin natin pwedeng tulugan dahil make or break pa rin to para sa chances ng isa sa mga competitors natin na makadiretso dito sa ating knockout stage. On the other hand, yung makakalaban nila na first team introduction pa nga natin dito, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, ay ang team na gustong ma-foil nga yung plans ng isa sa mga Goliaths natin dito sa tournament. Kilalanan natin ang potential spoiler sa plano nila. Heto ang Avernus Esports.
Alright, this is Avernus Esports. Hindi siya si Zeus kasi napadouble check daw kami dito. Si Zeus, Slyzera XTY, si Yor, ayun, at si Hydra Kid. Talagang I feel like they're for a newer team, they're actually doing a pretty okay job pa lang. They did lose out against Oasis, and I feel like if they can do it against NAOS, siguro statement na lang talaga to para sa mga ibang kuponan dito sa VCT PH na kaya pa naman boys kaya pa naman natin itong ilaban and I feel like that's why I always just want to watch Avernus Esports ever since napanood ko sila in their promo relegations. I think na we still have a lot that we can they can still bring out aside from that very cute duck.
Oo nga. Si Dens ba yan? Tama ba? May duck si Dens. So cute! Ilagay pa niya dun sa headset. Pero, diba? I agree with you though, Rockhart. Avernus Esports, overall, they've really been steadily improving for the past few series. Kita nga natin, diba? Nanalo sila against Tyrant versus Subversive. And a very competitive series pagdating sa Oasis Gaming. Konti-konti nahanap na nila yung mga roles nila. And I think yun talaga yung biggest deal for Avernus. Marami silang experimentation nung simula nung group stage. Pero right now, hammered in, nakasama pa nga nila ni Hydra Kid. Mas may reasoning talaga ang Avernus sa mga ginagawa nila.
Maganda nga rin yung mga adjustments na pinapakita ng Avernus. Pero yun pa rin talaga yung concerning dito na kinukulang pa rin yung efforts nila, especially when they go up against the more experienced teams nga natin dito. Yes, pumapalag na sila kahit papano sa Oasis, pero kailan kaya tayo makakatikim ng victory against one of the more known teams dito? Katulad na lang ng makakaharap nila up next, which is NAOS Esports.
Household name na nga to, NAOS Esports. May esports pa nga dun sa dulo. Pero Papi Chulo, Ja, Nexi, Mojer, as well as Eman. What else is there to say about this score? Pero nakita talaga natin nung labanan versus Tyrant Esports, sila ay nahirapan. Kala pa nga natin, ito na ba ang magpapatumba sa NAOS sa Icebox coming into that split? But a strong rally there. Pagdating nung second half, as per usual, mukhang NAOS pa rin ang mananalo. And one of the big pivot points here really is not only with Papi Chulo, na sobrang close up nung picture. Kala mo, JP na lang talaga. Ayan, gumana rin siya.
Wala pa siyang background din, no?
Di ba? Parang, alam mo, seryoso. Doesn't even move. I think for Papi Chulo, finding form is one thing after that Oasis series. Pero Eman rin, immense step up. Parang nakikita talaga natin na yung frag potential dito na NAOS nag-i-increase as the series are going on. And usually the players na more supporting roles, sila pa ang nakaka-pop off, especially in that last series.
And I think overall, I actually was surprised by how close it was with Tyrant Esports. Nakita ko yung mga casters na they were super surprised. Pero you know what? In the end of the day, consistency was the key for NAOS, as usual.
Pag consistency talaga, isa na nga rin sa household names na naman, itong NAOS talaga. Napakaganda ng pinapakita nila. And again, tulad ng na-mention ni Dax, yung experience talaga laging lumalabas sa team na to. I mean, you have all of this veterancy compact into 5 members dito. I mean, siguro yung iba i-argue na si Mojer more on the newer player side pa rin dito. Pero overall, napatunayan niya na rin yung sarili niya dito sa ating VCT PH, which is perfect because siya nga ang isa sa mga head-to-head players natin dito. Ang makakatapat naman on the other hand is a player that's hoping to prove himself on the Philippine stage dito, Rockhart. Si Zeus pa nga of Avernus Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Zeus definitely is a great entry here for Avernus Esports. I feel like he's one to watch, for sure. Pero for Mojer, I mean, mas bata, you're right. Pero I feel like it doesn't really take away from the fact that he does have a lot of map knowledge from the games that I've really noticed from him. Very smooth, always checking these corners and always just taking his time to make sure that he can actually make an entry properly for his team.
I mean, entry talaga yung importante dito kay Mojer. Kahit hindi siya nakakapatay, basta nagagawa niya yung space. And it works out so well for NAOS Esports. Kasi sino ba ang backline mo? Si Ja at si Papi Chulo. Yung mga veterans na matagal na talaga magkakasama and some of the most clutch players that they have. Pag nag-perform si Mojer, okay na okay. Kung hindi, okay lang. At yun yung nakita rin natin doon sa Tyrant series nahirapan si Mojer, but with that space, sino nagdadala, sino nakakapitas. He's just such a core component of NAOS. Alam na natin na born and raised talaga si Mojer ng NAOS Esports nun pa lang. But I do want to focus rin on Zeus a little bit kasi we see from Avernus, I look back especially dun sa mga Icebox games ni Zeus. They have been some of the most amazing Jet games we have seen. Siya talaga ang nakakompete against the likes of Par Schofield, mga mas bago duelist, or kay Patrick Watson pala rather, na alam mo talaga malaki yung impact na player like Zeus, and really he's a talent that's growing in the VCT PH circuit.
Ang ganda sana nga, no, Dax, kung mapagharap talaga natin tong head-to-head players natin sa isang comfort map ng NAOS, which is Icebox. Pero syempre, dito, as we go into our map veto, magkakaalaman kung meron nga bang Icebox ngayon. Pero Dax, total na nostra mo kanina yung map pool namin. Baka mabigyan mo rin kami ng light ngayon. I-expose mo, ano bang maps yung makikita natin, Dax?
Hindi ako spoiler, nandito na ako sa panel Ini-explain ko lang kanina Laika, pero yun nga, diba, I want to see Icebox go through from Avernus. Kasi usually default mo, iba-ban mo yan kasi kalaban mo NAOS. I'm saying, the best games that Zeus has had are on Icebox.
Sabi sa'yo eh.
And you take it away from him. Yun talaga, yun medyo heartbreaking. Kasi dito talaga lumalabas yung full potential ni Zeus. Kaya nga natin nilagay sa head-to-head. Pero yun nga, best map ng Icebox. Best map ng NAOS yung Icebox. So Avernus logically getting rid of it.
That's actually really smart and I'm very shocked na naban yung Abyss. What? Talaga?
Bagong
No
map
way!
na wala pang alam kung ano yung mga call-outs na ban? What a surprise!
Oh no! But in all seriousness, I feel like tama lang naman yan, guys. Don't worry. Lotus becoming one of the most default map 1, map 2 natin so far for a lot of our teams, becoming very comfortable on this.
I mean, Avernus is very comfortable on Lotus. Perfect pa sila so far dito sa split natin. Pero yun nga, diba? Sinasabi ni Laika kanina, against easier competition compared to the juggernauts that they're facing. Isipin mo, diba, Laika, na okay, Lotus, map number 1, a good look for Avernus. Now they're gonna go into Sunset na malakas ang NAOS. At ang hirap ng schedule ng Avernus, kalaban nila Oasis. Ngayon, ito naman, NAOS pa.
Ang hirap nga talaga na may mga teams na ganyan yung kapalaran nila towards the end of the group stage. Akala natin, di ba, yung Avernus parang, uy, ang ganda naman ng standings nila among the rookies. Pero pag tinignan mo talaga kung sino pa yung mga upcoming matches nila, puro pala mga vets na natin dito sa Split 2 yung makakasalubong. So, malaki talaga yung potential na magbago ng tuluyan yung fate ng Avernus when it comes to our standings. Pero ngayon, we're not gonna be seeing bind. At awa naman ng Diyos, wala tayong ascent for the final series, which does leave us with our final map for this one, which is Haven.
Like,
Okay.
ayaw nung ascent. Gusto niya
Ayaw talaga
magpa-pick kung pinipila. No.
Lumalaban!
Kailangan lumaglaro tayo sa ascent. Pero ito yung interesting. Noong 2023, magwawala ako na pinayagan ng NAOS tong Haven. Pero, maraming hindi nakakalam actually. Pagdating nung off-season ng VCT PH 2023, dun lumakas yung NAOS sa Haven. Yung ascent talagang kulit oh. Pick.
Gusto pa.
Gusto pa niya magbago eh, no? Pero di ba, Dax, kung tama yung naalala ko, I believe it was nung debut era ng NAOS dito sa VCT PH, sila yung isa sa mga Kings ng Haven, di ba?
I mean,
Sila yun, di ba? Old roster, of course.
Iniisip ko is a little shaky. Yung sinakakarot pa yun, parang ibang usapan.
Oh.
But, honestly, the SBE core, not as much as you would like. Alam mo talaga, Oasis would take that against them as much as possible. Pero yun nga, just that off-season success, especially against Oasis Gaming, dito nila iti-test eh. Now that Haven is back, are they still as attuned on Haven itself, especially against Avernus, who wasn't too shabby actually nung nakita natin sila sa Haven mismo?
Honestly, I'm a little surprised that NAOS vetoed Ascent here kasi if I were like a very veteran team, I would love to test our new blood in the map that dapat lahat kayo sanay. So I feel like that is a bit of a surprise for me. Pero at the same time, you know what? Maybe they have surprises up in store for us dito sa Haven. That's why I'm also very excited for the agent pick in that map. Although question mark pa rin sa isip ko kung aabot pa tayo ng map number 3.
Alam mo, napaisip tuloy ako ngayon, di kaya yung mga veterans din sawang-sawa na sa Ascent pag naiiwabukas.
Totoo naman.
Di ba kung tayo nanonood tayo, tapos parang, ito na naman tayo, same comp na naman, Ascent na naman. No offense naman, gusto namin pa rin manood ng VCT, Valorant. Pero syempre, di ba, for the side of the vets din, syempre gusto nila ng innovation, gusto nila ng panibagong strategy na i-play dito. And kung paulit-ulit lang tayo sa mapa na to, na wala rin namang major changes sa mapa, di ba, parang, ano pa bang pwede natin gawin at this point, kundi maglaro the way we want to play. So, ayun.
Totoo naman. Halata naman sa NAOS eh. It's been one of their biggest bans rin on Ascent. I'm a little surprised umabot pa dun sa second phase. Pero I guess they were like, okay, hindi naman binan nung Avernus yung Abyss. Ayaw nila mapilitan mag-expose ng perhaps ano sa scrim nila. And eventually, it does get banned out in the end. So, it's really interesting. Feel ko na mas may chance dito ang Avernus starting off with Lotus, pero especially Sunset, doon talaga mahihirapan na yung Avernus the later the series go. I'm really excited though kung ano nga ang magiging form ng NAOS sa Haven pagdating sa matchup na ito.
Alam mo, based sa sinabi mo, Dax, nakakaramdam ako na yung prediction mo parang naglilin towards NAOS. Is it safe to assume that?
Ito na naman tayo. Anong klaseng sagot gusto mo, Laika? Yung sagot na may merch ako
Showbiz
ng NAOS
answer.
or a showbiz? Like, Alam mo, I'm here to represent the Philippines. Alam nyo naman guys, na sobrang ganda ng lahat ng teams natin. Pero I have to go with the wings that sprouts. NAOS the time, 2-0 for them.
Ikaw, Marakart, may showbiz answer ka din para sa iyong prediction over
Pang-miss
here.
yun sa akin eh.
Thank you so much for that question. And I want to... pero all seriousness, I feel like... when I look at the maps, obviously, Lotus pwede sa Avernus, pero I still think that NAOS's veterancy will prevail. And tama yung sinabi ni Dax, I feel like for Sunset, it does reward teams that have a lot of patience and a lot of map knowledge and talaga yung overall pagkasanay sa mapa. So I still think it'll be a 2-0 NAOS.
2-0 NAOS. Okay, so that leaves me to be the final Miss Universe contestant for this panel. I would like to thank you guys for that wonderful question. And to answer that, I do believe that NAOS does have wings, but I feel like the logo of Avernus can be described as wings as well. But the big question is which wings go to heaven and which wings stay on earth. I think that NAOS will go to heaven. So I will go with NAOS Esports.
Yo. Okay, guys, please, screenshot nyo yan. Send nyo sa lahat ng tao kilala nyo. NAOS likeable. Nako.
Hoy! Wag nyo akong ganyan eh.
Pipicturean ko yan na. Makatakas ka na like up. Toss mo na.
Ay, nako. I have been set up yet again, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a matchup against Oasis. This is a matchup against Avernus Esports. At dahil dyan, lilipad na tong panel na to dahil papunta na tayo sa ating caster. So we can begin with the third series.
Well, our panel is definitely having fun with that one, but this is no laughing matter as we come into this series here, Fluffy, with this team, Avernus, really fighting over their playoff slot. They're going up against NAOS here, and their next matchup versus JustUs is also a team they're vying for in the playoff slot. So I just want your read here on how things could go.
I feel like the panel is very, very convincingly even favoring NAOS, and I'd have to agree. I feel like, especially with the comments of Dax, that map number 1 could start off on the right foot for JustUs, but for Avernus rather. But like for the rest of the entire series, it's gonna go the way of NAOS.
I mean, there's definitely a chance here, I do believe, so that Avernus can bring this to, I guess, a longer kind of series than we might have otherwise expected. They did bring Oasis into a 3-map series, let's not forget that too. So, rather, they did bring... Let me catch that. Never mind. It's Tyrant. I'm capping. I'm joking. Never mind. They got 2-0. That was the last one. I thought they were Tyrant for a second there, but they did bring Tyrant rather into a 2-1 series. Will they be able to do the same here versus NAOS? I'm not too sure. They took a few rounds off of Oasis yesterday, yes, but now's a very different question. And we now move on over here into this series with NAOS only having suffered that loss against that Oasis team. They stick to the same comps though for Lotus.
Interesting compositions, like you didn't mention, but I imagine that you mentioned. And it feels like NAOS Esports, I do like the Fade still. Nexi as well has been playing well on this Viper. Avernus does have a lot of utility to clear out a lot of aggressive angles, having the double initiator. It's going to be a big fight here coming in from Avernus to NAOS.
Well, let's see how things will actually go on. NAOS obviously kind of playing with their quintessential chamber here on who definitely has a very love relationship with that agent. He's been one of his best ones, and we've seen his best performances on that agent as well. But they do have him generally on the Sentinel nowadays as compared to where we'd see him kind of flex on over to the Duelist sometimes. With Mojer, he has taken that helm, that mantle. Let's see if NAOS are able to do this cleanly. This is a big test for NAOS. Not that because Avernus are necessarily a better team than them, but they should be able to close these type of series out convincingly if they want any hopes of making another championship run.
Very, very true. You gotta get all the points you can get now. Place as best as you can, and it looks like the posturing of the attacking side is going to be a default start here with heavy aggression coming in from NAOS on that ace side to maybe dissuade them from taking it. But no early util going to be used so far. Even on the minimap, we see some creeping and crawling by Avernus as they try to get some B pressure, which honestly is a good idea considering that NAOS is out of position.
What kind of position will they take here? NAOS on this defense. They got drop pushed up towards that mound. Obviously, initial contact there being made, but no real commit just yet. You're trying to get the punish, but Ja is in a safe spot to fight anyways and TP away.
Oh, Ja gets shut down just like that. Manages to find one though. He had a confident buy. He actually bought 6 bullets for the headhunter. No traps indeed, but none needed. Equal pacing right now as they might be rotating back towards the B side. But that A hit still getting a lot of control for NAOS.
They push out towards A. See if they can get timing on this. They double swing. Poppy Chulo finding the opening pick in that case. Paranoia on out. They're all towards B. The spike is away from them. The swing connects, and Nexi's eating them alive as NAOS do it cleanly in the end. An opening pistol for NAOS.
Pretty decent considering that Ja only spent basically 1 shot, still able to keep the rest of the bullets. He's the only one that fell down. He was to a trade, so he managed to still do the damage before being dropped. And after the control here for us, mean the slow start that Avernus has is very different from what I thought with their agent selection, since they do have that double initiator set up to get that tempo in their side, yet they play the patient game here on the opening pistol.
Definitely patience is a virtue, one that you wouldn't be aware of.
Facts.
Whoa!
No
time!
time!
With 2 bullets of the Outlaw! Everything going his way, the collateral coincides in his favor.
What an insane shot there to cut you off. Perfect timing as well, as he's able to retreat into safety and hold the angle still. A lot of damage already going to be done, and Avernus, they're going to struggle even more in this round. But look at the aggression coming in from Emman, just really taking control of the map. Every time they get free space, NAOS is willing to take a fight to take it.
Drop.
One enemy
See here if he can find even more for his cause. He does a 4th for him. That helps him build up his ultimate much quicker. Coming into the next gun round after this bonus, he might just have that tour de force online.
I mean, it's perfect timing as well. He just has to buy the armor here. He can play the headhunter into these rifles, no problem. And with the addition of this outlaw, it's just enough. But look at that collateral there. I thought he'd get through, but see, that was just something else.
Well, it's looking pretty good here for Avernus. Rather for NAOS to start things off. But Avernus, now that they do have weapons to utilize, can they try and swing things back their way? B side here to be pushed up. Ja blinded.
Oh,
does get a tag, but not a kill.
Comes out unscathed after that small scuffle, and here Emmon's going to reinforce this B hit in case anything does happen. They do have the Viper gas to really wall up a lot and stop a lot of that water falling in. Hydra Kid just waiting in the wings, but he just backs off at the wrong time here. Might get timing actually. They're probably going to shove him out of position. Not going to fall just yet. Manages to find Ja.
He's doing lots of damage though, so Zeus and Hydra Kid both quite low. Single bullet will take them out in either way. Still no confirm on those picks just yet, which is a big thing, and Amon gets found as well. He is one of the few with an actual weapon in his hands as well. Things are looking ever more difficult for NAOS in the round.
This time around, the slow and steady pace going to work out for them. Utility flushing him out of position, forcing him to this aggressive angle. Still finds one in the toxic cloud, poison cloud.
Boom.
Boom.
In the smoke. The green smoke. But they're trapped here within the side. Poppy Jewel doing good damage. Ultimately, Zeus still stays alive even though he was low, and the plant will be not stuck. It comes down 2-1. But Ja, unfortunately, they're not actually able to get the kill off of it, both of his shots, and he would have had tour de force by now if he did.
And all those kills racking up. Still though, they have a very, very good buy as NAOS does move on to this 4th round. They're posturing again to leave Ja alone with maybe Nexi to push up and take a bit more control where they can face contact here as Avernus is stacked up. Good flash gonna get destroyed, and there goes Hydra Kid off the board.
But this is a quintessential part of the defense of NAOS all the time. Whenever we see them on this Lotus, is his chamber. Get trade out by Mojer though. But they do lose their only smoke.
Gonna be a bit more difficult here. I mean, they still have Nexi to really reinforce the site here, but that gas is not gonna last forever.
True smoke. Or just a stall, ultimately. But here comes out that Thrash to try and clear some space. The door is opened. Thrash shall return. Now they're stalled here. Why doesn't Ur have a gun?
That is a good question, and a better one now is where are they going to go? Are they going to go through the stairs? Maybe disrupt some of the rotations. Zeus is trying to look for a pick here. Eman might not expect it, but it goes double wide and it manages to get him instead.
Big find by Eman as well. Might be the dagger in the round unless Ur finds timing here. Spots him on out. And now they're put into a halted position.
Left.
They need to find a pick, otherwise not too hopeful for their chances
enemy
here.
remaining.
Jaws got him trapped as well, sees him around the
apologize to
corner,
them, but
and
alas,
the op, you can
they are dead.
immediately feel its impact in the game.
Exactly, and that's what he really deserves since he racked up so many of these outlaw kills earlier on. Now he has a third of force even if he loses the operator, but we take a look at that replay. Just the teamwork there from Nexi destroying out that flash gives that opportunity to peek, and they take a lot more map control than I think Avernus really wants to give as they're struggling to crawl around this map because, again, NAOS, every time they have space, they are willing to fight for it and take it. And this time around, a bit of a switch up on their positions. They're gonna all in towards C instead of leaving one. Might be enough to push Ja off his corner. Oh
Push
no!
out here. Oh, it doesn't actually connect. Thought you would have had the sure shot there, but not able to find it just yet. Let's see if they open this door in time to actually pinch on the execute itself. Eman trying to fight. He does get the one. He doesn't follow up. I thought you could have gotten another there. And still, man count in Avernus' favor. Never mind, Ja equalizes.
Ja equalizes, has to fall back here. They finally retrieve the spike hit again, but there, Nexi falls. It's all up to Ja to hold down the site. He's holding down the pillar into two. Manages to not to get any, but he at least get one. A spray down from Avernus there to spot out Papi Chulo rotating towards the end. Then 3-2 now with Avernus striking back.
Expensive round for NAOS again. Most of them had to reinvest. They do have the tour de force, and Ja can drop a weapon potentially. But Avernus are doing a good job here in the attacking side of keeping this game within reach, not letting this be mismanaged into an awkward position. That puts now here Avernus into a spot to tie up this game, but you can still tell that the operator here from Ja, in the same vein, the Tour de Force has been a threat.
Big threat indeed, and this time around they have to be extra wary of it. The flash comes through, but no contact yet again. They're searching for Ja. They know that he's there. Normally, the party's gonna start, but not gonna stop as Mojer falls.
Can't believe they don't even find anything there now. They've had good positions, but just not connecting on the cylinders you'd expect them to. Eman finds a pickoff of a Denz who's on the counter lurk there. Now Ja, let's see if he can get one on the retake. Oh, the timing! He finds the angle as well. Showstopper finds a double from Zeus. He strikes from above. The Lord of War in this case instead of Lightning. Now it's a 2v3.
2v3 setup's really good for them. Just collateral took out Wingman as well, and that's gonna stop the plant. They have to fight for it. XTY on the backside, just making sure that no one can cross the dark cover. Here comes the scan to go for a bait, but a great position there to destroy the utility, and the 1-2 taps on the double.
Look at his aim labs, Lord. He just on the range. Tap one, flick up, flick for the second. You'd think he'd be playing the ISO, trying to recharge his shields. The way he's shooting out those orbs. Not necessarily super difficult, but very precise for sure. And now, look at this. NAOS on the eco.
NAOS is on the eco. They have maybe Eman's ultimate to work with, but that decay doesn't do a lot, especially since they're not going to buy up. Mojer has a stinger, so they have to have a plan for this aggressive start. But here they go on the weird explode. Zeus not making the distance, gets punished as Ja falls back.
He at least finds the one here, but can he find even more? Denz finds a second on the flank. And things are still spiraling out of control here in Avernus' favor. If Ja can find another pick, then maybe they have a chance.
They might be able to. He's gonna walk in the crosshair, sees the shoulder, the jump pick's not gonna stop him. Oh no, just dances and saves himself.
Unfortunate here. Had a chance, had an opportunity, but let's see what Nexi can bring to the table. 1v3, Hydra Kid is low. So if he finds all the high HP players, especially XTY here, there definitely is a chance. Wang Wang. will go the other way, but can't even connect. XTY has been very sharp these past few rounds, and Avernus, they take the lead over NAOS.
It's less about how impressive the aim is for me and more about how cool, calm, and collected he seems whenever he takes these shots. It seems like he's just ready to make that winning play and secure a lot of the rounds that Avernus has got, because they have the advantage now moving on to this NAOS game. But Ja, he's back on that operator, but are they going to try the same thing again? This time, like the previous round, he's going to stay towards A. Might have a TP out here, but still, with the breach flash as well as the gecko and no one really to destroy it, he's gonna go in blind to take a spot shot.
Ja with the op coming out here. See if he can find a pick. Does get the shot, and it's XTY who finds the opposing end of that bullet with his name on it. Mojer coming on in on the swing, but Denz! He shows him the way on out! And that's why his name is Denz, the younger brother of Mr. Tenz.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bomb.
Interesting way to put it there, but here comes the rest of the round as the spike goes down and the smokes dissipate. It's a clear-cut way, but there comes a flash. The maximum all up to Ja, but he's not able to get any. That start, but Denz really did the damage, getting those two off him.
Look at the momentum of Avernus here. Looking very good so far in this series. To start off the map in the first half, they are on the favored attacking side. There definitely is benefit to taking map number 1 away when you are considered the underdogs in this case. Another eco will be placed upon NAOS.
Now it's the pressure. You must feel it by now. They are on the sheriffs again. They're forced into another eco. Another explosive round coming in from Avernus. The controlling aspect of this double initiator comp is just giving them so much space that NAOS is just not equipped to deal with based on their position. Ja gets punished on the opening. That's a clear sight here. If they can clear this 3 player, it's going to be all up to no one as Papi Chulo just gets spammed.
Unfortunate for Papi Chulo there. And this is akin to what we were seeing the other day from NAOS. At least Nexi's able to find the one, but they're trapped. They're dead here. No way he wins his fight and wins his clutch. But yeah, much like the other game that NAOS played very recently as well, even though it ended 2-0 versus Tyrant, Tyrant were leading that series and leading those maps for the most part up until comebacks came from NAOS at the very bitter end.
I mean, we've seen a lot of comebacks today as well after our second series, and here on the third, it might be a repeat with that, because Dax did mention on the panel, my GOAT and my standard is really, really sharp with the fact that Avernus can win map number 1. And it seems like that is coming into fruition as they do take at least a guaranteed 6-6 half. And if they can extend that even further, there's so many ultimates online and so much more utility.
Let's see if that remains on true. Ja has been consistently being forced out of position early on to fall back. Rolling Thunder now to commit towards the site. The blast pack's not working out here for Zeus, but luckily nobody's within the site. He's pushing even deeper towards water, looking for a pick.
Trying to find one. He can smell that they're close, but 3 players sticking towards more of that CT side. Great fault line to give him a bit more space to breathe and work with here, but the paranoid is going to push him back.
Great lockdown as well to burn even more time. This is not looking good for NAOS at all. They're finding everything going their way, winning their fights. NAOS just ice cold right now. Their hands seem to be. Can't warm up into the fight at all just yet. 2v3, time is ticking. They know where either player on is. Let's see Papi Chulo get shut down. Mojer left alive, but there's no time for him to work with here. He will try and fend them off momentarily, but ultimately enough. Advantageous half secured by Avernus.
Another expensive round going the way of Avernus, as NAOS Esports, yes, they can buy right now, but this is their last time that they can do this. Avernus, they use their utility wisely. They blow a lot of it to secure the round, and now they secure the better half of this first half. They only have the front of the shadows to work with, but that might just be enough to reposition on a big map like this.
Well, it's been a fast opening half here for Avernus. We've just been seemingly steamrolling through the NAOS defense time and time again. Ja not winning out those first contacts much often.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, the timing as well. He finds Emon on the swing. That's because they expect someone to be there already by this point. Frags go either way, but the 3v4 settles. Make that a 2v4 for Avernus.
Dens finding Ja opens up the map for them as well, but they finally run into one. Your match to get next. See, Papichula comes in with the trade, has a TP out here, might get away with his life as he backs onto behind this dark cover, but there, they go in to be from the shadows, gonna be put in place, but oh, I thought he might have gotten taken out there.
Imagine if he couldn't commit to that TP. And
Exactly.
He had to cancel it, then he would have been dead because they might have been watching his body there. Papichulo, clutch potential to be thrown on out, smokes the link. Does get the one. Can he find a second? Hydro Kid right around the corner. He gets it! Papichulo looking for the ace. Trying to read where he is. Oh, Dens, the timing doesn't pan out for him. He's waiting for the push, expecting it to come from Link. But Papichulo will get shoved in the face from behind by Dens. 8-3. And even the Clutch Master himself could not pull off an ace.
It was so close though. Just one more kill and that would have done it for now. They would have gotten their economy back, but now they're broke. It's so difficult to come back from a position like this, and it's already 8 rounds in favor for Avernus, but Papichulo still sharp as ever. I like his position in the smoke as well. Able to really just subvert a lot of expectations going in and not get pre-fired, but unfortunately just the wrong angle at the wrong time.
Oh, Ja opens up here with the tour de force. That's very good for NAOS to try and write things in their favor. Push out here now and into it. Zeus gets the trade. Either way, it's been going back and forth. Such a scrappy round, and even while blind, Ja connects.
My ult's ready.
1v2 now for Zeus.
I have the spike.
It's gonna be really difficult here, but he has a showstopper to work with, has to be aware of the door, dodges it and blows the ultimate already. Might be able to find one, the damage not gonna connect that well. Eman takes some chip, dodges the ultimate as well, gets the tap, might go for a long rotate, smart play here, but will he expect Eman to hear his footsteps?
1v2, I think Emon does. Samir Bulldog in his hands.
Oh!
Big risk to take. To not have your knife out there in that case, but now it's at least get around. But Avernus are looking spectacular in the opening half.
So far, so good. I think the breach has been the biggest difference here. I mean, the Gecko is nice and all, but the fact that NAOS wants to make a lot of these contact plays, etc., but then you have to deal with all his breach utilities, making it so difficult to get most of those rounds on that defense.
The breach has been forcing Ja out of position, or at least to have to burn his TP back to try and get away on those initial contacts. They know to expect him. You can see them always spamming that A main, for example, where you saw Eman die, because Ja has been peeking that over and over and over on whenever he's on towards A. So now it's here, the dry contact not working out on the defense.
Hopefully they can shake things up around as they move on to attack. Ja gets some opening picks there, but gets taken out by Zeus. No TP back for him, no second life, and they're forced behind this dark cover. So already Avernus in the driver's seat for this opening pistol.
Ah, dark cover. Not
That's
even
right.
calling it a
I know the
smoke.
names.
Caster knows the names.
Of course.
Why?
Oh,
Even better
Wilder.
here for Dens as he connects the shot with the Sheriff, and NAOS are getting manhandled.
That's one way to put it, but it's so difficult to come back from this. They're doubling up here now, and another dark cover is being placed, but doesn't cover Zeus.
What do you call the Brimstone Smoke?
Sky Smoke.
That's correct. What do you call the Viper Orb, huh?
Poison Orb.
Last player
Wow.
Ooh.
Dens with a third. And Dens going nuts here. Will he find the shot? Papichulo pulls back with blind with a paranoia, and he's anxious about it. 9-4. And what a marvel of a performance.
It's a crisis protocol right now, and they have to handle it correctly. If they can secure enough sites and extract themselves out of the situation, it's going to be a lot more value from NAOS, but it's so difficult now that you don't even have the weapon advantage coming into the next round.
Is this a GG go next? Is this a NT go map number 2 already? Like Avernus?
No, there's no way.
There's no way, right? You'd like to assume so. But, I mean, Avernus, they're looking like they really want that playoff slot. And of all opponents against NAOS is who they're doing this to.
I mean, if there's any time to make a comeback, this is a big statement piece if you can get it. Zeus trying to fight his way through the dark cover, but it's not going to land the shots. Has to be forced back, but still, the rest of the team just lying in wait and using that range advantage. They're waiting for Ja to try to overpeak because it's one of the few ways that NAOS can actually get some momentum going in this round.
Let's see now here. They could actually get that momentum started. Inertia is at an absolute 0 right now.
There.
You need to pick off to start things. Initially try and get them within the sight, even on here towards the lane. You're able to get the one, but he is traded out, so they will get the plant down.
Oh, they do get an upgrade though. That's pretty good considering that NAOS, they actually stuck the classics. No sheriffs in hand. They're just using the raw man advantage here, but this breach stun could be the best one, and he goes for none because his teammates right there. They're going for the scuffle, and Ja finds two.
Gets a triple ultimately enough, but the double kill there really helping on out. 2v3, they know where the spike is. They know there's two somewhere towards a link. XTY is so sharp, but he's being tagged on up here. Hit as well by the C's. Can't really hear on much. Rather by the Haunt too. He's trapped here in a very difficult position. Amon will confirm. And now off the eco of all things. Answered back.
They beat like 4 or 5 Bulldogs with all classics, not even trying to go for the sheriff, just playing the pure trade power of sticking together on the attack, and they're able to get that the moment that they dropped that first Bulldog and they went to Ja's hands. That was all they needed to get that ball rolling. The question now is if that heat retention can really last, as it's still a ways away to climb here with a 4-round deficit.
Well, even when you're outgunned, case in point, the power of friendship prevails. And I'm getting teared up because this is the last time I'm going to get to cast with my best friend, Fluffy02.
Oh.
I will miss Fluffy02 in the VCT PH. It was a long run, and I am happy.
You're gonna make me cry, but maybe NAOS Esports might feel the same if they lose this game and Avernus are in the driver's seat. So here comes oh, but no tears for Hydrokids, able to find Ja with a classic as well. Here comes Nexi with a swing. Nexi gets a double here, taking out Zeus, and he's gonna go into their crosshairs. They could line up here. The spray transfer not gonna land. He's so low. Nexi, he does all he can and he gets 4. That's gonna make me cry.
Tell me, Fluffy, when you were the coach of Oasis back in the yesteryears, do you cry?
Every day.
Every day?
Out of happiness because we were doing so well. Except against Ja with their great analysts, Black and Blue.
Oh, I cry as well. I cry all the time. Against OAS. Very good teams, but now, very good dream that the Avernus are trying to make a reality. They're on the right steps to doing that, but an ace from Nexi, by the way. Caster talk about the game. Ja will peak earlier here with the up.
Try to get themselves out of the situation. So far, that heat retention that we were questioning earlier has seemed to stay in place. Ja finding an angle here, but no one is going to be there.
Reach once more, biggest contesting point, but Moser's there at least to shut it down, keep his teammates alive and find a counter pick.
I like how they baited it out as well, forcing that swing and having one player just ready to go for the trade. Great play there by NAOS to get that ball rolling yet again. With Zeus off the table, no more duelists available for Avernus. Going to be a bit more difficult on this retakes.
Here. That's exactly what you have to do. Burn that stun on out, put it on cooldown, and make sure you have a more punish ready. The good stuff being shown here from NAOS. We'll check the door with the bot Prowler towards that tree instead. The A side is a bit of a heavy hold, but see if they can find another here. Dens has been so sharp this entire game, but Nexi will get the trade.
Oh, they're trying to find more. Nexi's trying to get some value. He has the Viper Spit, and they could plant towards B. They just have to be so wary of Hydrokin, who's lurking there in the wings. And there goes Ja, not ready in time.
They're both stunned too as well. Aftershock will force him out of the corner. Flash is perfect here, but not able to confirm the kill. Hydrokin has a good spot, but no! He had an opportunity there to make a big play. It doesn't come to pass. You're left alone. Let's see if he can bring this home.
You can see how tense it is for NAOS. They invest the Viper Spit in a 1v2 just to secure the round. That's all they care about at the moment. You're has to find a way around this. The damage is taking spots out. Papi Chulo, out of all people, but the Viper Spin is still alive. That Snakebite will do the duty. He just has to back away and play for time here.
Say Nexi, they know where he is, and he just walks into the Snakebite. Ultimately, I guess he thought it was expired, but because of that, he expires, and Nexi stays alive in the round. Eco now onto Avernus, and NAOS there, barely able to escape, but man, Hydragate had a really good shot.
Yeah, there was a big chance there as well, especially because he had a great flash and stun. Good utility coming out from him, but a greater use of counter utility here from NAOS. I didn't know that he was actually blinded by the Gecko when he took that trade on the opening.
Could have been it, but hey. I want to see this.
Ooh. Oh no, the Dark Cover.
No. Oh my goodness. It doesn't work out, and Amon starts off an opening pick here.
There we go. Starting out strong yet again. Now Esports has been a lot more ready now that they're on this attacking half, and they feel like they are in that driver's seat and making sure that they have a lot of pressure throughout the map. Nexi, they're trying to find one they could rotate off of this if Nexi can get a bit more space here, since they can't just funnel in to the C site.
They flood here towards that C site, though, as you mentioned. No real big ults just yet for Avernus to maybe swing this back into a more winnable position. The commit here will be coming from NAOS, I believe, in just a sec. Nexi was lurking towards A, but C is going to be hit.
Let's see if it can be it indeed. The final moments of this round, 40 seconds on the clock. There comes the wingman, gonna get denied the info. They go for the long rotate towards the A site, and NAOS is going to commit. They have a lot of time to get there as well, maybe 12 or 15 seconds still to plant after. It's all up to Zeus with his Stinger to maybe hold down the fort as early contact.
Zeus all alone here. Let's see how much value he can find off of this Stinger. Nothing. Next he gets the shutdown. That's unfortunate. He took him very low though. But yeah, this is going to be very difficult to retake against.
It's going to be a bit more difficult now. Well, a lot more difficult actually in this 3v5. They have no weapons, they have no info, and now Esports is playing very safe with this one, making sure that they just get the round. They're only going to peek if they have to, and the Stinger is going to draw out some fire and some util, but it's not going to be enough. Great snake bite as well for the delay. They can just wait this out.
Oh, shots on out here. Good damage being done by NAOS for keeping their casualties to a minimum. No cats just yet. Here will go down through the spike instead. NAOS, slowly but surely, they're coming back into the game, and now they're much more within reach in this.
A lot closer than what they thought they would be, especially after mounting such a potential comeback now. Now Esports looking very strong to equalize this, and I think they force a timeout here, making Avernus just rethink a couple of their strategies, because their opening picks with these initiators are just not working now that they're on the defense.
Definitely making the game closer. Wish we were closer, because this is our last cast together. Forever.
Forever. See, now you're making Twitch chat confused. Someone asked, what is happening and where am I going?
Fluffy is migrating to greener pastures. He's going to live a healthy, safe life, peaceful life out in the boondocks. And, yeah. Rest in peace.
What? That is not what is happening. What's happening right now is we're getting back into the game. And it's 8-9 after this timeout. So hopefully Avernus cooked up a storm there to counteract the momentum that NAOS has built in the past couple rounds.
You're lucky I haven't told any stories yet. We haven't had any tech pauses for it. But, I mean, NAOS here. They do have the tour de force if ever their economy goes to the wayside, which doesn't look like it will be the case anytime soon. Look at the hold here up front. Avernus, big risk to take, and what are they doing? They've got the utility out, and their pants are down. 3v5 immediately.
3v5, and there goes the momentum. Tactical pause not working, at least for this round. So the adjustments not coming in as quick as they would like. Good swing out of CT, gets him out of there. Another firing lane for the defense, but a great Prowler gonna push him back, but that's not gonna stop the rest of NAOS from fighting through. Ja finds one. Have to be a bit careful of water. This is just a checkmate position there.
It's a really long shot. Nexi will get the free kill on Dens, who's turned around, and the game will be tied on up. And Hydra Kid knows it. Save the weapon, save the Rolling Thunder. And man, this is a painful map for Avernus to lose.
Painful indeed, and honestly, as an Avernus fan, would be painful to watch. They've done so much and so well on that opening part of this game, but now it takes full control as they equalize the situation now.
Well, Papi Chulo confirms it. There it is, 9-9 on the board. With the runaway performance Avernus were looking on to go a while ago, momentum has completely shifted. Absolutely at the stale position now Avernus are. And now it's just as quick as they kind of got overrun a while ago. They've come back into this game with very fast-paced rounds.
Exactly, and it seems like that momentum was really built up to an unstoppable force that Avernus just has no answer to. This time around, though, they might answer it with the Rolling Thunder. They have the Showstopper in their pocket as well, and everything but almost the Gecko ultimate might be enough here, as Strash might do the most important task here if he can get an orb here. But oh my, Nexi misses a kill there.
Doesn't connect. See slight hold. Jot, will he check the corner? Almost does actually, but the mosh pit keeps him in spot. Prowler checking the one side. He has to make sure he doesn't get shot from the back, but that's exactly what happens here. Zeus pops the ultimate. He knows Papi Chulo is somewhere within the site, and there they confirm it. And Avernus, even though now it's caught up, they will still hold on to the lead.
This is the man that did that ace earlier, might be able to do another miracle. Nexi finds one. They have the info on him towards water, but Nexi doesn't know exactly where they are. Good stun, but he's still gonna find the second. Now it's reduced to 1v1. He knows exactly where the breach is. He goes for the swing. It's Asher getting a one-man Rolling Thunder here, but he's gonna hold his ground. Will it connect? No, Hydra Kid invests and gets that investment return.
Well, that's definitely a good business for him to put his money into. Imagine getting ulted in 1v1, especially a Rolling Thunder, just to secure it. Absolute respect here for what Nexi could do. But still, Hydra Kid, good job by keeping Avernus in this spot. But still, not the best economy for Avernus after that win.
They do at least get the firepower to really do the damage, but yeah, you're right. They don't have the armors and they're lacking a bit here and there for utility, but they can still do the job here, especially if they can punish Mojo's early pick here and remove that Showstopper off the board. But with Papi Chulo, hopefully they don't line up on this swing. Two players still gonna run into them. Three actually, and Hydra Kid has to get a frag, and there's a TP away from Papi Chulo.
Does go there towards that A site instead. You can expect Jot to try and look for a pick, but they've ganged on up here, so it's gonna be difficult for him. I don't believe he has a rendezvous place there either, so it will be a one and done position.
Great ultimate here coming in from Eman as well to delay this even further, get the damage done, or at least the info gained, and they're just burning time at the moment and ready with a paranoia play to take contact as they are waterfalling into heaven. There comes the ultimate from Killjoy, but that's gonna give an opportunity for only one kill. Nexi doesn't get as much value as he needed, has to back away inside the Vipers. Poison.
Counter paranoia as Ja will find another free kill here, as Hydra Kid thought he might have backed off further than initially expected to. Nano Swarm to keep him at bay, but they're gonna rush it anyways. They know they're gonna die for this cause. It's a very valiant one too, and Dens will be taken down by Eman in the end. 10-10, and now putting everything on the table.
Such a close game right now. They just sacrificed themselves for the cause, and it's enough. They were rewarded with that round. Great setup as well for the afterplan, considering that they did start that on a 4v5.
Blind with fear.
Last player standing.
Even better here for the effort from both sides. A lockdown though not getting as much value as Avernus were hoping in that case, as Nexi stayed there for the fight, and he's been playing really well. And this is what I mentioned. When Nexi plays his best, that's when NAOS sometimes look like their best.
Poison's off.
NAOS does look pretty good right now. Nexi still out for blood. Shot the same. They get the 3. They will get the 4. The blind doesn't matter. And that's just another round that evaporates out of the hands of Avernus.
Good stuff here coming from 2 top frags right now. NAOS, Ja, you always expect him to be doing well anyways, and that he is. Should be an 11th round here. Unless Dens can do some, but he gets tagged up quite a bit. And yeah, just hopeless position to be in. This is VR.
Teleport's ready. Damn, what a setup here. They have like 4 players just watching this angle. There's no way that he's not gonna live through this. They're out for blood. They're looking to find an Emon ready for the knife, but Nexi too quick on the trigger. Now, which just had such a rough start, is now in the lead in this game.
They're leading into a potential map number 1 win if we're able to take match point here. That will force Avernus into an even worse economic spot. Apologies.
Apology accepted, but no sorries here for NAOS Esports, because they're not going to be sorry after they take this map number 1 if they can keep this lead up. Looks like equal bias from both of these teams, and they just have to go for some early picks here. Mojer, again, same position. Will he expect the multitude of players behind this rock yet again? Does have the boombot to clear, but he's going in the trade, and what a spray! The trade's going for 2 for 2.
Prowler on the chase, Emon as well. He doesn't confirm it. He thought he was dead. He flicked away. But XTY still gets him and takes him on down. The Prowler actually bit him there, but the fancy footwork able to keep him alive. But now the spike is out of his hands. He feels bad because he had a spike on him. Ja on the flank, though, opens things up.
Bit more control now with that open avenue available. It's a 2v2, and Ja still has the ultimate. Not gonna need it. Paranoia gonna land, delay him a bit, has to retreat. But still, the dark cover out of the way, and you're with no re-smoke. It's gonna be a lot more difficult with Papi Chulo smoking out the crossfire. Finally, both NAOS players do get out of this, but there comes Dens pushing through, and he's able to get this 2v1 and gets the second kill as well. Clean coming in from Avernus to equalize yet again, especially after the fact that they dropped the spike in no man's land.
It happens to the best of us, and that's what feels bad for Emon, because by all means, yes, like, it's not necessarily a great play to push in there, but he kind of had timing, so I get it, and he should have had a free kill, so I get it, but he just doesn't connect the shot, and it happens to the best of us. Maybe the pressure of having to run through the molly and everything else caught up to him, and knowing that the spike is on him, pressure to connect that shot, otherwise the round is potentially, I guess, problematic, and that's exactly what happens. Man, oh man, NAOS. Small fumble there, but it's hard to blame the decision made.
I mean, exactly. There's a lot of things that go in a lot of these games, and now that it's even Steven, NAOS Esports trying to cook up a storm here and really come up with a plan to end this game. They don't want to lose map number 1. I'm pretty sure that they're pretty decent on the other 2 maps, but you'd rather not take the risk if you can take the first one already. They have a lot of ultimates to work with. Tour de Force available for Ja. They have the Viper Spit yet again for Nexi to really just secure the site. And Mojer, he has the showstopper, which he's had for a couple rounds, but that early contacts just haven't been working out its way for him for the past couple rounds.
Definitely so. Perhaps here, a bit more heroics can get them to the finish line once more. Ja almost about to drop a 30 bomb. Nexi almost in 25 as well. They're doing the brunt of the fragging out here for NAOS so far.
Poison's off.
A lot of potential play here as Nexi does creep his way into this position. Will they expect the 3-stack though? Not sure if this is something that Avernus has done so far, but the problem with this breach is with no info, he has to go rotate to a couple different spots. He also now has to jump peek as well. Util going to be a bit more delayed as NAOS gets a lot of control of the front side here.
Here. Oh, they do spot out Hyder Kid. Sees him in return. Some damage done in that fight. But defense still sticks towards their kind of C-focused hold.
A gift. They found my trap.
interesting trip there, just to deny some info, or at least maybe gain an info if it's not destroyed. At least they know that there's one player gonna be stuck on site and there's one player on stairs. Gonna try to rotate towards this B position, but it is defended by the breach and the small choke.
Let's see, good find here. Jaw as well, the showstopper for Moser just to take that upper away, and
Wow.
Kid is walking away, but not for long. 5v2, and now it's looking to secure match point.
Looks like a great position to be in right now. And Ja is on the hunt for the other two. If they can do the economic damage here, it might be enough to really secure that match point for sure. And there comes the last player. They get shredded quite quickly. Finally, NAOS, they climb their way out of that big disadvantage and a great, or not a great, but a very rough start. And now they could possibly end the game here with the Viper Spit as well.
Yes, quite pleasant sky to look at.
Placing sentry.
And Avernus obviously do not want to let this one slip from their hands when they were so close to steamrolling their way into a map 1 victory.
You want to
This
play?
is like
Let's
literally
play.
kind of what we saw yesterday, where Tyrant were bringing things close towards NAOS, but then suddenly NAOS just come back all the way from such a huge deficit to the final rounds of regulation.
That's what happens when you have that veterancy status on you. They're one of the best teams for the reason, not because they always win early, but because they always end up winning. And that's what's important right now. No info going to be gained for the side of Avernus. They dodged the Gecko Flash really well. Dizzy out of the picture for 10 seconds. And look at that economy. They're playing this with two sheriffs on the possibly final round here. And Ja is fully armed and operational to take this A side. Good dark cover for the delay.
Toxins going up.
Alright. Orbs being placed here. Wall as well. But they're just faking out the position towards A. Not really looking to commit just yet. Seeing what kind of reaction they can pull from Avernus, who to their credit has not jumped the gun just yet.
Very patient this time around. Not pulling the breach to rotate.
30
Might be a
seconds
good
left.
play as they are trying to creep their way onto the site. They popped the turret force already, just doubling up on the weapons, and they want this really, really bad. They can set up a good Viper Spit though towards B, as they will converge toward the middle of Lotus.
B site is where the fight shall be. Oh, that Viper Pit's gonna make things difficult. They do pop out here, the lockdown. Will they give up the site or will they push for it is a question. He does have a second weapon here, John, to try and take this fight, but he's out in the open and he's very, very zealous in trying to push this.
Very exposed and very vulnerable. They're trying to go back into the site. A great defense from the Skilljoy. They can get spammed out of this choke. It's going to be so difficult to just spam through this.
That's what you're seeing here. Spam on out, just keeping them from sticking the defuse is their game plan as long as they don't get pushed here. But look at Dan's pushing up forward. They didn't expect him. Poppy Chulo in the 1v1. He's got the time for him. That's it. Game is done. Omen diff. Now let's take the 13th and the opening map of the series.
Poppy Chulo, the clutch master, again secures it with a triple kill. And NAOS Esports celebrates from that rough start with a great finish.
Dens did so much work there, and yet they still weren't able to get the defuse going off, even though he got a triple against the post plant here of NAOS. But I mean, Poppy Chulo, he did have the benefit of the time working out in his favor anyways. And so, well, map number 1 here for NAOS to come back into.
I'm excited to see the rest of the series as well as we move on later on, and it's going to be really exciting if this is the type of gameplay that we're going to see, because even for Avernus, they did so well. You mentioned Dens, but also a couple of their other players have really stepped up as we move on to this post-game.
Well, definitely is a lot of players to talk about here. Obviously, on NAOS' side, Nexi and Ja did spectacular. Poppy Chulo had his moments too, and I hope Eman doesn't take that to heart, his kind of small blunder a while ago, because it could have been the right decision to make at the time if he just landed the shot. But still, Avernus, it was really Dens who was the most reliable throughout that game. XTY had his moments as well in the first half, but just could not continue their momentum as a whole as a team into the second.
This game is really about how John, Nexi, and Papi Chulo just really opened up the map, and Lotus was just wide open after a couple rounds. First kills very equal, but now it's with the big thrifty. That one thrifty really changed the course of the game when they won on those classics. But look at the post plans for both of these teams. Really, the moment that the spike is down, it's over. They're really playing for the objective, and it's nice to see.
Well, I mean, it was a good initial start here from Avernus for sure. And we were looking at this to potentially go into Avernus' favor. But from the get-go, Ja was the one factor that was a constant for NAOS. Simply an independent variable that had no care how well or how worse his team was doing. He would perform, he would hit his shots. And even when they were making his life super tough, by forcing him out of position early on the defensive side with that breach utility, he would still find a way to get his kills, and that's why he ends up in the end the MVP.
I mean, it's really, really amazing what he was able to do, considering, like you mentioned, all that usual just being thrown at him. He has to dodge like 2 flashes from 2 different people, as well as the stun, yet manages to find it with some teamwork also. And Nexi just so stable with that ace, really showing off the fact that they still have that confidence even when they're down, that they can win rounds.
Definitely a bit of a unfortunate loss there for Avernus when they were looking pretty good to start things off, but we're gonna have to see if they can bring things back on map number 2. This map number 1 as well was the pick of Avernus of all things, so we're gonna be going on over to Sunset, NAOS' own map pick. And will they close this out 2-0? We're gonna find out after we come back from this break.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you broke, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus.
A moment of silence for Fluffy02 as he will
Did you
be
change your
joining us
lighting?
soon after this broadcast. Yes, I did. We come into map number 2 of this series. Avernus almost making things happen on the first, but NAOS will take things home there to go to their map with the map advantage. Fluffy02, before you leave us too early.
I'm not going anywhere, guys. Chill.
What do you think of this series?
I think that we should go on to Agent Select and find out what they're actually going to pick. As we move on to Sunset for game number 2, it's going to be a Sova on Sunset coming in from Avernus, as well as the other team playing that KO.
Well, Avernus kind of changing up their comp, aren't they, coming into this series? You look at their Ascent as of the past, and you mentioned it. They typically do run the kind of usual comp that you would see on this map, where you have the KO, you have the Sova. They still do keep the Sova in this case, but the difference is on who is playing it. When before, you might see somebody here like Hydra Kid on that. They swap things on out now, and I'm curious to see if this will be the right decision going up against the Gecko and KO combo that NAOS like to play.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like, especially against a Cypher like this, both these initiator picks outside of the Geckos are really good in denying a lot of that information. I would say, though, that it's a lot more RNG coming in from the Sova, because you'd have to know exactly where they put these chips. It might be a lot of value, but then again, it's also just nice to just throw the KO knife and go for that suppress.
Well, let's see if that will be the case here, if it will be beneficial for Avernus, who definitely would want to rectify their missed opportunity in map number 1. It came so close for them. They had many opportunities, but just could not close it out. And isn't that the biggest problem sometimes, Fluffy? Even though you are so close, the closure ain't there.
Yes, that is true. And I don't know, back to you.
Back to you. Over at
Miscommunication already on our side, but it seems like hopefully the communication works out for Avernus, as they need to amount this comeback, starting with getting this map number 2 to push a map number 3. Opening pistol going to be ever more important, and now Esports coming guns blazing with everyone getting that ghost. But there is another ghost as Zeus just goes away, as well as Hydra Kid to follow.
Amon. Okay. Why you scoff at that?
I have cuff.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's a symptom of your leaving us. But Avernus here, can they get the plant down? So Crest will not actually connect onto XTY, so he should be able to get his wingman going. Dens will come off the flank for a pick of his own. Against the post plant, Avernus are actually doing a good job here, but they are taking some damage in return. Paranoia will connect. No real defuse just yet. They still have the wingman on the Emon, but they're going to use it to clear instead. But he doesn't expect him to be on the site itself. Dens has flanked him on the round, and he has a real good potential to clutch on here. They're out of the site. Here comes a swing! And Dens still keeps things alive, and he is going nuts.
What an insane rotation there. You thought NAOS had it after getting those 2 opening kills, but just the positioning mismanaged here by the information gathered by NAOS Esports and Avernus. On the back of Dens, just able to get that triple kill. I'm surprised, especially towards the end, that they go for the peaks one at a time when they have that 2-man advantage.
Last player standing.
Well, I thought so too. But maybe if the wingman was what was being stuck on there instead of Papi Chulo itself, then he wouldn't have been found by Dens for free. Wonder pushing up into the smoke here. He just gets found and shredded.
Found and shredded indeed off the board. Mojer is not going to be able to participate anymore this round. The rest of NAOS, I love the fact that these past few saves, they just go for the classic, and it's easy pickings for Avernus as Zeus charges in forward more.
Running things on down. For the most part, NAOS really unable to get much going aside from the pick on Hydra Kid.
Spike planted.
2v4 now. With mere classics, you don't really hope for much here. But then again, I know you're not used to hoping for anything.
I mean, that's also a classic, but speaking of this one, at least they did it on the previous map, so maybe they can do it again. Just some warning shots coming in from Ja, almost gets the conversion, helps Papi Chulo out though, but it's not going to stop Avernus from taking out map number, or not map, yo chill, round number 2.
Yeah, chill for sure. Now, so here, have a buy to pull up now. Avernus, they actually do have a decent bonus here to try and do some sort of economic damage against NAOS. I think this is actually pretty much like map number 1, kind of steamrollable for the opening half, but it's about closing things out that has become a problem for Avernus.
Those have been really difficult, especially when NAOS Esports does get their weapons online and weapons hot and locked and loaded, as they do have the full rifles as well as the thrash to really take a lot of good fights, even for a retake here. Early drone gonna spot out one player, push them back onto market, gets the shock dart off, but not gonna land anything valuable as the trips are still there.
Valuable to one might not be to the other. Fluff.
Okay, Sage Master.
Minimalize. One man's trash. It's another man's throw.
Oh,
there's a
that
big
might be a
throw. Again? How does he keep on doing it? Just finding these timings and multi-kills. He is on fire, and so is Zeus, who is electrified as well. Location revealed off the neural theft. NAOS are once again looking outplayed to start off the map.
Papi Chulo tries to get the ball rolling yet again. First kill on the board. Now they're locked and loaded, and they are stuck behind the dark cover here as they are walking into the triangle defense of Avernus. Here comes the nade, but it's not going to land on much. Sprague tries to get some, actually. Has to back away here and keep the rifle alive.
Another bonus round to be found, and he gets spammed through the 2 walls. Or no, just one. Through the box. Oh, and 3. That's pretty nice to see for Avernus.
That's true. This opening kill, that was nicer to view, as Den's just able to open up a lot of this map, and he's become a problem towards the mid side that they really have to take account for. Maybe set up a trip or do something, but they can't just leave him alone because his presence is really dictating a lot of the flow of this game.
This goes here.
Well, I can see you're in for a time with a multitude of rhymes. They're gonna need to find a way just to further extend this day. You are Avernus. You gotta make sure this map number 2 goes positively Otherwise, NAOS might just be looking to close things out earlier.
Might be the case, but there's no rhymes right now as the rhythm seems to be a boom bot into B, and there goes Ja off the board. Not expecting that one to really flush him out. The drone's gonna get a lot of value as well, proving to be the safety that Zeus needs to enter the site, get a kill himself. Next, he finds one off the side, but that might not be enough here. It's still a 3v4.
Dens. Oh. They've had an opportunity there. Emon finds him turned around. Paranoia would give Popping Chulo an option there, but within the smoke, they expect him to pop out, and that they do punish him for it. And a 4th round in a row for Avernus.
4th round in a row, the streak alive, but this might, it feels like game number 1 where it is basically their attacking half lead. The question is, will it end up like game number 1 where NAOS can come back? They still have enough to go for a goodbye here, and that might be enough for them to start getting these rounds that they desperately need.
4-0. Look at the thrash on either side available. Avernus can use that to try and take either side that they decide to commit to. Those paint shells will actually destroy the tripwire there.
Pretty good play.
Leave that potential a throw later.
Gives a lot of space for the defense to really move around later on the round, like you mentioned, but still.
Yeah.
Very careful start by Avernus, expecting a push out because that's not the common paint shells that you normally see. Camera gonna clear out a bit of corners, but Hydra Kid has to go for the re-clear behind the box.
Right here.
A lot of wasted utility that might come into place here. There comes the Boombot to do the job. They're just gonna wait this one out and realize that B main is empty. They can proceed to attack the B side.
I don't like this hold here. They're very out in the open. Initially might have seemed good, but oh, look at this. Dens might get timing as well if he looks the other way, but Emon finds him first as he catches him at the corner of his eye. Oh, and luckily he doesn't have his gun on the left-hand side, like some of you weirdos do.
Mine's on the left.
Exactly.
It's all you, little homie.
You and Asarai.
That's true.
30 seconds left.
Here's the
What
execute
is-
though. Picks out Showstopper and he runs away from it safely. So takes some damage from it though. 4v3.
4v3, there goes an equalized 3v3. Now Ja on the board. Doesn't have the neural theft available just yet, but has the good angles to surround the people on this site. You're no flash in hand. They have 2 shock darts on Hydra Kid, but they're burning a lot of time with this. And now Esports not willing to move just yet because Mojo is so low. They have to go for the trade here, but this is a great crossfire. If they get the timing right, there comes one. The second, not gonna convert. And it's just a triple kill for Avernus with Ur and Zeus shutting them down. 0-5 right now in Avernus. They are going the distance so far here on the attack.
Look at the trust from Zeus. He had his back turned towards that smoke, looking towards Market instead. And for Ur, instead of staying at one of the corners, which is kind of the most obvious place to stay in that position, he just stays in front of the smoke itself and catches them both off guard. Time out here, called by NAOS. I know, Fluff, when you are being a naughty boy, you get timeouts as well.
True. Especially here on Lotus. You know that there's a spot actually on B where
Sunset.
you can be seen, or Sunset, where you can be seen if you raise your gun up. Who knew?
Who knew? Nice throw. Adio.
Now, this timeout just going to give it a bit of breathing room here. Now has to go up with that little formula here. They can buy up and force the rifles here and there. They might even buy 2 or 3 who have armors in addition to the one we already have. So it's still a lot of fighting for it. But the problem hasn't been the firepower. The problem has been Avernus really just taking control of a lot of the map. And as we saw in the statistics on the match number 1, game number 1 rather, whenever they get that spike down, it is generally their round. They really don't let go of that and we're really prepared for a lot of the retakes.
Well, let's see how prepared they are now on a bonus, rather on an eco.
I must wait a moment.
Maybe a mixed buy at best. Camera spotted out early. CCTVs. They can continue with the sketchy business. Big find here on the Dens, who has been continuously proving to be a problem. They don't really commit towards B either.
No commitment yet. Ben's off the board means a lot for them already. One rifle in the hand of MNFBS, and there he goes. Yor manages to take that away. A steal from Avernus. Will they expect a mid play? Mojer finds one, but a quick trade equalizes that yet again. Neural Theft, a lot of info for them. Nexi's able to push up because of this pretty safely, but he has to expect the angle going to be there. Fires some shots, but it's going to force them back.
Thing is, though, they don't really have any weapons in their hands. Not able to retrieve any of the Vandals that they've dropped. Leaves them with a bunch of sheriffs to play here. Thrash will return to its sender. The B-side commit has to be imminent.
Oh, there comes a good shot here from Bobby Chulo. Might be able to find a second. They're playing pretty close. No one bullet in the chamber. It's not going to be enough there as Hydra Kid finds one job though. Great timing for him.
Oh, could have been it, but Hydra Kid is even sharper to secure the round. Decent damage done economically, yes, but like, Avernus are swimming in it. They are absolutely super rich. They are loaded, much like Fluffy O2 Gaming.
What are you saying? Everything is a lie. Especially this game, because I can't believe my eyes. As now Esports just getting shut down here by Avernus.
That goes there.
That's all you have to say.
This should do.
That's all that's needed to be said.
You're not gonna deny your fat wallet, thick pocket.
There's my
No, he is silent, and silence is an admission of guilt.
I'm suppressed, just like Avernus. Pushed back finally as we move on to the rest of this game, as the spike still needs to be taken. Maybe a rotate into A possible, but the tricks and traps set up by NAOS Esports ready for their attack.
So Stopper is available for Mojer there, to be fair. You can see them pinging towards the elbow. That's where they want to aggress. The only player even within this is Papi Chulo. Shock Dart actually does catch the tripwire there.
Go get him. Grenade.
Oh.
Paytails to God. They land on the site anyways. Site is clear. Plan should go down.
Pressure at least. The fear factor coming in for the attacks to dissuade them from going in. Ben's off the board means it's going to be a bit more difficult for them to go. And what a great molly as well as a showstopper to start this round off to a close.
Oh, he sees him in the corner, but the Avernus is still fighting back. 1v2. Hydra Kid is just so far away. Why is he there? He got pushed back all the way. They just did not expect it. And he gets the kills in the end, sure. Next, he obviously was down from the KO ult, but at least now let's get their first on the board.
I mean, at this point, that's what they needed to get that foothold to get back into this game and climb out of this mess. But here comes another timeout. I wonder if this is going to be Avernus or NAOS, because if Avernus does this, they're learning a lot of lessons to just quickly adjust to the strategies that's really, well, only been the one strategy that's really been hurting them the past round.
I thought Independence Day was done. Seemingly so. Zeus still has fireworks to throw into the air. And before chat starts assuming I don't know what that's for, I do, okay? I get it. It's for the trips on the site. It's just fun to make fun of. But there's no other reason to make fun of what Avernus have been doing here, as they've been on a tear once more. But as we said, Fluff, during map number 1, this is same thing. Great run at the start, but it's closing out that matters the most.
Yes, I agree with everything you said, because you're always correct, Black and Blue. And this time the round will begin with the hope that they can change their fate. In Avernus, they do have the Hunters here in Neural Theft to really work with here. NAOS Esports are still struggling, but they've at least found some success in their formulas.
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. And how can NAOS bounce back from this? Dizzy will be exposed there. The suppress will also stop any initial hasty attempts by Avernus to take B main.
A lot of pressure towards the side as well. NAOS Esports not going to fall for it. taking that mid hold, taking that control, not allowing Dens any more space towards the mid side. They might fall into an over-aggress. You might get timing. Actually, they just get pushed back by the Dizzy, but will they expect this many players close? Good paranoia, but no conversion off of it. They spot the info off the running player, but Dens doesn't have time to get a shot in.
Good defensive smoke there as well. Being thrown out by Papi Chulo to give his teammates concealment to fall back into B. Suppress will confirm, at the very least, Zeus being here.
Oh. Just dissuading him a bit, scaring him from making any moves, but with 30 seconds, they have to do something, and then still finds one after all the effort to flush him out. Still, value being found. Here comes the wingman, gonna get pushed onto the side, and there comes the great position where you can be seen from CT.
Good stuff here on Zeus's entry. His Fury does connect there in Mojo. No one's in the corner, but Papi Chulo and NAOS are doing a good job of burning time here away from Avernus. Hydra Kid responds 2v1v1, never mind. But if he stays alive, then he won't have time. But Dens, another clutch by Dens. He has been going absolutely huge in this series.
How is NAOS allowing them? Oh, what a spray! How is NAOS allowing them to get away with this? They had everything already, even in the 1v1. Like you mentioned, just stay alive. The spike not with it, you heard it drop, yet still, you take the fight, and that's just not enough for NAOS to get around. That just slipped away from them.
Here.
I guess he just didn't know that that's where Dens would have been coming from. Still, they've just been finding all the fortune favoring them here at Avernus, and are making map number 2 possible with these rounds.
Very possible indeed. Well, that shot kind of impossible. With a classic at that range, it'll be a lot more difficult for him to get a conversion that way. Zeus forces out the position. Hydra Kid defends the CT spot. There's 3 players on the side of NAOS trying to get to that spot, but it's not going to be an easy one to get out of.
Shot being thrown here. Obviously, not the best weapons you can fight with. They know Ur is on top of the boost, but they're going to get hammered down as soon as they try and go up on in. Avernus, 8-1 to start off this half. What a run.
What a run indeed. Let's take a look at this replay. So far, they've gotten full control every time they get that sight. Every time they get the spike down. There was a rough moment 4 rounds ago, like 2 rounds ago, but still, they're able to pull it off. And this is the problem that NAOS Esports now is facing. Because yes, they can come back from a deficit, but when it's 1-8, it's a pretty big one.
Nice run by Avernus. At least so far. Can he continue that momentum? Scan will confirm God is there anyways, but he still gets a kill of his own. Can he find a second? Almost does. Showstopper does not connect there from Zeus. Now it's gonna pick for free. They fall back into the site. Avernus looking to commit Papi Chulo out in the open. Has to be careful. He's gonna get found in counteraction. Dens here, waiting towards the stairs once more. He's picking his opportunities. Scan will come on out. They know Zeus is within the site, but now they're winning the fight. XTY left alone here in a 2v1, but luckily Ja is there to secure him because Amon was detained. And now let's hold on.
Well, Ja gets that opening spray, somehow survives and gets the back away. His position inside, the moment he's behind the box, he's not revealed. The rest of his team makes noise and he doesn't even fire a shot, so they might assume it's clear because it's been taking so long. Then finally, after biding his time, Ja strikes, and that's all that they need to get another round for NAOS. Maybe getting a 4-8 is very possible for them.
Again, that's like map number 1. Definitely possible here. Neural theft available for Avernus. Will that be enough? Dens has been pretty spicy throughout this game.
Big player indeed, high impact on this Cypher, getting the information and whatnot, but next he's not going to be on the board anymore as Yor takes him out quite early onto the round with still more than a minute remaining.
Really big play on No Is You.
I know exactly where.
Next he falls down, the neural theft will come out as well. Ja has his own, but they're gonna need to pick
Take flight
to get that one going. Thrash is available for Amon. Good tag here off of the dart. Hunter's Fury as well to chase him on down, but look at this, the Molly and Jaw as well off the flank. And here comes out the Thrash.
Thrash, not gonna get as much value as you'd like. 3v4 right now. Now it's in the driver's seat. Jaw finds another one, gets shut down, but a double swing coming in from CT to close it out. That's what NAOS needs. They get that momentum, and the 4-8 looks even more possible.
Imagine if they lined up there.
I know.
He could have been collateral. They're one in front of the other, and we've seen that happen to him before.
Last round
3
before
and
the
8.
switch.
And are we on the same exact script as a while ago? Avernus starts strong. NAOS take a while to heat on up, and this is what we've been seeing for NAOS for a while now. Like, even on their previous matchup that they played versus Tyrant yesterday, slow starts, opening half for either side. Like, the second map was an 8-4 as well, and then they came back just ultimately for that second half.
I mean, they take a while to heat up, but finally when they do, it seems like they are unstoppable. It's up to Avernus now to maybe just find another one. Maybe 9-3 is the key. Ignore the curse, just take the round. Push every advantage that you can, but still, on mid-side, they're still sticking around.
Wish you would stick around.
Yeah, same.
Why are you leaving us? There's more ways than one, Fluff, is all I will say. Operator out for Dens on the attacking side, but he is on an op. Goo to the face. You got Nickelodeon there for a sec. See if Dens can find a shot.
Quite possible here. Patience rewarded with nothing so far. Won't be able to retrieve the Dizzy as well. Left in the open like this. If they wait it out a bit longer, hopefully Mojo doesn't peek into this as they take a bit more control towards the A side, but Poppy Chulo has the flash ready. They have the camera, they're just waiting for it. There it goes, there comes the shot, but they're all three in the corner, but the spray down not gonna connect. Jug gets 2 though.
30 seconds left.
Good trap set up there by NAOS. Obviously they find picks because of it. Dens might have a hard time here to aggress with that op, but he is holding down that stairs. Let's see if they challenge him. Wingman collapse. That's a snap here against Dens. Looking like another 8-4 opening half from NAOS. Showstopper connects, and he is down for the count. Hydra Kid 4-8 NAOS. And they come at the end of the first half, much like the last 2 maps we've seen from this team.
It's still pretty rough this time around, but we've seen NAOS do it once. Maybe they can do it again. The slow start and a great finish is all that they need again here on map number 2. It's going to be a bit more difficult with only 2 sites and not much rotates, but if Avernus can do it, NAOS surely can as well.
Let's see if they can. This defensive side of Avernus, I'm hoping it's not going to be their liability, because they've been in this spot before. And here's a not so comforting fact. To be fair, Avernus have only played 1 map, yes, but in that map,
Chill, we
they had a 36% win rate on the defense compared to the 50% on the attack. So their defense here has proven to be a problem in the
Good
past.
numbers.
I know you can only count to 10, so I hope you caught that.
I didn't. I got lost in 4-8 because that's where we are right now in this game. An interesting trap here to stop maybe a flight's coming their way, but they get spotted out by Eman early. They are stalled out here as they take the 1v2 in Avernus. They find Ja.
They back on off after that pick as well. Good finds here by Avernus. Just the game slowing down to a immediate halt. In stark contrast to what we saw on Lotus a while ago. Zeus finds a kill here. They're making a good job of kind of picking together.
I mean, one good thing for them, right, is they're able to just pick apart this NAOS over time. 45 seconds, they have to pick a site. They're stuck towards looking at this B. They can run all the way to A because the advanced positioning of Papi Chulo has given them a bit of space. They pull the rotations, though. They might get the timing because they do run a lot earlier from the defense rotate. They have to move at least, but they have to get into contact of Zeus.
Papi Chulo is taking quite a while to take this fight.
Oh,
he does
perfect.
finally find it, and that's exactly what they needed to open up here towards A, and the plant will go down. 3v3 in the post.
Winnable round now by NAOS. They just have to bend this spike. 45 seconds on the clock starts now, and the retake taking a bit longer. to come out. Emmon's gonna run into the hands of Hydra Kid. He spots out the elbow. They spot at least one player so they can play for time.
No, the flank is there. Scan will confirm another there towards the stairs, that being Nexi. He's the only one with utility to use here. Both the scan and the flash. Use that to aid Papi Chulo in the side who gets it. Think of both of them. They collide actually. Good damage being done here by Papi Chulo. Paranoia doesn't find its mark. Both of these players low on the Avernus' side. You're going to double swing here now. Ammon connects, and this is looking like NAOS retaliating in the round. If Yura doesn't find it. But what are they doing? Ammon just cries and check the smoke. But oh my goodness! No time still? But that was so close to being a throw.
What was that? He just knifed out to go wide and his teammate to swing, not expecting that he was playing that close. Or maybe they're trying to go for a knife there, but it's not the time to make jokes. It's 4-8. You could close out the game. They take a very, very costly pistol round with all players gone. But still, they win, which is what important.
Did they even hear the tap of the spike? Why did they doubly key towards it?
Maybe they just assume that there's no time, so YOLO, let's just jump in.
But they didn't hear the tap of the spike, no?
No,
Unless someone
probably
was like,
knowing that
defusing,
it's
defusing.
How?
You're not gonna get another.
It's once in a lifetime. There's no second chance right now. Might be a second chance for a second life here for Avernus as they are still in the lead. Now Esports are mounting a comeback as they win the pistol. Rewards themselves with a lot of rifles here in a Vandal onto Mojer as they try to barrel down through this B site, which is very clear right now. Obviously, they don't know that yet, but still, the gamble of Avernus is not going to work out as they finally do execute and secure all of it.
Definitely has to be said that these rounds are a bit too close for comfort for NAOS. Closing it out, but man. They are being put in very difficult spots. They're losing some of their opening picks. They have been consistently starting off their game slow, which is never good to see.
Great reposition here by Jad, though. Playing off his trip, making sure that they look the wrong way since they have to turn right into going into B main. Might buy them enough time here. Finally, just back off and barrel through market. They're just going to take the deaths by Spike instead. Save a bit more of that util. Great dodge there by Papi Chulo. Eman gets a lot of value. And this is a surefire round for NAOS. They just have to get out with their lives.
Yeah, smart to have, you know, the player that does have mobility play in those committed positions. Because they can back out if a molly is thrown his way. In that case, a paint shell was. Now let's bring it 6-8, and once more, a very viable bonus for them to play.
Very viable indeed. They still keep the Vandal as well to get another one for the trouble, and still into the hands of Avernus. All they have to do is not lose a couple members early on. They might be able to even upgrade if they take some frags here and there against Avernus.
Right there.
Let's see if they can do that. Thrash is available for Eman. Been their best performer in this map. No. The blast back kept the Thrash at bay. It will clear out the back of the site though, rather the front box. So you know that should be free for now. Dizzy's on out either way. Here comes the commit.
This is dangerous. Already one spam through. Yur gets one. The cage gonna fall very soon. There's in the open. Zeus finds so many. Gets 3. And it's all up to Nexi. Hiding in the corner, his legs spotted out. They have the info, trying to go for the 4K here, but it's not going to be enough. Trying to defend himself, but Hydro Kid closes it out 6-9. A very nice score here as Avernus stops that early momentum from NAOS.
Yeah, the Vandal there, Phantom, might have actually gotten that second kill versus Hydro Kid. Yeah, 9-6 here. They just walk into the waiting aim. Patient game of Avernus. We're expecting them to push out from that cyber cage. But now guns are available for NAOS. Even though they were doing good to try and cut into this lead, Avernus still do have it in their hands.
Very much do, and they have control right now. Nexi, 2 flashes available to maybe pop out of sight here, or into sight rather. But still the trap gonna delay. Not sure if they know that there is a camera there. Might be very dangerous to take B.
Okay. Zeus does have a showstopper for a retake attempt. He can also use this if he feels like the opportunity is there.
Spike dropped.
No real ultimates queued up just yet for NAOS, at least for this round. barring some incredible multi-kills. B-side, will they commit? They know the trip is here.
Oh, can't quite destroy it just yet. The sound's gonna be enough for Dens to peek. He gets one, a good one way to make them force back and back off. And now Mojer might get hit by a great shock dart for damage. Actually doesn't land.
Timing there by Dens. As soon as he hears the trip being destroyed, he fights for it.
30 seconds left.
Paint shells thrown on out against Ja, but he's still able to crawl on up here. Commit. Ja can't find the kill, even though they were there. He does get Zeus and denies the showstopper. But Mojer, that should have been a kill for him.
Oh, Avernus, they're rallying. They're able to get the angles. Nexi, though, skips a beat there. Is able to find the jump. They have to eliminate the Silva right now. 10 seconds. They can go for the plant here. It is a 2v2, and the two defenders taking a bit of time. Oh, Ja! Able to get the 4K there, even while blinded, to save the game. And now Esports close the gap.
And what the play from Ja when you let him free. He finds an opening there. 4K for him. Initially good by Dens, but because he was fighting Zeus there from mid on towards market, he got him low. And when Zeus popped the ult, immediately shuts him down. Anti-air defenses. And finds a timing as well on the two rotators off the defense. NAOS force Avernus into an eco.
They forced him into an eco, and they forced him into a position they don't want to play. Interesting cyber cage there, just to make sure that they cannot peek out of the door when they take mid. NAOS, though, very aggressive start, and Hydra Kid already off the board. They're going to pull some defenses towards the B site, but they don't have a late rotate towards A just yet.
Opening pick. Does find Hydra. B site is stacked here. Once more, just like Fluffy O2's wallet and bank account.
A lot of imaginations happening right now as we are lost for words, and it looks like the defender is lost as well, taking an early fight. Just struggling to land the shot here on the ones, able to find it towards the end, and then off the board. They have to go through CT, but it's going to be very easy as they only have the pistols.
Yeah, very quick cleanup.
Spike planted.
Cleaning up is something Fluffy is not used to doing with his room.
Very true.
Don't even deny it.
Can't lie to the viewers, man.
Well, at least you're an honest man. Avernus here. He gets shut down, Zeus. 8-9. I think I've seen this script before, Fluff.
It seems like it. Like game number one before, NAOS just finds a gap, finds a strategy that works, and has been pulling it off. Pulling rotation seems to be the key here, as it is generally what has won them that attacking half in the last game. This time around in map number 2, they are in the same position, so it's a comfy position for them, but not necessarily the one they want to be in.
How comfortable is it? Let's see. You can put them to sleep. Now, so you do have the Thrash once more to reinitiate. Hydra Kid will have his Hunter's Fury if he does find himself an orb. And the A side is free for him to take that, so he will thrash out towards his B site. Trips are here on the front part of the site. He gets denied by the nade.
It does, and there comes another great frag on Mojo to eliminate him. Nexi with a quick trade, though. They have to get the spike, but it's in the middle. There goes another point of contact, and then off that Satchel's able to get that frag. Great positioning right now. The long-range firepower coming in as well. Hunter Steer enabled. Eman somehow still alive here and gets the spike. Has to run away and hopefully can make it out.
Oh, very, very delicate position there for NAOS. When Avernus able to really weather the storm of that push. NAOS are looking to crawl maybe towards the other way. Bearing down towards mid. But Avernus are looking there towards that way as well.
Exactly. Looks like they might have a pretty good read here. Oh, they just spot him out. Oh, they line up as well. You're able to find 3 kills that round. 8-10 momentum broken, and now it's Esports struggling on that conversion.
Yeah, they just run into a bit too much there on the site. The Thrash not able to take the back site there due to the paint shells. I'm not too sure if that was Mojer's paint shells even that destroyed the friendly Thrash. But a timeout will be forced here. Look at their ults that they've got. They've got the null command. They've got the showstopper to use. Will that be enough to cut back into this lead? Avernus don't necessarily have the best economy, but they will be able to get at least another buy.
That's true. Everything you said is true. Back to you.
Yeah, thanks for throwing it back. Why else would they have you here? If not to yap. Stop the cap.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to rap.
Yeah?
I'm gonna pull out the strap.
Yeah?
And I'll stop
now
it
we're
there.
back.
And now we're back.
Yeah, and there comes another timeout. Brought to you by Black and Blue. It's 8-10 right now, and we're having a bit of fun, but still, NAOS is not yet done. They still have a lot to go, 2 rounds to go, and it's a lot to climb for them, but we've seen them do it before, so there's no reason why they can't do it now.
Here.
Push on out here, as NAOS have an opportunity to cut back into this. They've been doing a good job to minimize whatever problems were occurring a while ago. The flashes come on out here. Showstopper, will it connect? Yes, it will, but he does get taken down before it is able to find its mark. Zeus will shut down as well. Nexi there. They can still res him on up. They're going to need to get the player count back up into their favor, and especially his utility. The spam, will it find him? Nexi barely able to escape, and he will find his concealment.
It's going to be a bit more difficult here. Why do they smoke the choke? That's going to be a bit more difficult to clear. They at least get the left side out of the picture. Poppy Chula gets spammed out, committed position, like you mentioned earlier. Has to back away. Zeus still with his life. They have to tap the spike and then go for the pre-fire. Great flash as well, but he's so close. Next, he doesn't expect it. He just gets gunned down the dark cover phase, and here's a bright future for maybe NAOS Esports.
And Amon gets a 4th as well! He has been showing up, waving whatever he could away. 9-10. And that's the way to send him down to the dungeons, into the den. How on earth does he find these kills again? Everything that he could do, he did. And even with a push out from Zeus, even with a push out from Avernus, he just diverts their attention away. The wide swing connects. The heads find their mark. And NAOS keep it close.
They do 1 round. Now it will separate them from going to the double digits. Eman almost gets caught out there. The tap on the spike disarming him for a second, but there comes the recon to push them back. Util gonna be used already for the side of Avernus. Looking at the rest of the map though, Jai's trying to get space while they're causing this commotion, and it might pay off because they're so committed for this B side.
Crawling on up here, NAOS do have the weaponry, the arsenal to tie up the game. Potentially bring it back to what we saw a while ago as well, where things were looking slippery at the start, but they found their grip as the game progressed further. Thrash is available once more for Amon, but if they can win this round without using that, that's going to be even better.
Oh, they can use the wingman here to get a good plant. Great scan though coming in from the defense side. There comes the nades, but not going to land. They get the spike down. That's what's important. You're hiding behind the smoke. They're just making sure that it's clear.
Look where they planted though. Right in front of the stairs there towards the elbow instead of the usual kind of default spot. Interesting plant spot. That's going to help him with the smoke. Mojer gets the one to shut down Zeus. Here's a swing from Nexi, but doesn't commit to it. Most of the push is going to be coming from that CT position. No flank from Avernus. Another smoke being thrown out here. And they're simply outpositioned here by Ja, who finds another kill coming his way. This is going to be difficult for Avernus. And I dare say NAOS will tie up the game right here, right now. And that they shall. 10-10, 1-0 for either side.
10-10, they equalize, and now there's a chance for them to go ahead. All they need is this round to take the game away, and maybe it can be this. They have a good buy, and Avernus, they're running low, half armors on 2 players, so not many ultimates that are relevant outside of maybe the Thrash. The Neural Theft on Ja is going to be the biggest deal if they're able to get that online.
Well, let's see if they can continue this momentum and close out the series over Avernus. Can they finally close out what they were struggling to do so on the opening map? They've been very close twice on round now. But still, it has been elusive for him. Thrash is available on either, rather only here on Avernus, as it was burnt in the previous round. Ja, too much for him to handle perhaps. Nexi good on the one. He does get his own before being taken down.
They double down on that and they lose their gamble. Ja gets traded out like you said, and they're looking for Dens. Might be able to find a good lineup here onto two. He does, and Papi Chulo with a quick trade forces it back onto a 2v2. Paranoia not gonna connect, and Papi Chulo is saving the game. Zeus trying to get a better timing with a blast pack. Has the showstopper to work with as well, but so many corners for him to clear now.
Spike planted.
My goodness, Papi Chulo, he's taken down here. Zeus does have the showstopper. Suppress could be thrown on out. Nexi now might be a good time to do so. Never mind, he's able to bypass it. Now, he doesn't know. He has no idea where could he be. In every corner, gotta check around it. But Nexi will confirm a body shot is all he needs, and the lead has been swapped around. The pendulum swings. Equilibrium taken away. Now, take the lead.
Now, finally, they are rewarded for the fruits of their efforts that they laid very early on to this game. After mounting a couple rounds here and there, they just add up into what we now see is the NAOS game. Avernus on the back foot for the first time. They have to find a way to get this out because they can still win this game. The problem is that NAOS are just reading them better for the past couple rounds.
Well, at least they know how to read.
True. I wish I could.
Here's a peek out. Amon still equalizes for the double. Papi Chulo finds his own as well there. 2v3. Neural Theft is available. It will be popped by Ja first, but Hydra Kid swings out before it gets its information. Den's coming off the flank as well, so they're fully aware here. Ja, he has to be careful about this duel. He is taking 1v2 now for Hydra Kid. And even though they cut off the head, it was the final one. 12-10 match point for NAOS, and look at the economy of Avernus. It's in shambles.
This is heartbreaking to see because Avernus on map number 1 played out the same story. They need to change their fate. If not, they look like a team that really showed that gods can bleed, but still not able to finish them off. And now Esports might end up on top as we move on to another timeout.
Timeout here. Very, very crucial moment here for Avernus to extend this game even further, try and bring it into overtime. I want to take this time to thank Fluffy02 for being such a great co-caster. It's gonna be the final time I'll see him.
That's true, guys. It's the
cast with
final
him.
time we're gonna cast together.
But everything that's good must come to an end. But when will
That's
this
true.
series end? Now,
That's the question.
for a 13th could be here. Avernus, overtime once again is what they're searching for. They start off strong, but closing it out is a problem. It doesn't matter how strong you hit, kid. It's about how you hit after you get hit.
Inspiration coming their way, but we gotta get inspired by this game to play a lot more Valorant, as Avernus are still struggling here with the economy. Thinking about the judge there, but judgmentally deciding on a better judgment call and picking up the Bulldog.
Right there.
Let's see.
Right there.
The Bull sees red. NAOS can W key into the site. Thrash is available for XTY. That's the only real ultimate they have up online. Everything else is a bit too far away to be expected from this round unless Hydra Kid goes big. So Avernus, let's see if they can get a read on the situation. Now it's actually playing the clock down, expecting aggression from Avernus, who are trying to play a bit more cautiously.
A lot of care right now. An important round could seal the deal. And the fate of this entire series will be go to a map number 3. It's up to NAOS to decide. They are popping the ultimate, and Nexi attacking alone the one-man army, but they're not gonna fall for this fake, I think.
Yeah, they're expecting it to go towards that B. No, they did kind of bite a bit there. Ja, let's see. He needs to get a kill here, but Zeus, that's even bigger. That's exactly the pick that Avernus need to try and fend off this fight, to try and continue on in this bout.
A lot of opportunities still, but the spike already down. NAOS just has to play down the clock. 40 seconds left, and it's still a lot of time for Avernus to work with a good flights in to clear the site. They have to be wary of the elbow position.
See if they can do it here. Hydrokit finds another 3v5, trying to hold as well. Next, he gets caught off the flank, and the Avernus are holding on. Poppy Chulo only good for the one, and we go to the final round of regulation here as Avernus hold on to another round.
Exactly, and it's such a difficult situation to be in. Now, Esports, they could have closed it out there, but that opening pick by John not connecting really just gave Avernus so much momentum, giving them control to go out of ramp and make it to go for the pincer for a site. A good call for Avernus to go for the recover. Now, OT is the goal.
Yeah, really sticking together there. Kind of a death ball is what they use to overrun NAOS with. Picks going their way untraded. We have not been able to see an op come out in this entire half from Avernus either, because of the fact that they haven't had the economy to support it. Full gun round on either side. Let's see. Do NAOS close out the series 2-0? Or is overtime imminent?
It's overtime, but is it really over? Will this series ever end? So far, the back and forth has been a battle that's literally lasted what feels like years. And Ja has the experience of years and is using that to his advantage, getting as much information as he can as they creep up this time around for mid, something that NAOS hasn't really done.
It's dawning upon them here that mid is possibly to be sent on open. Thrash on that paranoia as well. Look at the chase from Mojer. That is perfect on the execute. And now they're looking to try and execute here towards A, but Mojer finds a second towards the site, and this could be it.
They're down 2 members already. They have site control. Now Esports in a good spot, able to position well. They have all the util that they need, and it's all up to Avernus to win this 3v5. Zeus trying to make first contact, doesn't break the knife immediately, but that's going to be a showstopper. Just buys them a lot more time.
Oh my goodness. Showstopper. As he said, just burns time off the clock. Avernus is slowly slipping away from them. The sands of time are hollowing their old timely demise. Zeus, can he find one? It's going to be Yurt to start things off here. Mojer a third, a fourth, and Ja will confirm. NAOS take the game. And what a heartbreaker of a series. How close Avernus were for every single map.
You know, when you first see this matchup, you look NAOS and Avernus, you think NAOS Esports, they're probably gonna take it, but you don't expect it to be this close. Avernus really showing what they're made of in this match and really proving to us that here on VCT PH, it's a lot of talent, and right now they're really almost crossing the line against one of our top teams in NAOS Esports.
Yeah, you definitely gotta respect every single team here. If you are caught lacking, then they can really take a map away. And NAOS here have had consistent slow starts against some of these other teams. We saw that yesterday versus Tyrant. We saw that today here on both maps as well. And it has to be a problem that NAOS rectify moving on over into the playoffs. But hey, great job still by one of the best teams that we've got here in the region. And I mean, that's exactly why they are, because they know how to kind of bounce back. Even when their momentum is slowed down to a halt, to a crawl, they know how to get themselves back into the groove. And that's what NAOS are great at.
They are very great at it. These comebacks are so consistent, and that's the reason why they're the top team. Not because they always win every round, but because they end up winning all the series that they can. Really doing a lot of work here for NAOS. Ja MVP yet again here on the Cypher this time around. Eman and Mojer showing up a lot, especially after map number 1. For Avernus, Zeus, and for me, Dens as well, proving to be those pivotal factors that has won so many rounds for them and giving them that fighting chance that looked like they had so much advantages at times.
Dens had so many moments in this series alone. Map number 1 and map number 2, but especially that, that opening pistol from the get-go, he was providing value. Many rounds where it really would have changed the outcome, but I think the real turning point here is when Ja on that attacking side got that 4K towards the B side. When they were pushing, they shut down the showstopper Zeus, and then he gets a 2K after to get the 4th in the round. From then on point, sometimes for NAOS, you just need one player coming up big to really get the rest of the team started. Then you see Eman as well, who came in big with his own clutch of a 4K.
I mean, they got a lot of consistency and a lot of dependability here on NAOS, and they can really bank on that, even though they are positioned to be behind. They're attacking half in the past 2 games, really proving to be one of the best. And the defense, maybe you can add a bit more work on that one, but Avernus as well, playing so well, converting rounds that they honestly shouldn't have. Rounds that slipped away here and there. These highlights really showing that the trades ever so quick all the time.
We'll push out here, coming in from NAOS. It ultimately worked on out. Avernus, valiant effort. I know we say that a lot, but in this case, very true as well for Avernus. We're so close to taking either of those 2 maps, but look at this. Perfect execute, and they only pull out that strat at the near end of this game. When it mattered the most, Moser comes alive when you call on to him.
I mean, they're subverting everyone's expectations with that one and just hitting them with a last-minute surprise to end the game.
Well, I'm surprised to hear, Fluffy, that this is going to be the last time I'm going to see you again before you leave us for greener pastures.
Guys,
No
guys,
more
don't believe him. It's just
VCT
our last cast in this schedule.
You know, there's more ways than one to make this happen again. I hope you will remember us in the next life. Ooh, Fluffy, you too. Guys,
I'm not gonna die. Chill.
I hope we all can remember what he has done for us. Never forget, Fluffy 02, 2024.
That's
and
enough
our
words
panel
from
has got
Black and
more to
Blue.
say.
To the
Thank
panel.
you guys. To the panel.
2-0 man on the side of NAOS Esports, hindi natin maitatanggi na sobrang dikit nung laban at muntikan pa nga makuha ito ng Avernus Esports. Pero syempre, nanostra na naman ni Dax to. Kahit kanina nung nanonood kami from the sidelines, anong sabi niya sa akin? Like a 13-11 to. Feeling ko scriptwriter ka dito sa VCT PH, Dax. Totoo ba?
Matagal na, 2020 pa lang bago pa nagka-VCT PH. Ako na bahala sa lahat. But isipin nyo, no?
Actually, ano eh. Sorry.
Hindi, I wanna hear what you say.
Sabi niya, 10-10 yan. From 9-10 to 10-10. Tapos diretso na, grabe.
Oo, diba? Double digits is the way. Tapos mag-i-11 pa nga. Pero guys, isipin nyo, 2 beses nanguna yung Avernus. 2 beses sila attacking side. 2 beses first half nag-end ng 8-4. At 2 beses red, Romali doon yung NAOS Esports. It's been interesting, no? Diba, Rockhard? Kasi last series ng NAOS, nahihirapan rin sila. Same can be said here today.
Yeah, 2 seems to be the lucky number here, especially for NAOS. And even though they did win, we did see a small glimpse lang naman, di ba, of brilliance coming in from Avernus din, especially yung gigil nila. And to be fair, hindi lang dito sa series na to, and again, a few previous series na nakas ko din, I feel like we've also seen NAOS go through this. And even the audience na narinig ko nagko-comment in the previous ones, like, yeah, we've seen this before. And yeah, this is true here in this series as well. Like, big props to Avernus for making it close, but NAOS really knows what to do when they need to go clutch.
That is true, no? Pag NAOS talaga, expected na yan na dapat kaya nilang mag-adjust dito sa mga situations na to. But I also gotta give credit where credit is due. Kasi itong Avernus, we always refer to them as more of a rookie team dito sa VCT PH. But after watching itong map na to, especially itong Sunset, masasabi ko na yung fundamental sila, kahit paano activated yung trading potential, yung double swings nila, laging on point at ang bilis nilang mag-decide. However, mas mapilis pa din mag-decide si Ja. The man, the myth, the legend. Ilang beses na tong naging MVP mula Split 1 hanggang ngayon. Kahit i-change role mo pa siya dito, Rockhart, kayang-kaya niyang buhatin at idala pa itong team niya papunta sa victory.
And that's actually quite noticeable where yung consistency niya, even as one of the most veteran players in the league, I would say na that's something that is really, you don't see that all the time. Sometimes, they all depend on the, diba? Yung, usually the hotshot kid na papasok with a really high, reflexes. But you know what? In this scenario, I feel like he's able to really show up even with younger players comparatively. So big props to Mr. Ja.
I mean, Ja does Ja things, and let me give you a few numbers here and there, guys. 16 rounds with multi-kills, 2 of them being 4Ks, over 50 kills with Ace, 8 first kills, top fragging both games. Ja does everything he can and more para sa team niya. And it's really just goes to show kung ano man position lagay mo nga si Ja. As Rohan said, it just works out kasi siya mismo yung talent dito. It's great to see NAOS find those recoveries. Pero isipin mo rin bakit umaabot in the first place doon para sa NAOS? Great effort there galing sa Avernus.
Nakakatuwa pa kasi nga kung narinig yung interview kahapon with Eman, siya din nagsabi na si Ja ang total moral booster dito sa team. At alam nyo ba na napapanood ni Ja etong panel natin? Nakita ko from the sidelines, nasa ibaba siya kung asan tayo ngayon. At hi Ja, welcome ka na rin dito sa panel. Bakit hindi na natin simulan tong kwentuhan natin, di ba? Na, papasok na. Ja, congratulations! Naririnig mo na ba kami? Ay, naririnig nyo ba si Ja? Ayan, mahina pala yung volume sa akin. Pasensya. Ayan. Ayan, hello! Congratulations, Ja! Alam mo, ang ganda. Ang hilig nyo kaming ipakaba. Pinapadikit nyo yung scoreline bago kayo. Nagpapabugbog muna kayo sa umpisa tapos magpapabawi agad kayo. Talagang tunay na bida kayong mga NAOS players no? Pero si Rockhart ang unang magtatanong dito sa panel.
Ako, it's not more of a question, more of like, yeah, it's still a question. If iba nakalaban yung Avernus, obviously they're the younger squad, medyo may promise naman yan na nakita nyo. What would you say to Avernus na mga points na kailangan pa nilang i-improve dito? Kumbaga, Coach Jack ka ngayon for Avernus. Mga 2 lines lang. What would you say to them?
Ay, nawala ata. Oh no.
Sign language mo na lang, Jack. Ganun.
Wala pa rin. Okay, dito muna tayo. Kwentuhan muna ulit tayo. Sayang, narinig ko na siya kanina. Tapos nawala pa. Sayang.
Nagtanong na si Rockhart. Ayun
Oo nga
Yun
Sayang.
It's his moment.
Sorry, baka sa akin direct. Nahinaan ko pala yung volume kanina. Sorry. Pero, yun nga no? Nakakatuwa talaga na ito si... Okay. Nakatanggap kami ng message na kami muna ang magkukwentuhan dito bago tayo mapunta sa main event dito sa panel. Na paboritong part ni Dax every single panel, yung interview. Excited siya makarinig ng insight.
Pag G naman yung tao mag-interview, natutuwa ako. Pag tropa rin, alam mo na, masaya ang usapan. Pero, I guess, habang naghintay tayo with Ja, right? I think it's really the conversation, paano na to coming into the playoff picture. NAOS, hindi ko pa pwedeng sabihin na in na sila sa semis dahil may world of possibility na bigla maging 3-way tie pa nga yung top seed natin. Pero win here is already huge for them. They effectively have the most wins right now coming into this one. I mean, most played with 7 wins alongside Oasis Gaming. Ang interesting dito yung mangyayari sa Avernus, meaning nito ang laking laban nung last matchup nila. Kasi sino kalaban nila, guys? JustUs na 4-4 rin. So, baka maging playoff matchup yun.
Sakto yan, Dax. Pero kung tayo medyo concerned tayo sa standings ng NAOS dito, alamin na natin ng tuluyan kung ano ba ang thoughts naman ni Ja dito. Let's welcome him back once more dito sa ating panel.
Hi, Ja!
Mic test! Dali,
Hello.
mic test!
Like this.
Yun! Hindi ka na namin. Okay, Rockhart, isa pa. Tanungin mo ulit.
Isa pa.
Hello?
Take 2 tayo. Hello? Okay?
Hello?
Thumbs up kung rinig mo kami. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up kung rinig mo kami.
Hindi siya
Rinig.
nag-thumbs
na.
up.
Ayun. May delay lang, may delay. Okay lang.
Okay.
Real quick question kasi obviously we already know what NAOS is capable of. We've seen you guys really perform so well. And I just wanna know if ikaw yung coach ng Avernus kasi syempre sobrang promising na team din nila, di ba? What would you say to them na pwede pa nilang i-improve dito sa game na to na napansin mo kasi nakalaban mo sila?
Siguro yung mga nila, setup nila, medyo magulo. Although malakas yung firepower nila, pero yung yung mga setups lang nila yung napapansin kasi maraming masyadong butas.
Alright.
Ikaw naman, Dax. Si Dax, alam mo ba, Ja, na si Dax, na-nostra niya lahat. Sabi niya, Sabi niya 2-0. Sabi niya, hindi, ito na naman, textbook NAOS daw na medyo mabubugbog sa umpisa. Aabot tayo ng 10-10. Tapos mananalo kayo 13-11. As in, sinulat niya yung script kanina habang nanonood kami. Ang galing.
So, you're welcome job by the way na 2-0 kayo. Pero I guess ito yung tanong ko. Going back yung usapan with Eman yesterday, may dalawa kaming nalaman. Una, ikaw yung taga-moral boost. So, paano kayo parang nagka-moral boost between Game 1 and Game 2? At pangalawa, pinagalitan ba kayo ni Amix today kasi dikit na naman yung laban?
Actually, nagalit. Like, ano ba? Ano ba? Ayusin nyo na.
So paano mo hinipe sila dyan? Paano kayo naging positive vibes bigla?
Sabi ko lang sa kanila na kung natatalo kami sa round, sabi ko lang na okay lang yan. Bawi na lang kami next. Kasi di pa naman tapos yung laban eh.
Tama naman. At kita natin, di ba? 13-11. Incredible comebacks, man. O si Laika, syempre, may tanong ang ating host na love na love yung NAOS, di ba?
Syempre
Ay, grabe
naman.
kayo sa akin. Baka mawala na ako ng trabaho dito, guys. Hindi, pero alam mo dyan, for the longest time talaga nanonood ako sa VCT, isang comment ang lagi kong nakikita pag naglalaro ka. Kong TV daw. Kong, naniniwala ka ba na kamukha mo si Kong TV?
Siguro, medyo. Yung dating-dati
medyo
pa.
may hawig.
Mas,
Dating-dati.
yung dating-dati pa, mas mukha ko talaga siya.
Okay. Eh di kung ganon, isang power naman dyan.
Power!
Diba? Yan ang moral booster. G na G sa lahat talaga. Okay, Ja. Wala na ako masyadong malupitan na katanungan sa inyo kasi time and time again naman ilang beses na namin kayo na-interview dahil napakalupit ng performance nyo. So, bibigyan na lang kita ng opportunity ngayon para makapag-shoutout muli.
Siyempre, di mawala aking asawa. Si Noel Tiu. Lagi nanonood. Lagi sumusupport sa akin. Love you, babe. And sa mga boss namin, and sa mga staff ng NAOS, shoutout sa inyo.
Yun. Okay. Anyway, sana naman sa susunod na serye nyo, hindi na kayo mapagalitan ni Coach Amix. Siyempre, at the end of the day, kayo ang makakasagot dyan. Kung ayaw nyo rin na mapagalitan kayo, di ba? Huwag nyo nang panikitin masyado. Pero at least dito nag-enjoy naman kami mapanood yung series nyo. So once again, congratulations. Bye-bye!
Thank you.
Thank you. Wala lang, power, di ba? I mean, ikaw, Dax, ilang taon ka na nandito sa VCT, di ba nakikita mo yung mga Kong TV remarks pag nandyan na si Cha? Kailangan na nating i-address sa wakas.
Ang namin magkakamukha eh. Kalimutan ko sino from the last series. Pero may kamukha raw rin si Invi. Palagi lang may mga ganun eh. Si Osiris, ang raming kamukha rin. Ito si Rockhard, kahabi ko. Yan, twin ko yan eh. Pag hindi nakakulay yung buhok.
Oo.
Buti na lang may kulay yung buhok kasi baka malito yung mga viewers natin.
Si Taylor at si Raph, di ba?
Ay, totoo.
Oo
Iba
nga,
yun.
no?
Kambal yun. Kambal from another region. But at least dyan, dito na magtatapos ang ating third series of the day. Yung gitnang series talaga, oh my gosh, ngayon na pinag-iisipan ko, lahat talaga na inostra ni Dax. Alam niya na yung magiging score ng first game, alam niya na yung magiging score ng third game, alam niya rin yung score ng second game, nasabi, hindi, aabot na ng 3 maps. Galing mo talaga.
Ba't mo ini-expose na ako ang bahala sa VCT PH?
Oo nga.
Naku po.
Sorry.
Kumbaga Nostradamus.
So, ano na, Oasis, NAOS, magsabi na kayo, ano gusto nyong score next? Alam mo na.
At least, di ba? Anyway, tingnan na kaya natin. Ready na ba na maipakita sa mundo ang ating updated standings for the day? Kasi syempre, 3 araw o 2 araw na lang pala tita. This is the final day for our week number 6, which means 2 broadcast day na lang before we head on over to our crossover matches and in the future yung knockout stage natin. So, Dax, ito na yung perfect opportunity na i-share mo ang iyong computation for the day.
Ito na naman tayo.
Naglabas siya ng calculator para
By
dito.
my calculations, ito ang pinakamalalaking bagay sa mga matchup na ito. Carti World, matalo sila ng isang series, hindi sila makakapasok ng semifinals. Oasis, isa lang kailangan nila para sure yung semifinals. Tyrant and Subversive, unfortunately, knocked on out. Yung rank L, hindi ko masyadong sure, baka nga. Pero ito talaga yung usapan, di ba? 5th, 6th, and 7th are gonna be huge implications kasi yung JustUs at Avernus may matchup mismo sila against one another. And alam natin pag two-way lang yung tie, head-to-head matchup, kung sino manalo ng series na yon, sila ang pasok. Yung pwede pa maging alanganin rin dito ang Old Stinky Cat kung matalo sila against Rank L Cuties at maging 3-way tie yung 4-5. Nako, ilan computation ng League Ops natin yan para lang to sa last 2 slots.
Nagpapanggap pa tong si Dax. Alam niya naman na yung script.
Siya naman yung nagsulat eh.
Nagbigay siya ng mga scenario no Rockhart.
So what, pa-overthink lang kami, pero sa totoo lang, nakasulat na yung scoreline nila mismo. No?
Pero at the very least, at least nakikita natin na nagse-step up din yung ilan sa mga teams dito. So, at least magaganda na yung mga laban natin. Nawala na yung mga first week jitters natin. Week number 5 na at dyan nga magtatapos yan. Week number 6 coming up next. Pero itong past 5 weeks have been a blast. I cannot wait to see what's next. At syempre, ni-deliver to sa atin ng ating mga sponsors. So, one more time for this broadcast, maraming salamat sa Minaski Global, the official tournament organizer of the VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver Meals. Use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
And syempre naman, guys, ang stand ko is si Binigab. Kasi sobrang thank you sa Games and Amusement Board sa pag-sanction ng event na to.
Maraming salamat po. But here on the panel, we're about to sign off. It has been your girl, Likeable, on the hosting duties for today. At kasama kong analyst, of course, na ang ating pseudo-kambal for the day na si Dax at si Rockhart. Thank you guys so much and good night!